This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the commencement of the annual purge sanctioned by the U.S. government. Weapons of Class 4 and lower have been authorized for use during the purge. All other weapons are restricted. Government officials of ranking 10 have been granted immunity from the purge and shall not be harmed. Commencing at the siren, any and all crime, including murder, will be legal for 12 continuous hours. Police, fire, and emergency medical services will be unavailable until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. when the purge concludes. Blessed be our new founding fathers and America, a nation reborn. May God be with you all.
Tonight, I'ma get lit. Tonight, we gon' show our ass. Tonight, I hope I remember. Tonight, 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 tonight. Free yourself and live tonight.
For the things I never done. Don't let go to my love. Can I get to you soon? Can you get to me soon? Can we promise we won't let go? All the things that I need, all the things that you need, you can make it feel so real. 'Cause you can't deny, you blow my mind. When I touch your body, I feel I'm losing control. 'Cause you can't deny, you blow my mind. When I see you, baby, I just don't wanna let go. All the things that I need, all the things that you need. You can make it feel so real, 'cause you can't deny.
My cousin used to pop a gram every couple hours. I'd watch him smoke, watch him break it down, watch him roll it up, watch him then watch him tote. Inhale in the middle of his chest, then ash, then hold it there. He be high, bang and fly. I was just another fucking holder in there, trying to be the better man. In there, tripping off the second hand. Probably something stupid is, but he made the shit look so lucrative. Like how you spell habit, nigga. Money gone, what come your way. Middle of a shot town, summer bitches outside, but he inside off them snowflakes. Crazy, right? Bedroom getting kinda hazy, like he had hazel eyes, but whenever they was play the shit smooth like baby white. And he made me like the process of it. Even tried to show me how to pearl a blunt. Wasn't ever really smoke it though. No, I just wanna learn how to roll it up. Yeah, roll up them. Nah, nigga, first time, my first pull was big as fuck. Try to act shit, didn't phase me after what.
Well, I guess I'll start here. If I didn't have anything to do, if I didn't have anything to do for people around me for the next few days, I would just honestly ask everyone to leave me the fuck alone. I need to be able to go away and not be disturbed. And I need to be able to do that without people around me freaking out. I cannot do this anymore. Right now, because of the people that I've been dealing with over the last few days, I can honestly say this. I would love to go to sleep and never wake up again because you have traumatized the fuck out of me. Sadly, I'm not suicidal. I can only hope that when I lay down, I don't wake up. I do hope that. Because there's not much worth waking up for right now for me. Because you've traumatized the fuck out of me. But what's fucked up is that when I say that, certain people will get mad. And then it's like, I never get any rest. I know why people kill themselves. That's really not that fucking big of a mystery. That's not a mystery. Why people kill themselves. Absolutely not. The mystery is why people say they're going to kill themselves as a means to torture someone else. I had a good day Sunday, a very good day. One of the best days I've had in a while. And then it's like, people just won't let you have something. Just a moment. I'm at this point, I don't know if I'm doing anything right anymore. And that's what makes me not want to have any contact with any human being. Because there's nothing, like, I can never tell if I'm doing the right thing or not because of how people treat me and react to me. And the only thing I can think to do is either walk away as far as I can get and just hope I don't encounter another human, but also hope I can survive. And that's really honestly the only reason why I kind of stick around, because I have been in the wilderness. It's really hard to survive in the wilderness these days. These days. I mean, these days is the thing. Like, it's just really, it's almost impossible to make it in the wild. And that's not because of scary animals. I'm just talking about food and water and, you know, the way everything's set up now with land and ownership. It's not like you can just wander in the wilderness and be okay and pick berries and fish. It's like all these rules. You can't even go outside anymore. So I'm really just squeezed right now. And I have no suicidal ideations at all. Zero. I have zero. I just want to go to sleep and not wake up. Like, literally just go to sleep. I looked at myself in the mirror today, like for the first time in like 3 days. And I saw myself and I said, I just want to go to sleep and never wake up. You know, I have inspiration to be alive, but some people have this uncanny ability to uninspire you to be here. There's a place that I can go and I'm always invited, is the Message. And I was there for the last few days. I was there last night. I slept there last night. And I could stay there as long as I want. But you know what that means? I'll be drinking myself to death. You know? Because that's all I do over there, is just drink and sit and sit and rest and drink and sit and rest and drink and sit and rest and drink and eat, drink, rest, eat, drink, rest, eat. It is a form of therapy. It's like a mental hospital that includes alcohol. It's just a numbing effect. Nothing changes. You know, and I left there this morning and then everything, I haven't eaten anything today. Why? Because I literally have no appetite, like zero. I have no desire to eat food. I ate over there out of necessity to absorb the alcohol only, like that's it, but not out of some deep hunger. Just enough to drink more, because you know, you drink, then you eat to absorb the alcohol that you drank to then drink more. And then I didn't get shit faced. I just drank enough, and then the final blow was what I was gifted. It was handed to me like medicine. It wasn't something I made. It was given to me in my hand, and I had a couple sips of it, and then I was knocked the fuck out. I didn't even have any dreams. I woke up and I'm like, dream? What dream? It's not that I have mood swings. It's, you know, you're having a good day, and then someone, a hater, comes along and slaps you around, and you try to keep your smile on, but it gets harder and harder. the more the slapping happens. So it's not that I'm depressed. It's just someone's beating up on me and stuff is all. I try to keep my smile on though. Sometimes it's just once a month you get your ass beat. But that's all it takes. You know? No, I'm not imagining abuse. That's what abusive people do to you. They say it's all in your head. My sister said that to me today. It's all in your head. So me not feeling good is all in my head. I'm actually not thinking at all. I literally just feel like shit in this moment because of my situation that I got in for you. And what I've realized, and this is where I'm at now, as I'm an ever evolving situation and I don't live on an island. So, you know, my dealings with people shape how I feel. And, you know, I wish I could just lock myself in this house and never leave, because that would ensure that my interaction with horrible people is entirely limited. But they say socialize. There's something wrong with you if you're not socializing. So I socialize. And then when I socialize, I remember why I don't socialize. I almost walked to the liquor store on my way home and something stopped me. I don't know what that is, but it's probably the devil because, you know, why would I not drink? You know, Michael, the wonderful, wonderful human being that I've been involved with for a long time. It sucks, I know. It sucks to say it out loud, and I don't really know how to get out of it, honestly. I don't know. Is it one of those blood in, blood out situations where they say just walk away? I live here. I mean, I don't go to his house. He comes over here. I don't even know why he was at my house a couple of days ago. I honestly have no idea why. I know why I was at my house, but I don't know why he was. I'm not saying that to sound crazy. I genuinely don't know why he was here. I've never known why Michael was at my house. I don't know why. Maybe that I don't have time to figure it out anymore. It makes me feel crazy. And I don't feel like that I don't feel like feeling crazy anymore. I don't want to figure it out anymore. It bothers me. It irritates me. And I have yet to understand why Michael has ever been at my house. Ever. I don't know why. The feeling that I have with Michael is that I didn't choose it, it chose me. If I'm going to get diagnosed or analyzed by a psychologist, this is me talking to a psych right now. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat shit. I'm not going to sit here and play pretend. I genuinely do not fucking know what the fuck is going on. I try to always have a firm grasp on reality, but in this case, I don't understand. Maybe I'm too stupid or something. Maybe I'm just too tired to figure it out. And if that makes me look bad in front of the whole world, oh well. I also didn't know why my dad abused me as a kid, but I'm never going to understand that shit. Maybe that's the point. Maybe that's what I need to let go of. The desire to understand someone who wants to abuse me. Maybe that's my problem. I don't know why. When I was little, I thought it was because I was bad. And I believed I was bad. And so you just kind of set yourself up for a lifetime of failure when at the root of who you are is I'm bad and I deserve to be hurt. You know, it kind of sets you up for really, really shitty situations with people that you don't get out of because you're like, well, I deserve this. I deserve that. Now, you cannot control how something's dying in me, by the way. So I can't control it. I know it's happening. Maybe I'm dying, which honestly doesn't matter anymore. I've never felt like I'm worth anything to anybody. So I'm not going to cry. It's just like, it's a feeling of just life defeat. Like at some point, you just give up trying to mean something to anybody. Because it's like, what the fuck? I mean, what do I need to do to have value to someone? I mean, I've done a lot of shit in my life, but I've never felt appreciated. Really. I probably am not being relatable right now. I'm assuming most people feel appreciated and loved and respected. At least that's what it seems like. If you were to spend any amount of time on social media, it definitely looks like a lot of people feel appreciated and respected and loved and valued. I have that thing on the internet, which social media, where I don't feel that at all from anyone. Is that because I'm making that up in my mind, or I can't control how I feel? It's very automatic. I don't make myself feel anything. It's just like there. It's not the feeling of I don't feel worthy of respect. It's that I don't receive respect. And that's a very, very, very tricky situation because you cannot make anyone respect you. And when someone disrespects you, your humanity is all we're talking about. We're just talking about your humanity. When someone disrespects your humanity, did you deserve that? And how far back do you trace that in your life? Because the subject matter of karma is very tricky, you know, and it's so exhausting. And that's also why I'm just tired of this life. It seems like no matter what you do, it doesn't matter. That's what it feels like. There's a really cliche song out there that I don't ever really listen to because it's just kind of corny at this point, and it's like, why even have a song at this point? Is the music really changing our lives? Is it making our world better? Is it changing hearts and minds for the good? No. All these songs of emotion and feeling, and all of the lyrics seem to depict a situation that we all understand, but yet with all of this understanding, there's no great change in humanity. And I just ask this question. It's so simple, but I just don't know anymore. What is it going to take for everybody to love everybody? That's all I'm concerned with. I don't have time for conversations about money and careers, and it's like, what is it going to take for everybody to love everybody? And if that's not going to happen, what's the fucking point of me being here? People won't let me die either. You know, people just want me to stick around, and this is not a pity party. This is not a suicide, I'm about to kill myself speech. I'm simply stating a fact. People just want me to be alive so bad. No, I'm not being hunted because somebody wants to kill me. No, 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 no. I'm not, nobody's hunting me down to murder me. I'm being hunted to be tortured. People like to torture me. There's no fun in killing somebody because now the game is over. It's more fun to keep somebody alive, to torture them, because that's the game of the living, to torture. What's the fun when somebody's dead? Then the game is over. You have to find a new victim. So the goal is to keep someone alive just long enough to enjoy torturing them. But you have to be careful to not torture them to an early grave. So you know just the amount of torture to torture them to pain and suffering. And then what you do is, if you're a real good psychopath, then you have the antidote for the poison that you fed them, meaning the torturous, the torture that you've inflicted on them that only you know, because the idea is they're not supposed to know. If they know they're being tortured, they can find a way out of it. But the goal is to set a trap. And if they detect they're being tortured, then it's not real torture, because you want to keep them disoriented. You want to keep them in a state of unawareness, disorientation, confusion, because that's what torture is. Torture is, and I'm defining torture, is fucking with someone's head, keeping them in a constant state of in between, neither here nor there, keeping them in a state of discombobulation, never knowing what to expect, always feeling on edge around you, never knowing what you're going to do, is torture. That's torture. Now, if you are in a relationship with someone that you say that you love, you would never want to do that to them. You would want, a loving person desires to ensure the stability of someone that they're with. Doing things to keep someone imbalanced and off center is just what sick people do. People who love people for real want to ensure that they're really there. They don't play that game with you of like, you never know where you stand with them. That's what sick people do. Sick people like to keep you on edge. Sick people like to play the in and out game. Sick people like to create instability. They enjoy creating that. They want you to feel like that am I in your life? Am I out of your life? Am I over here? I don't know. Maybe I fuck with you today. Maybe I don't fuck with you tomorrow. Who knows? That's what sick people do. So anybody who's doing that to you, baby girl, does not care about you, baby girl. Just because somebody says that they care does not mean that they do. It's just words. Never listen to somebody say, I care about you. That's irrelevant. Ignore I love yous with all of your might. Never listen to that. That doesn't mean anything. It's 3 words. It means nothing. And anybody who insists that those 3 words mean something is a whole lie. Okay? Now, in the other extreme, you have to be very wary of the person who's so solidly there for you but treats you like shit also. because there are people who are down for that loyalty, the supreme loyalty people. There's two extremes. There's the people who will always be there to abuse you. Yes. So they're always down for you. They're always going to be there, but they're always there to abuse you. Hey, girl. Baby girl, what's wrong? What's happening? Hello? Hey, what happened? You hungry? He's out here howling and stuff. It was the daddy cat. He doesn't show his face as much as the other ones, but I feel like in this moment, and I'm honestly not okay at all. I'm just not. I know I'm not okay. I'm not. I mean, seriously, I let Michael come over and fuck the shit out of me, and it involved his hands around my throat. I'm not okay. I'm not okay when I know I don't like you. That's not okay. Like, that's not, you're not mentally well. I know this. I'm not okay. I'm not okay because I let him come over. And that should tell you, that should tell me that there's something that is wrong with me. Why would I let Michael come over to me? I mean, he came over at 5:00 in the morning. And as this was happening, I just need the world to know, because only two people know what happened. Whatever day it was. What day is it? I don't know anymore. It's been a rough couple of days, so, I mean, oh well. I mean, I'm not asking for the world's forgiveness. Shit happens to you, and you just have to try to do the best that you fucking can without losing your mind. It's hard. It's really hard to not lose your mind. Some people would hate that I would have to sit at the house and lose my mind. They would hate that for me. And then you have to understand that people that you thought were friends are actually sick in the head themselves. And then you see that on full display, and it's like a shock. Like, how can my friend do that to me? Then, after so many years of friendship, you have to reevaluate what a friend is. And I am too old for that. I'm too old to start over. You know, all of the years that I lived, this is what really makes me angry. It's a quiet storm. I'm not in a loud storm right now. I'm in a very quiet storm. It's coming. I thought I knew what offended was. And this gets into your whole life. It's not one thing. It's an accumulation of events. It's just rolls and rolls and rolls. And then it's just, you're at this certain point in time And enough is enough. And it's like, how do I pump the brakes on you? Because I can't take any more from you. Now, I would love for us to be friends. I would just love, but I'm at that point in myself after 36 years. Like, understand my age. You're younger than me, maybe. So you have more time to waste. I'm older than you. I have no time to waste with anybody on anything. I'm just at that point in time. When I was in my 20s, I was looking for a family to start building with. So I could afford to tolerate more because I was 24. I was 25. A higher tolerance to a point, but I was the move on queen because I'm like, well, I actually had a lower tolerance in a way. I knew immediately if something wasn't, I could see the future with somebody and I'm like, that's not the one I want. So next person, I wanted to build a future with someone, meaning I'm starting here and now and investing myself into you as a human being. Trusting, it's like you're my bank account. I'm investing my energy as coin into you, trusting that that's going to pay out in the future. Not materialistically, just a vibe, a family. It's like marriage. I marry you with the view of the future. Like, I want to grow older and everything get better with age with you, not get worse. You don't want to invest your energy into someone and the relationship get worse over time. You want to choose the right person to build a future with, where we have something beautiful growing. Not there's a quick boom and then it dies. You don't want a quick boom relationship. It's a quick boom, then it dies quickly. You don't want that. That's trauma. You want that it gets better with time relationship. And I'm not talking about wine. I'm not talking about grapes in a jar being preserved. I'm talking about a tree. I'm talking about a seed that you plant and it grows and it yields fruit from generations on, meaning I have something beautiful to leave to someone else when I die. I don't want to build a family with someone where the children of the next generation are going to suffer because we couldn't get it to fucking together. That's my only focus in life. Everything else is surround sound for me. I am obsessed with building a good family. Obsessed. I'm obsessed with that on my own as my operating system. And I'm obsessed with figuring out what the issue is. I'm obsessed with figuring out why the fuck I cannot attract a good man. I attract dudes, absolutely. The attracting dudes is not my problem. It's attracting a good man for me. And that's something that bothers me deeply, to the point where I've done things so extreme like going off the grid because I'm scared of what happens when I show my face in a public place and who comes to me. Point in case, when I started going out to the bar, immediately I attract somebody to me. If I just lock myself in the woods, that doesn't happen. Can he smell me? It's about him not being able to smell my scent. Literally. And I'm just going to start running like a wolf. I don't want you to find me. I'm not playing games. I'm not playing cat and mouse. I'm not fucking hide and seeking it with dick. I don't want sickos to find me. And I ran for a very long time, literally ran from motherfuckers who I felt were sick. Not because they were literally chasing me, I was sick of attracting them. So my solution was go off the grid and just keep moving and never stop moving. Because as long as you keep moving, they won't be able to keep chasing after me, seemingly. The longer I sit somewhere, it's going to be like the fucking zombies. Here they come. And I lately feel like I'm just like got all these zombies that are just leeching on me. And how the fuck do I shake them off of me? Then, because it's so many people, it's hard to start not knowing who is who because they're all connected. Because the people that I'm connected to, that I'm referring to in this town, are all connected to each other. So then I have to shake them all off of me. This is not a Taylor Swift song. There's nothing, I don't shake it off. I shake you off. There's names. It's very personal. So the last few days, thanks to alcohol, and I've definitely shaken some shit off, and I've shaked some shit up, and I've stirred the pot, then I've burned the pot that I stirred. You could say I started a war. You could say. Because when you message your boss and you say, call the cops, bitch, that has an effect. I'm aware. That's not what worries me. I'm not worried about what I said to my former boss or my former fellow employees. That's irrelevant. What's more concerning is the dick that was in my vagina. I'm really trying to understand myself in that moment. Why? Why did you allow him to come to your house? I genuinely don't know the answer. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm all about honesty to self. I don't know why. I don't know why. On one hand, it felt absolutely perfectly correct. In the moment that it happened, it felt like the most perfect, normal thing for me to do when I did it. I felt nothing wrong with it at all. And the next day when I woke up, or did I wake up? Did I even go to sleep? I don't know. But the next day I didn't feel bad at all about it. And then it started to creep in this feeling last night. This weird feeling. And then by this morning, I'm starting to like feel this feeling. A what the fuck did you do feeling. Now, I'm not pregnant. I'm on my period. But it's like, why? You know you hate him. But I so willingly, under the absolute influence of alcohol, I mean, I don't even know what really happened. I don't. And I've been scared to look at it, like for real. Like, I know I live streamed. I know I did. But I also don't know what I was doing at the same time. I honestly don't know. I just know I was feeling what I was feeling. I was just allowing myself to be possessed by my feeling, and my feeling is what led me to do what I did. I was feeling incredibly sad. And it's like somebody was just waiting there with their arms wide open. And who was that? Michael. How is that a good thing? I hate feeling vulnerable for that very reason. I'm scared of vulnerability because it just feels like you're an easy, it's just you're prey to somebody. You're just like, I don't like being prey. I'm not looking to be a prey. I'm not looking to be the predator either. I genuinely don't want to be predator or prey. I kind of want to just be left out of all that and just be normal. But it's like I feel continuously forced to either be predator or prey. Like there's no real in between for me. Like people push me to be the predator or the prey. Like I'm just tired of this game. I'm exhausted. And the sad thing about what I'm saying is me saying this is not going to stop anything. So it does in a way feel like an entire waste of time speaking about something that will never stop. I just know, all I know is this. I'm fucking tired. And that gets to this guy Michael. According to some sources, and I genuinely don't care. I don't. There's something so degrading about even knowing about this. Like, it makes me feel dirty. It makes me feel weird. It makes me feel gross. Because who the fuck is this person? I don't really know, honestly, who it is. I don't know who this guy is, honestly. I just know he's this dude who comes over and wants to fuck me every now and again. That's all I know. I don't know much else. I know what he's told me. It's not just fuck me, it's what he says to me before and after sex. But I don't really know who this person is actually. And I don't like that. And it's like it's already too late. I had a dream, and I've had this dream a lot, of me just being underwater. I do feel like Michael would feel better if I killed myself. I do. On a very deep level, I feel like he would get a lot of relief if I killed myself. And I say that very respectfully. Like, I do feel like that would be his ultimate relief if I would just fucking kill myself already. Um, he's definitely done a lot to inspire that feeling. I know the feeling of kill yourself. Um, and I would hate to disappoint him. You know, I would only want to please him. I do. I want to please him. Because honestly, the feeling that he leaves me with is nothing that I really want to live with. You know, and if I have to live with it, then it makes me not want to be here at all, you see. So ultimately, I want to get rid of that feeling. And the problem is, there's just too many questions that I have about this guy. And I say that in the sense of just aside from me, like, who is this guy questions, like investigation, not like federal, you're going to jail. No, but like just a thorough investigation of this person's heart, mind, and soul. Oh, well, I've done that already. As thoroughly as I could, I've investigated his heart, mind, and soul. Yeah, I put in the work. I really did want to understand him. Like, who is this guy? Like, what's your deal? So I did put, quote, energy into understanding him, asking him questions in person and through text message, just trying to figure out why this person acts this way. And I did not come up empty. I did receive answers, a lot of answers. And all of the answers pointed to fuck him, you know what I mean? And I've not been the only person to say fuck him. I mean, there's a lot of people that say fuck him. And then there's a lot of people who don't know him at all who do this. Why? Well, for a couple of reasons. Michael David is incredibly talented. I would know. I mean, he sat in my room with his guitar and sat on my bed. And believe it or not, it's hard to believe, but it sickens me also. He played his guitar for me and sang a few songs that he made up on the spot. He sang a couple covers and also sang some of his originals that he's written. That was a long time ago, though. That's also what sickens me, how long this has been going on. And I don't know why he's still wanting to come over. I didn't make that guy come over. I was literally at a different house. And I've been there for 2 days to feel safe. And I never go over there. I've been invited to go to that house a lot. And I always avoid going over there. So if I go to that house to feel safe, then I literally don't feel safe. Because I'm so literally never over there that when I say, guys, I need somewhere to be tonight, and they say, come over, and there's a place for me there, prepared, then they know I'm serious. I don't give any explanation to them of why I don't feel safe. I don't tell them anything. I just sit there and I drink alcohol very quietly. I cry to myself quietly. And that's that. No different than when I left my ex Floki to go to the house in Houston. I knew that being at Suzanne's house could also kill me. But at the time, it was the only place I had to get away from an abusive relationship. So even though I was turning into a full-blown alcoholic, it still felt safer than being on that island near my ex, because his violence was getting more and more and more. And was a bitch wrong? Well, flash a few years later, he's married with the bitch that I know he cheated on me with, but he still lies to this day about it. Has a kid by her. And he does something that causes him to have to go to jail. He says it was a lie. He kills himself in jail. They resurrect him from the dead. He gets out of jail. I see him in Texas. And I find out that he's married then. And then it's like, while I'm there, I find out that he's with the bitch that I felt he cheated on me with many years prior. So I'm getting that closure suddenly on without warning. And then the whole story, and he's married and he's died and he's come back, and then he just leaves, like he just vanishes into the night. And I'm just in that horrible hotel room by myself. And then I have to drive back home. Super cool. I get on here and I just talk about what I live. I don't ask for pity, or I don't even anticipate or expect any pity or empathy from anybody. At this point, I'm just a motherfucking weathered tree. I've been through every storm. What's another gust of wind at this point? What's another lightning bolt? Okay. It's never going to stop. I mean, at base, I believe in something beautiful. I believe in beauty, but I don't experience that with people. I experience that with animals like cats. I never have any bad vibes with animals, but people really have this funny way of just beating down all of the beauty that you feel to the point where you don't even know if you feel it anymore. You give your heart to somebody. I have no idea what it's like to be loved. I don't. So I don't really want to hear y'all talk about that anymore. I don't want to hear songs about love. I don't want to hear it. It doesn't mean that I'm going to hate people and abuse people and treat them like dog shit. No, it's just that I don't believe in you anymore. I believe in me. I believe in my love. I just don't believe in you. So the only love I believe in at this point is my own. I'm not worried about me loving anybody, you know, and what that means. But if I even think about you loving me, then it's going to get bad for me. So if as long as I just don't worry about you loving me or not, I'll be okay, because I'll start noticing that you don't, and that will cause me pain. So if I just ignore it, because I don't meet loving people. There's the do the right thing people, and that's easy. I mean, people can give food to the homeless all day and not be loving. Giving somebody food and drink is not love. I mean, it's just an easy thing to do. Donating things to the poor is not love, because you're still not giving yourself to that person. There's not, it's just the right thing to do. It's very Catholic. It's just a list of things to do. And as long as you check off that list, I mean, you can call yourself a good person. But I mean, ultimately, you're not operating in the modality of love. So I'm at that point, and I'm at the crossroads of life, and I know that everybody else has it made, and you have love in your life, and I'm just one of those unlucky people. Um, you can appreciate somebody and see the beauty in them, and they can shit on you for doing that. That's me, you know. I'm like, look, it's you. There's beauty in you. And I look at that. And then I do that with people. I find the beauty in them. And you know what they do to me? To the point where they've beat me up so much in my mind, I don't see beauty in them anymore because they made sure of it. They made sure of it. They made sure that when I see them, they did that to me. They did that to me. When I meet people, I see the beauty in them. And then they make me see not beauty in them. Because they don't want me to see beauty in them. So then I don't see beauty in them anymore. And there's something sick about those people that want to be seen as shitty. No shit. Like, you can treat somebody very good and they treat you like shit. And that's so interesting, isn't it? You would think that goodness would beget goodness. Kindness would beget kindness. It does not, for some reason, work that way with adults, because I'm not dealing with children. These are people who are already hardened and just, it's easy for me to come around people that I care about, but it's also easy for me to never see you again. And I'm sorry doesn't cut it after a certain point. And I have had a policy for years because I grew up in the family where my dad would, I can see this cycle now. I didn't see it when I was a child because I was in it. When you're in it, you just get slapped around and then there's all this other shit going on when you're a kid to even make sense of anything. It's just a blur. But my dad would he would beat my ass, literally. He'd bend me over and beat my ass. It's very sexually driven. I don't like saying all this out loud. That's why Michael is really bad for me. I don't do the slap my ass shit for a reason. It reminds me of my father. And why would you slap the ass of somebody that you love? And not only that, want to put your hand around their throat. Like, there has, and I'm saying this to my psychologist that I'm paying for right now because it's me. Only I can fix me anyways, so why would I pay money to a stranger to get lied to and waste time? I'm saying this out loud to myself because I have to. There was a few times over the time span of sex with Michael where I literally forgot he was Michael because it took me to my dad. And that's when it's bad. Why does it feel like I'm fucking my father? And then you have the realization that, wow, in the very early stages of me and Michael, like from day one, he was telling me to call him daddy. And it's like, what the fuck? Let me just say this. Michael's the first dude that I've ever had sex with that slapped my ass during sex. And that's a fact. And if this was 2014, he better be grateful that I've I have evolved to who I am today. Because if you had slapped Joy in 2011's ass, you would not have walked out of that room, my nigga. So if Michael thinks I'm on the edge now, oh no, you didn't know Joy. Joy was very controlled, and everyone thought she was prim, proper, and very, very, very quiet. But she was a coiled snake waiting on a nigga. That's how Joy could walk into the club without saying a word and throw a drink in your face and then turn around and walk away. Shit like that. You never saw it coming because I never said a word. That's not me now. I'll let you know I'm coming because I'm nicer now. But not nice, Joy, you don't know that I'm headed your way. And that's Michael's methodology. He'll just be heading your way, and then suddenly he's there. Surprise. Ocama was asleep at this house last night, and she told me this morning that she was nervous. And I said, why? She never gets scared. We stayed in a tent, bro, like on the in the beach, in the forest, in the desert. We never felt scared. And she was like, no, I got scared. And I'm like, when she says she's scared, I listen, because it's like, it's something else. I mean, I know what me and her have lived. So if she's nervous, it's something else. And I was like, why were you scared? She's like, well, I just kept wondering if Michael was just going to walk through the door. I've said it before. It's way scarier to be in a house than it is in a tent. Because you're locked. They can lock themselves in the house with you. There's something about a house for me in the danger level versus a tent. I can run, but when you're in a house in the suburbs and somebody wants to come in there, walk in, there's not a whole lot you can do. Can you make it to the exit in time? There's fences, there's all sorts of shit in this house. And yeah, most people die, get murdered in their home. And a lot of people don't even know about it. You know how easy it is to walk into somebody's house, kill them, and walk out and nobody knows? Pretty easy because it happens all the time. Happened in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s. Now, am I saying that Michael's going to come kill me? No, I'm not saying that. I'm simply saying, who the fuck is this guy? I don't know who this guy is. I genuinely don't. I'm not going to act like I do. I'm not going to act like I do. Like, I'm not going to do that. I don't know. I don't know who he is. I know what I experience with him, but I don't know anything else. I know that I've gotten a lot of fucking threats from this person to the point where I feel like I just need to sit on my front porch with a shotgun sometimes. I feel like, just sit on the front porch and just keep your eyes on the road. Don't sit in the back of the house where somebody can sneak through the back gate. Just make sure you always out front, outside. And that's a thing. I don't like being in this house. There's a reason why I haven't been in this house for a few days. And it's funny, still don't understand why Michael was in my house the other day. I don't. I don't know why he drove. People would say, yeah, you know why. I don't know why he drove to my house. I do not know why he did that. I don't know why, like you would have to ask him why. That's when you go interview him. Why did you drive to my house at 5 o'clock in the morning? Why? And I just need everybody to know this. I told him, this is all through text message, right? Because everyone wants to investigate me all the fucking time. He wants to investigate me all the time. Michael wants to investigate me, Ocama, my sister Emily, but he doesn't want to be investigated himself. No, but let's put the you under the microscope, Joy. Let's put you under the microscope, your behavior. Let's analyze Ocama's behavior and your sister Emily's behavior, but you get to never be analyzed. You don't get under the microscope, Michael, because it's all me, my sister Emily, and Ocama. But we don't get to analyze you. That's not how this works, even in court. Everyone's going to be analyzed here. Everyone gets to be put. I'm also, by the way, I do have the urge to not be at this house right now. I don't feel safe at this house. And I haven't felt actually safe at this house for a while. I met Michael in December. Okay. On one level, I feel incredibly safe with him. On the other hand, I feel incredibly unsafe about him. And I don't know where the danger level is. I don't know. It feels like a fatal attraction situation. It's too close to home. It reminds me too much of my ex. And then it's like, then it becomes psychosis. It's like, well, it's not, he's not your ex. It's not the same. But I'm like, what's real then? Because then it's like, that's why Michael is the most unbelievable person to me. And I've said this to him directly from day one. What am I supposed to believe? There was a long time that he was in my phone with the name A Whole Joke. Then I just took the name out and it was just his number. I didn't have a name saved. It's just the number. Then it became Michael. Then it became Wolverine. Because I'm like, I have to find something good about you. I've been determined. Some people would say that's really fucked up. You shouldn't try to find anything good about this guy. Oh, I've been trying. And that's why the night that I came from the safe house, and I called it that for a reason, because it is my safe house. Literally. It's my safe house. This is not my safe house. This is my home. A safe house is something else. Now, my safe house might be someone else's bad house, but for me, it's my safe house. I don't feel like I'm in danger there because I'm not. Someone else might be, but it's not me. You see? I have not felt safe in this house since Michael fucked me in this house. And I needed to do something. So it was great that I was employed by Scruffy Murphy's. That definitely kept me busy. But, toxic workplace. So it's like that in itself becomes traumatizing. And then, of course, Michael makes an entry into my job. And I never told him. Well, I eventually told him because I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just tell you, because he kept asking me, where are you working? Where are you working? Where are you working? I didn't want to tell him because I knew he was going to show up there. And I'm like, you're not going to fuck up my workplace, bro. And then finally, I'm like, you know what? I'm not you, Michael. I'll just be honest. I'll just face you there. How about that? I'll just deal with it. Why am I a pussy? I'm always about not being a pussy. Fuck it. What am I doing? You're not going to have me on the run. I'm not going to be that bitch where you intimidate me and make me feel uncomfortable and all this stuff where I work. Right? And people don't know what Michael has done with me. People don't know. And what's fucked up is no one's ever going to know. And that's become my own running joke. I can get on here and kind of say, like, and it's like a super summary. It's not like even close to encapsulating everything that this nigga has done with me. Done includes saying. It's not, words are actions. What you say to me. You know what I mean? What you say to me and what you do. I'm not good at being a victim. It offends me. Victim, it's something that I'm repulsed by. I don't, in my mind, I refuse that. I refuse that. Now I'm talking like I'm a victim because I'm saying this happened to me, but I refuse to be a victim to the point where I will act like I'm not. I will do what it takes to not be a victim. Even if that means hate fucking somebody to try to transform something else. You know, it's a way of getting your power back. It's not conventional, but what else can you do? I don't believe in calling the cops. And even if I did believe in calling the cops, that's not going to give me justice. I'm all about personal justice. Absolutely. And the cops can never give you justice. Now, I am not saying go kill someone. No, there's a lot of creative ways to get your justice, baby girl. You do not have to put your finger on anybody to get your justice if you are creative. Me sitting on a live stream talking about Michael David is my justice. Now, the downside of that is he's going to be angry. Now, why would he be angry? Because I'm talking about what happened. He knows what he did. There is no lies being told. He will say, well, you wanted to see me again. Of course, I want to see the person who has treated me like shit again until I feel like I've completed my justice. Because I will love the one who abuses me. That's my justice. I will. I will love somebody who abuses me. It makes me feel better. I do not feel good at hating Michael David at all, even though he has not done anything, nothing good to me, literally nothing. Nothing. He's a lot of what I feel day to day. And, you know, just because I'm not around him every day and I barely, literally ever see him, it's very rare to see him, but when I do, it's impactful. Like the night that I saw him at Scruffy Murphy's while I was working, he was there. And, you know, I did not know why he was there. I don't know why he came to my job. I don't know why. I did not ask him to come to my job. I did not. I did not say, come to my job. No, I did not. He just came to my job. And I was working. And I went out to, he approached me. He came up to me. He approached me. You know, I didn't go out of my way to speak to him. Now, a beer was handed to him because, you know, oh, hello. Somebody else ran off on their beer and I was told to give it to somebody else by the owner's husband or former husband, excuse me. And so I'm like, fuck it. I'll just give it to Michael because I'm a nice person. You know, some people are confused. They're like, well, why are you being so nice to somebody that you say has been so mean to you? because that's who I am. That's who I am. What is it going to do for me to be mean to the person who's mean to me? I mean, I can give it back to your ass. And I have. I've given it back to his ass through text message. So anybody that's seen the text messages, they're not going to get the whole story. They're just going to say, wow, she's really mean and crazy. But they don't get the whole story because Michael will never tell the whole story. Ever, 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 ever. He just wants to make me look bad to other people. And so then he goes out to Columbus, the place that he's from. You know, he's been here his whole fucking life. Will probably never leave unless he becomes famous, but he'll still want to rule Columbus because this is the place that wronged him. So he's going to want to feel like he owns Columbus, this kingdom, you know? So, you know, he will and he has made sure to talk to people about me and show them one side, like very limited side of the story. He'll never talk about everything that happened. You know, he's never going to give how we met, those details. He was not going to give any details at all. All he's going to do is say, this bitch is crazy, and just pull up his phone. Look at all these phone numbers she's texting me from. No, I'm not texting you from multiple phone numbers. It's an app. And if I feel that you've blocked me, I'm going to get the message through because that's my justice. It's my justice for how you treated me. Nobody can give that to me but me. You know, I could rally people around me and say, fight him for me. It still won't give me justice. You know, there's a lot of movies like, you know, I'm not a queen. You know what a queen is? A queen is a bitch who gets other people to fight her battles. That will give me no sense of justice. Sending out troops to fight for me and hurt the person that wronged me. No. That doesn't give me any sense of justice. I have to be the one to go onto the battlefield. I have to face off with the person who's treated me like shit. And that's what I've done. I have never weaponized anyone against Michael. I have no intention. What I say to all of you is stand down. I will face his fucking ass. And I have again and again and again. I faced him on my own at this house at like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning when it was raining. He was in my backyard. I walked up on his ass basically half naked. And I grabbed him by his shirt collar. And I grabbed him. And I got in his ear and I said, I'm sorry that your mother died. He might tell people that I attacked him. No, I didn't attack him. I grabbed him by his shirt collar to the point of ripping the chain that his mother gave him on accident. It wasn't on purpose. But I felt a certain level of aggression towards somebody who's only wanted to hurt me. I didn't slap him. I didn't punch him. I just grabbed him by his American Eagle shirt as hard as I could. Like a fucking wolf would pick up their wolf cub by the fucking nape of the neck, and you humans say, you're hurting them. No. The wolf pup is not being hurt by the wolf mom. She gonna grab him by the collar, bitch. I grabbed his ass by his collar and put him in my motherfucking ear and said, I'm sorry your mother died. I did not say anything mean to him at all. I did not beat him up with my mouth. Nothing. He's a very, very angry little man. That has nothing to do with me. He's a man in immense pain. However, he has treated me like shit, and he knows it. He's been trying to wiggle out of it, but he has to keep coming back to me. Why? I don't know. Do I care about Michael David? No shit. I've always cared about Michael David. That's not a crime. Is he a piece of shit? In a lot of ways, yeah. Totally piece of shit. Absolutely. Absolutely. Michael David has never been my sex toy. I've never been on some let's fuck tonight, Michael David. I'm not into that, and he knows that. I really could care less if we have sex. But since you're here and he's gonna fuck me, like, if there's one thing I know about Michael David, when he shows up at my house, we will be fucking. That's like off top. Let's go upstairs now. It's bend over this couch now. I'm gonna fuck you. Like, it's fuck you now time. Well, it's not. I mean, it's not no great build up, bitch. There's no in-person builder. It's the fuck you now over this couch, bitch. Now, some people would say, some dumb hoes that work at Scruffy Murphy's, or maybe they left, would say, damn, that's hot, because you're a thought. You're not seeing the whole person there. You're just thinking about the sex. I see all of Michael David. I don't take that lightly. I call him a whole joke because he acts like that, but I take him seriously. So I seriously take the whole joke seriously. He doesn't take himself seriously. That's why you make yourself a joke, not me. You treat me like shit, that's you being a joke. That's not me being a joke. I'm not somebody to play with ever. Ever, 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 ever. There is not a single threat that is embedded in that. I'm not somebody to fucking play with. I'm just not. I don't play at all. And when someone is thinking that they are playing with me, I make that a reality. So whatever your game that you're playing with me, I make that a reality. Playing means you're not reality. Playing means, oh, this is all fun and games. And then I say, okay, well, I'm going to take your game, your video game, and make that a reality. Okay? And who's going to cry in pain? I haven't been crying in pain about Michael David for the last few days. No. I'm just tired as fuck. I'm tired and over it all. I'm just exhausted. I'm exhausted. I just want to do beautiful stuff again. Been dealing with demons in the goddamn fifth layer of hell, and I say, why am I down here? I don't even have to be down here with you. I can leave. I don't live here. This is your hell that you trying to drag me into. That ain't my hell. And I've been visiting you down there in the pit. That's why Michael comes to my house. It's the place, this is his safe house. But he knows that you can't be coming to my safe house. You have to respect my house. You don't get to come have a safe place, Michael, and treat the one providing you refuge like shit. No, you will respect me. This is my house. I don't care if you understand how it works in this household. But according to my sister, I'm the queen bee. Okay? I'm the one that makes this machine run. She's the one that gets the money and Ocama gets the gun. Do you understand? We can't all do the same thing. We all have our roles in this hive. Everybody in our household doesn't go get the money because somebody's got to be at home taking care of the house. We have decided this on our own. Ain't nobody tripping. Nobody in our household, because we collaborate, is going without. Now, when Michael comes in, he be looking about saying, I don't understand how this works here because it's beyond your pay grade. That's why. You don't live, it's called an unconventional household, something that you don't come from because you come from Christian convention. We're not Christians here. So you're looking for the body of Christ and how you think a family should be designed. I don't know why the hell you over in our house trying to just tell us how to run our household. Why are you obsessed with us and stuff? We are fine. Meanwhile, your house is a mess. Your house is a mess. We don't be fighting all the time. It's just, things have gotten a little bit more heated because things have changed in our lives around here. Jobs are toxic, and that affects us at home. So we have to find a healthy way to have outlets around here. And some people in our tribe are more stubborn than others. So I have to scream at Ocama to get her to do what she needs to do for herself. Sometimes you say she's abusing Ocama. I screamed at her so she would leave that toxic job, Scruffy Murphy's. And now she's happy again. Now the dum-dums that work at Scruffy's, some of them were smart and left, and shout out to him. More so him. I have no beef with that man. The point is, I'm glad he left. I'm not going to say his name. Good for him. I hope he finds the peace that he needs to motherfucking find, because I was genuinely concerned about him. Okay? That's what pissed me off. Everybody shit talking him all the damn time at work. I'm like, shit. You're shitty. You're shitty and you're shitty and all of you is shitty in here. Leave him the motherfucker alone. Yeah, I know he's shitty. He knows he's shitty, but you're shitty too. So you fix your shitty while you worried about what he's doing. All this dumbass stuff. So some people, dum-dums, because there's a lot of people talking about us right now. It's true. I'm like, I'm going to walk downtown. You can gossip about me. I don't give a damn about you. I'm still showing my face. I'm not Michael. I'm not hiding in my bunker. I don't give. I saw one of the coworkers I chewed out the other night. I saw him. He walked right by me at the coffee shop, and he kept walking. He kept walking because I done chewed his ass out for good reason. I have no guilt in my heart for chewing that motherfucker's ass out through a text message. I was so nice to him. He was so mean to me. So I said, you were an abusive fucking piece of shit in a text message, and I left it at that. That shut him fucking up. You ain't never gonna say, and once again, it shut him up to me. Now he might be an abusive shit to somebody else because they not me. You're not gonna do that to me. You're not gonna be mean to me. Now our little clan over here, and it's not no coup or clucks over here. We don't do the cluxes and the clues. I don't do clues. So if you're trying to leave clues and do Blues Clues I'm gonna leave a clue. I'm not looking for you. I'm not looking for you. I'm getting my sense of humor back because I do take suicidal threats pretty seriously. It kind of sucks the humor out of life. However, I guess the joke's on the health system because Ocama is pretty crazy, but she's actually not. And I don't know what the hell anymore. It's all just ridiculous. Oh, I got text messages. I'm going to get my shit together. Only I can become it's like, wow, your mood's all over the place. I'm going to tell my sis, get an Uber. Okay, sis. Here's what you can do if you feel comfortable. If the car isn't ready, you can always get an Uber Lyft to a hotel near airport. I'm having to help now you have to see how I have to help decisions to be made, because she looks at me, she's coming out of deployment, and now I have to be dealing with that's why I have time to be dealing with Michael with the cycle. Just just love me or don't, just move on. And he'll say, well, you texted me. No, I texted you what I sent to my coworkers, because you're the one that helped stir that pot. That's why I sent you those screen caps, because you wanted to get involved in stuff, Michael. So I let you know what a bitch done when a bitch done left the job that she hated, that she used to love, but you said, well, I'm going to be in here fucking with your job. And I said, okay, well, I'm going to blow this bitch up then, and I'm going to leave. So I just sent the screen caps of that to his ass, and then he hit me with that, what you doing? When Michael hits me with the what you doing, it means I want to come fuck you. Obviously, he did. If the car isn't ready by then, you can always get an Uber Lyft to a hotel near the airport. Business voice. Then I can meet you there. I also have to get a lift. Don't. Michael, you want to give me a ride to LaGrange tomorrow? Don't want to ask anyone for a ride. And this is all fucked. I haven't done long. I mean, this everything's just honestly feeling just discombobulated, and everything's all scrambled, disorganized, and just fucking $70 for a lift. What a waste of money. And see, I don't want to ask the same person for, I hate that. I told them when they picked me up, I hate asking people for a ride. I hate asking people for shit. I really don't. I really don't be like that. I really prefer not to ask anyone for help. I just don't like it. I don't want to deal with people. It's not that I feel bad for bothering them. I just literally don't want to deal with it. So now I got to get the car from LaGrange tomorrow. Well, I almost died, apparently there was no brakes. So good. I guess, I'm living in the aftermath of, I could have died today, bitch. I mean, I don't know how to feel like when you pull into the mechanic shop and you hit the brakes. I mean, you heard them. And they're like, you didn't have no brakes. And I'm like, well, that's weird, because how did I get here then? I had brakes all the way up until now. So magical as fuck. I mean, I drove from Columbus to here, but okay. Okay, I guess I could have died then. So that's good to know that I survived, that death trap of a car. And some people are dead. Damn it. Thought she was going to die. Damn it. I know, me too. And I ask God every day, why the hell am I still here? I do. I don't know when the fuck this car is going to be. This is all a mess. This is a mess. This is a total mess. Oh, God. I'm just more so, and at this point, I'm just more so annoyed that I have to do laundry. I can't do laundry because I got to go to the laundromat, and we don't have the car. I was going. It's like my whole plans for this week have been entirely fucked. It's just been fucked. I started off the week on Sunday like, yes, this week is laid out. Know exactly what's going to happen. And the next day, it was all gone to shit. It was the mental hospital. It was the Michael. It was the house on 1,000 hills, and it was the now the laundry's. Now I don't even have the desire to do laundry, and then now it's like, okay, let's get everything back and running, because it's like the whole thing has been blown up my whole life. So now I'm like having to assemble it again on a tight schedule, because it's all about my sister coming back, my sister. So now all of the tasks that I'm supposed to have done have not been done. And then you feel a sense of failure. And now I'm a failure. You see how you're a failure. You haven't done laundry. You should, and you didn't do the laundry. And now that's another thing to feel bad about. And, now I just want to go get a beer because then it's like, fuck it. I'm already failure. I might as well just go get another beer, while I'm here, just get another beer. At this point, it doesn't matter, and that's what this stream is really about. It doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Walking around the house searching for just to my bullshit. And this can find the sense. Just can find the sense. When my mind used to say, chop when my used to say, chop at the light and the candle for the light. The candle for the light. This bitch, I like the car, just need to go and get a jump from Mr. And Mrs. Who I was arguing with, tossing up and mention the other one, curse like somebody when they what you got, you get it there like your what's this, I can't do with you, don't have to bear what's gonna start get shit, I'm it was here right there, every corner, we just killing time and dick inside to slumber, snuck up on me, but ain't no flesh though, ain't no stress, Lord, yeah, free all my vessels, and all context, and all combines, and all congos, and all correctionals. Mama told me, Mama told me, Mama told me it would be like this. Mama told me, Mama told me.
Oh my God.
Mama told me it would be like this. Say, Mama told me, Mama told me, Mama told me it would be like this. Mama told me, Mama told me. Mama told me it would be like this. Okay, Mama said go, Pop said hit the ground running, get your dodo. I put your shit at your dodo. Blood, sweat, tears for the articles, people and photos. We are in the age of the promo. I've been around killers and hood niggas who live in the pit. The only difference is depth in your vision. So there's never been nowhere so sight real limited. Government house, bunch of niggas, it's the same premise, different. Ain't pimping, pulling propaganda out the ceiling, pull a rabbit out your hat, pull a bitch, I got the bitch. Bullet me, hit the nigga right in his designer cap. I hope them boys find them before we find them, cause my niggas ain't fine with that. Down wine, I'm prime with the ensemble and bomb with the one time for the drama is uncovered, but nah. And it don't take a gun to show that I ain't fucking with y'all. I say it every day, but I ain't make it this way. Okay. Mama told me, Mama told me, Mama told me it would be like this. Mama told me, Mama told me, Mama told me it would be like this. Say, Mama told me, Mama told me it would be like this. Mama told me, Mama told me, Mama told me it would be like this. All my niggas talk like your cotton picking ancestors. That don't make us stupid, we just deeply rooted. Saturday action includes stabbings and shootings. Hit the church with bloody shirt and move through the communion. And hey man, saying way back when we was kids, we used to think we was invincible. Oh shit, we not, we drop like flies from homicides every Thursday. Get I like bitches that know how to make bricks right. Take dick like she might do jujitsu, Hindu stretches in the morning. Pleasure my dick with nighttime. This is just when I want it. I'm feeling, but I don't need it to function. I go dumb like locking keys in the trunk. After the storm, harvest season will come. Watching porn while I'm cheaping the blunt. These rappers corn, but niggas eat that shit up. My mama warned me the other evils to come. I should've listened. Mama told me, Mama told me, Mama told me it would be like this. Mama told me, Mama told me, Mama told me it would be like this. Say Mama told me, Mama told me, Mama told me it would be like this. Mama told me, Mama told me, Mama told me it would be like this.
But these bitches don't like me. They wanna get just like me, but they wanna fight me. But these bitches don't like me. They wanna get just like me, but they wanna fight me. But these bitches don't like me. They wanna get just like me, but they wanna fight me. But these bitches don't like me. They wanna get just like me, but they wanna fight me. When I was up in jail, they tipped my many niggas. Made across some fuck they bitches. This rap gon' hurt their feelings. They always talking about killing. What's going on in the game? You tryna flip, they said. I'm talking about money, man. Must want a one-on-one. 31 and lost none. Oh, why these bitches quick to jump to keep their head wrong? Soon I'll be out the door. Probation, not parole. Nothing I stop this pro. Motherfucker, you know. Soon I'll be in they biz. They sprung on masturbation. They hoe won't have my baby. With all that time they facing. But I'm gonna take a breath. Sit back and let it go. Soon I'll be on the road. Blowing cause we pretty hoe. Pretty hoe. Pretty hoe. Pretty hoe. on Jenny Jones, performed on Ricky Lake, rock shows across the stage, $8,000 plays. I dated across the water, UK to Netherlands.
Jesus, it's like you gotta wait all the military. It's like, how the fuck? I just gotta vent because you deal with stuff all the time and stuff, but it's like the military, there's so many levels of irritation that I'm trying to manage. That's why a bitch just needs to, I can't wait for my sister to get back because I'm like, I'll be able to breathe. Like this has been building for a while now, her immense return, which changes everything. It is a certain climax. Like I hate my sister, but I love her. But I don't hate her. But sometimes it's like, okay, God damn it. It's hard to say if you're being a dick or not. I don't know sometimes. So I just, I vent and I act like she's the biggest dick of all time. And then I just go back into myself of like, okay, whatever. Because am I going to leave her? No, I'm not. So I can act like I am. I've been through this a long time. I feel like I'm going to leave any second now because here she comes, or I'm, but I don't leave her. I just don't leave her. It's very annoying for some people who are like, we don't want to see y'all together. Like my parents are obsessed with splitting us up. They've been that way our whole lives. They love watching us fight. But, it's sad that, with the military, I got to wait how long to find out when I'm leaving? Like they just told my sister. There's been this week's buildup of like, surprise, you'll be leaving at this time. And it's like, that's pretty shitty of them because it's like, there's no real ability to plan with your family. It's like they're fucking the family over because I'm like, she didn't get to choose her time to fly out. It's like the military. It's not like she was like, okay, I'm going to fly home. No, they're the ones paying for her ticket home. So she's got to wait to find out when they booked her plane ticket. So I have to wait for when her plane ticket was booked. And it's like, okay, the flight is at 4 p.m. So how can you as the family, I just see how this works. Like, can you imagine being married to somebody who's in the military? I mean, I'm just a sister. So it's like, okay, but I got to drop everything that I'm doing because Mr. Military gave the order. And then now my, like, what the fuck? It's easier for nobody to pick you up. Like my sister's like, would it be easier if I got mom to pick me up? No, it would not be any easier for anyone to pick you up because it's the worst time in traffic. It's never easy to pick it. Like that's what it's so hilarious to me about easiness. Like there's no easiness of picking anyone up in Atlanta. You got to drive through 3 layers of hell just to do one. Like it. There's nothing easy about Atlanta. So no, it's not easy for anybody to pick you up in Atlanta. I had 2 options. Like, where do you want me to fly to? Birmingham or Atlanta? Neither. But those are the options. So it's like, well, they both suck. I mean, Birmingham is 3 hours to the west, and then Atlanta's like, who's driving there all the time? Oh, that's right. I don't trust anybody who's bebopping to Atlanta and Birmingham all the fucking time. You're highly suspicious to me, and I just simply do not trust you. Are we out of something? Oh, no, we're not. So this is great. So this means that I can chill. Like I have a ride. I'm actually relieved. I'm like, okay, I have a ride. This actually works out though. As much as I've been bitching, I'm like, well, at least I didn't have to drive to LaGrange, then drive back to Columbus, then drive to Atlanta. It actually works out. I just get a ride to LaGrange, and then I can ride from LaGrange to, oh, yeah, I'm going to stop bitching. Okay, it worked out. It's just because it didn't happen how I thought it was going to happen. But this is a lot better. This is a lot better. Because that didn't even, like, okay, I drive to LaGrange and then drive back. And then I got to drive from Columbus to Atlanta. Like, it's great that I'm just like getting to launch when I'm in terms of me driving. Okay, now I see the positive. See, you got to go through. It's all about you. It's not according to your plan. So you bitch, and then you start to see that maybe it's not so bad. And maybe, just maybe, I will get to that point with Michael David. And, you know, because it's like, is it just because I'm this ungrateful person, or it's like I've always had this resentment towards him. Like, I resent that we met. I've always felt a strong resentment, which is bizarre because he always says to me, or has historically said to me, you're just mad because I don't want to be with you. No, I'm just mad that I met you. Like, I'm just mad that I met you. Honestly, I'm just mad that I met you because you just remind me of everything that I have wanted and then realized I didn't need. You see, so no, I'm not mad that you don't want to be with me. What's there? I don't get why let me just do, I need a drink is what I need. I need like a drink where I can there's just too much going on. Is there anything else I need to do in this? Well, what's happening is I still have a few things to do in this house, but I'm procrastinating to the last minute because I just don't feel like dealing with it. It's not even that much. It's like 2 little things. And, you know, I'm a big stickler on like my sister is my sister is the clean freak. So I've been able to, and I'm a clean freak to a point, but I've decided to stop being so anal retentive because it'll drive you mad. You know, I've been in like the house that I go to, that I call my safe house. It's good for my mental health because the people there are not clean freaks. You know, it's just like, it's more of, there's a certain feeling in the house that it's not like, oh, okay, that doesn't matter. You know, so I can go overboard when it comes to cleaning, and just like everything's got to be in its perfect place. And that's so stressful. Like you don't want to be one of those people where when people come to I don't want to have that kind of house. I don't want to have the house where when people come over, they feel like they're walking on eggshells, like don't want to mess anything up. You don't want to be those people, you know? And I've always been neurotic about it because I'm like, what is the level of cleanliness that how clean do I need to be? I mean, because you have to understand that no matter how much you clean your house, it's never actually going to be really clean. Because, like, if you want to have a clean house, leave it. Like, literally get out of it. Because as long as you are in the house, there's going to be some level of filth because it's coming from you. You know what I mean? Every time, think about it, since everyone wants to be so creative. Every time that you use the bathroom, technically you're spreading germs. You just being in the house is spreading germs. So if you want an actual clean house, you got to get out of it, baby girl. You got to get out of it. And that's why I get out of my house. I get out of my house so my house can be clean, because while I'm in it, it's going to be messy. It's going to be messy and dirty and germy because we're just walking germs. Like, we just are that, you know. You can wash your hands till they're raw. You're still carrying disease. Houses are not clean, okay? They're a breeding ground for bacteria, you know, because it's how you and the house come together. You know, it's like these materials are not natural, so they hold bacteria more than the outdoors. Like, you are safer when it comes to germs outside than you are inside. If you're worried about germs and fucking all that shit, then you need to go outside. Okay? Just for the record, what am I looking for? Oh, okay. So, like Mike, this is just, I don't be having people over for a lot of reasons. It's just for a lot of reasons. And, because if people don't know you very well and they come over, they gonna start making assumptions based it's about how you live shit. And it's like, I just want to live. I don't need you in my business. Like, I don't need you in my business. And, even if you don't have people over, they gonna see you on the street. They gonna see you on the street and they gonna make judgments. They gonna, hey, baby girl. Hi. I hate picking my favorite, but it's just something about that cat for me. It's just something about this cat for me. This is a nobody cares stream, and I'm just going to keep doing it till I don't feel like doing it anymore, and I feel no shame about anything that I've said on this camera, because that would be pretty corny. It'd be pretty corny to do something and then feel embarrassed about it. So it's like, whatever. I'm going to give somebody $50 for a ride. It could have been you, but, you wanted to be shitty and stuff. Oh, come on. Damn it. People tune into this channel, huh? KK. People tune into this channel to see me suffer. Because when I'm happy and I start recovering, and it happens in real time, when you're down, you express how you feel, but then it's like, okay, but I can find positive still. I can always be open about my lows, but then I can lift myself up. But when I start doing that, people don't want to see that. They want to see suffering. They want to see tears. They want to see pain. They don't want to see pleasure. And that's Michael. Michael is only going to tune in. I don't get why people say that about me. They talk about, I don't get it. I'm not even going to tap into that. Well, hello to you. I didn't even know who you were. Oh, are you pregnant? Well, excuse the hell out of me. Okay, I'm like, who is this person? Like, these people on my phone, I'm like, who are these people? I don't know. But no, people tune in, like Michael tunes into my channel to make sure I'm hurting. So when I'm up here laughing and cracking jokes, they don't want to watch that. They don't want to see me smile, girl. They don't want to see me smile. They don't want they don't want to see me happy. They want to see me upset because they are sadomasochists. They thrive off of seeing you suffer and hurting you and seeing you in pain. And that's Michael. Michael just wants to see me suffer. He's not trying to make me happier. That's probably why he showed up in my lowest point, which was, him coming over. I was at a supreme low point, and he was like, aha, perfect time for me to be there. And make it seem like he's lifting me up. But no, I mean, how am I supposed to interpret that? See, once again, I never find positives about Michael. Like, it doesn't stick. It doesn't stick. It's like I try to see the good, and then I do see some good, but then it's like it's not really good though. It's not like for real. Like, it's all fake good. It's like fake positives. It's not like what you think. Like, you're just lying to yourself. Um, and that's what he tells me. He says it's all in my head. I imagine bad things about him. I assume bad things that are not happening. It's all in my head, and he's not actually a bad person. It's all my imagination, you see. And that gets kind of confusing sometimes. That gets a little confusing. It gets a little nutty. When somebody with their mouth tells you, I'm not who you think I am. It's all in your head. It's not that at all. Um, it's not. I would like meat. I would like meat. I'm getting loved now. Ocama loves me. This I know, for the Bible did not tell me so. A burger with fries? You know, I started to feel like I don't deserve to eat. And then somebody fed me and I felt grateful. I don't be asking for handouts at all. Like, for instance, when I go to this person's house, I don't just be walking around helping. I don't expect to be fed. In fact, I will refuse. They will have all this food prepared, and I will be the last person to eat because I'm like, I don't feel like I deserve to eat, but I'm grateful to eat. There's a difference. I don't know how to explain that. It's like even Michael. I don't feel I deserve him, meaning entitled, like you owe me something. Like, I don't have that attitude myself, you see, but somebody else can. Like, I feel Michael feels entitled to my vagina. I do. I feel like he owns my pussy. So I'll just put that out there. Michael David owns my vagina because that's honestly what it's giving. And I told this to him the other night, or the night he was last over here. I told him that there's no other guy in my life. So it would seem basically that you own my vagina right now. Like, you own my vagina, you know? And I don't have anyone else that's dicking me down every weekend, or, there's only one dick that I'm dealing with in over time. And it's not like a dick that I feel secure in. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm like, he's my man. I don't have that going on. Anytime Michael David comes to my house and leaves, I always assume I will never see him again. You know what I mean? He never leaves like, he'll say, I'm going to call you. I know he's not. He just says that. And I'm like, I've told him, don't tell me you're going to call me, because you're not going to call me. That's so weird. Like, it's so bizarre. Like, why tell me you're going to do something when we know you're not? Like, you never call me. You know how many times this nigga said, I'm going to call you, and never does. And he never will. So it's just a joke. Like, it's just a running joke, you see, which is why I continue to say, I don't take Michael David seriously, but I do take him seriously because I know what about him I'm taking seriously. But what he says to me, most of it I don't take seriously. So when I say I take Michael David seriously, I mean, because it's like it's become symbiotic, baby girl. You know, this is me talking. I, as a human being, aside from Michael and how he treats me, aside from him, I take Michael David seriously, just as a human being. Like, his feelings, I take seriously. Um, that's just all I'm talking about, his feelings. So when he tells me his feelings, I take that seriously. Um, but the I'm going to call you, I don't take that seriously. Any of that stuff, I just kind of like ignore that. And then of course his career, his chosen career, I don't take seriously at all. Now, other people will take that seriously, but they don't care about his feelings, you see. Um, of course not. Michael David is not in a career path of anyone taking his feelings seriously. In fact, they will not take his feelings seriously at all. But that's his career path, and I want nothing to do with that at all. He's just a product. He's just a drug that's being sold to people, is all that's happening. And he will make a certain profit, but most of all, the people who are selling him will profit. And I hope he can deal with that. You know, he'll get notoriety, he'll get um, interviews sometimes, he'll get asked questions, and people will seem interested in him because they're getting paid. That's what Michael David doesn't see the whole picture, and sucks to be him. I mean, people are paid to talk to you. That's what an interview is. Are they genuinely interested in you? No. It's just all a part of a business model. I mean, you know how many people they interview? Think about it. You're just another person they interview. There'll be many more before or after you. You're not special to anybody who interviews you. Nobody cares. It's like you're just another product being pushed, you know. And everybody who's ever been in the music industry thought they were the one, and they're not the one. There is no one. It's the machine is the machine. Nobody's going to change the machine. So many people come into the machine thinking they're going to change it. They don't change it. They get chewed up and spit out, and that's how it works. Nobody's ever going to change the machine. You see, you're just another product. You're just another product. And that's what a celebrity is. You're just a product. You're just a product, and people are going to use you. You think about it from the stance of you making money and people loving you. Um, they're just fans. It's like they don't love you, bro. And it's like Michael David and his fan club. He's pitted me against his fan club in his mind, because have I ever met any of Michael David's fans? I would hope not. I want nothing to do with that. Zero was bad enough for me, and I don't want to do that again. I don't want to do Zero and Zero's fans, and and dealing with Zero and Zero's fans. And it's like, where is the humanity here? Like, where's the, just regular humanity? Like, everybody's a celebrity. Like, can we just be regular human beings? Like, it's very, like, you can't have a relationship with a celebrity. It's impossible. It's just fucking impossible. So, I mean, I'm doing this stream because tomorrow everything's going to change. Um, So I don't really mind that I'm bleeding the microphone on a Wednesday, because I can. And once tomorrow comes around, I mean, everything's going to be totally different for me. So I'm okay with beating this into the ground for people who are like, why is she still on the internet right now? Why is she doing all of this? Well, for many reasons. For many reasons. And I love making sure that everything that I do is being documented. For those people who have been needing to document my behavior. Okay, well, I'll do it myself. And at least we know that where I was at. At least we know that I haven't been lying about my location. At least, some people are never where they say they are at. And like, why would you lie about where you're at? And that's something I touched on earlier. I mean, when Michael comes to my house, wouldn't it be weird if he's lying to somebody else about where he's at? And then it becomes, who is he lying to? Am I the other woman? I would hate, and I do not want to be the other woman. You know what I mean? And then the other woman can be the main woman to the other woman, and it's just the other woman, other woman, other woman, other woman thing. You know what I mean? And I don't like dudes who do that. I don't like hop around dick dudes. Like, they'll hop from her, like literally, because, when I say niggas is hopping from bitch to bitch, what I'm really getting at is, where do y'all fuck? Are you the bring all the bitches to my crib dude, or are you the go to their crib dude? You know what I mean? So it's like you go to Jessica's house on Monday to fuck her. And then on Tuesday, you go to Rachel's house, and Jessica's calling you while you're at Rachel's house, but you tell her, "Oh, I'm just with my," or you ignore her. Or maybe you don't ignore Jessica, but you'll tell her something. Or maybe you just ignore her. I don't know. And then by Wednesday, you go to make up Leanne's house. And then Thursday, you're going to be fucking da da da. And then, you just kind of, keep juggling them around. Does one hoe know about the other? Or are you just lying to them all? You know. And then you have this phenomena where I'll meet a hoe that Michael has fucked, and she'll tell me, I've never fucked him. He's an ugly hobbit. And he'll tell me, I've never fucked her. She's just some random stupid bitch that works at all the bars. And then it's like, well, what if they're both lying? And that's weird as fuck. They both deny fucking the other. And it's like, that's fucking weird. I'll say who I fucked. I'm not keeping no weird ass secrets like that. Like, that's just weird. Like, why are you lying? You know? And then it's like, I don't even want to deal with that. It's like, when it comes to Michael, it's just so much drama. And it's like, why are you like this? Like, why are you so, but then when he talks he clearly has a lot of drama with a lot of people. But when he comes to me, he gives me these long-winded speeches about how he hates everybody and he doesn't like anybody in this town. He doesn't fuck a bunch of bitches. He gave me the I'm not a hoe speech. I'm really celibate. I don't be out here having sex with all these bitches. And it's like, for some reason, that's just not believable. If there's one thing I despise more than anything, it's being lied to. It's just very, very sick. It's the lies for me. It's just the lies for me. And the great thing about the last time I saw Michael was that I just had totally forgot all the lies that he told. I'm just like, I just let it go. I just wanted to be free from that. All of the lies he told me, because he's lied to me so much. I started to feel attacked personally. And then I started to feel angrier and angrier because I'm being lied to by this person. It's like a targeted thing. Like, why are you picking me to lie to? It felt very targeted. And then it just makes me hostile. Like, every lie that you tell me is like, you're fucking stirring me up to some rage point that I don't want to be involved in. So the last night that I saw Michael, it was I just had let it go. It just felt like I let it go. And I just wasn't thinking about all of the lies that he told me. Almost pretending that he wasn't a liar anymore. It's the forgiveness for me. Like, forgiveness is erasing the past. So in a sense, it can feel like you're pretending, because you're literally saying, fuck the past. We're starting right here and now. So you're now not acknowledging that anymore. And you're saying, here and now, here we go. It could seem like play pretend, because it would be like, well, that happened. I'm like, yeah, but how long are we going to focus on that? And am I lying now? Am I lying now? Are you lying now? So let's just move forward. If we're not lying now, then there's no, what's the fucking issue? The issue is if you keep lying. That's the issue. Not because of a lie you told yesterday, but if you're still lying to me in real time when I forgave you about all those other lies that you fucking told, then it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's fine. And my thing is, Michael should have just not come over here. It's like he wants to, that's what makes no sense to me about him and why it feels like it will never end. Like, he should never want to see me because he knows he's going to lie to me. And he knows, like, it's just a predictable pattern. He knows I'm going to eventually say something. It might be a day, it might be 2 days, but it'll kick in eventually because you lied to me again. And it's like, then he'll complain about what I have to say about his lies. And it's like, you're not going to groom me to be okay with this. I feel like somebody's trying to groom me, and I'm never going to be okay with you like that. But yet you want me to stop talking about you and stop telling you shit about you. So why do you keep coming over here then? Like, why do you keep coming around somebody that you fucking hate? You know? I don't know why Michael keeps coming around a bitch that he fucking hates with all of his heart. 3 or 4. Um, I mean, the last time I saw him energetically, it felt like he totally owned my entire life. Um, to the point where I felt like he lived there. Like, there was a very distinct feeling. It's just a feeling, it's a vibe. It's not like literally he's living with me, but just the energy that he had while at my house was that he is in total control over my life. Um, he owns my bedroom, he owns my bathroom. He feels very comfy in my house, which is good, right? I would want him to feel comfortable. I'm not like, I don't want him to not feel comfortable. So it's like, that's good, right? It's good that he feels comfortable at my house. I'm doing this stream for Michael, by the way. I know why I'm doing this, and that's why I keep doing it. Does Michael want to move in with me? Because it's like, when he's over at my house, does Michael David want to move in with me? Because I just need to know. Like, is he trying to move in or something? I don't know. Is he trying to, I mean, you want me to move in with you at your house? Because I'm talking to Michael David. I'm not, he likes to hide. When he gets done with me, he likes to hide from me. So he'll come into my house and own everything in my house, own me in my house, and then drive away as fast as possible to go back to his dad's house. Why? Like, that motherfucker came into my backyard without any shoes on. He didn't even have shoes on. He was barefoot. True. What's not to love? Let's go upstairs and fuck now. You know, he came into my house to tell me what the hell to do. There was a lot of commands. Domination, baby. Bend over. You've been a bad girl, was the attitude. Daddy's home. I'm like, true, okay, this is kind of fun, right? But no, like for real, are you trying to move in or something? There's literally not enough room. That's what's crazy. There's actually literally not enough room in our house for 4 people to stay in. No. Now, if the neighbor leaves, you could move in there. What does Michael want? What are you trying to do? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I thought he would have gone away by now, but no, he doesn't. He doesn't go away. Why is he coming over here? Only he knows. That's the thing. Only he knows. Nobody else knows. None of the hoes that he fucks, they might even think that they know. No, they don't know. His dad doesn't know. Only Michael, literally only Michael knows why he comes over here. I don't even fucking know. Yeah. But what I do know is this. I'm going to go get cigarettes. And shout out to the very creepy person watching. I wonder who that could be. I really wonder. And it's weird. I've had this sensation it's the Michael thing where I can feel him before I see him. And I started to get that feeling like, because I don't make Michael do anything. Michael does what Michael wants to do. That's the idea. So I don't make Michael come see me. Michael comes to see me because he wants to see me. You see? So that's on him. I don't make Michael do shit. I don't tell Michael what the fuck to do. I don't say, you're going to do this and you're going to do that and really believe that he's going to do that. Of course not. It's all funny, though. It's funny. I can say, do this, do that, but he ain't going to do that. He going to do what he going to do. So when it comes to Michael coming, and it doesn't matter what I want. So leave me wanting something out of it. Michael doesn't come over here because I want him to come over here. I've already tested this out. It's been an experiment that I've been doing where I'll do the whole, Michael, you want to come over? Come over, please, Michael. He won't come over. You see what I mean? Yes, I see what I mean. Only I would know this. So what I'm getting at is the only time Michael comes over is when he wants to come over. It has nothing to do with what I want at all. I could, quote, want him to come over and he's not going to come over. I could fucking, quote, not want him to come over and he's going to come over. You see what I mean? I have nothing to do with Michael coming over. He will come over when he wants to come over, whether I want him to or not. I've learned that I am irrelevant when it comes to Michael. It's whatever he wants, and that's what he's going to get and what he's going to do. What the fuck do I got to do with that? Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, I do have something to do with that because we're talking about him wanting me. We're talking about me and Michael. So what I mean is, Michael gets me when he wants me. It's not about when I want him or if I want him. It's just Michael gets me when he wants me. And who knows when that is? I don't even know. That's why it's very alarming. I just usually never say no. I've only denied Michael seeing me once. And he got pretty angry um, through text message. Like when he was doing his whole like sniffing out where I was at, like what you doing, and I knew he knew what I was doing, but I'm like, oh, but I basically told him no, we're not gonna fuck when like now because this is when you want to fuck. I said no, and he got upset through text message and started doing the whole fucking angry pants shit. And that's when I knew, and I'm like, okay. Um, and when I saw him at my job, I knew he was only there to spite me for the last time I wouldn't fuck him, so that's why he fucked my coworker instead. Um, so he was quote punishing me for denying him sex a few days earlier because it all happened back to back. So a few days earlier, I deny him sex, and he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna go fuck your coworker. Then I'm gonna actually show up at your work and fuck your coworker, and you're gonna see everything that led up to that moment. And then I'm gonna lie to you. Then I'm gonna add a double dose, and I'm gonna say, no, I didn't fuck your coworker, just to fuck with your head and enjoy watching you feel a certain type of way, right?" And he knows I'm gonna live stream, so then he gets to sit back and watch me hear about him on the internet, you know. So Michael David loves when I talk about him. I'm just feeding his ego because he's very important, and he is. He's a very important person. He's very, very important. I'm just his sex slave. You know what I mean? I'm now a joke to myself because he wanted to fuck me the other night, and I was like, fine, just fuck the shit out of me at this point. I'll up the ante. I was pulling out all the stops that night. I mean, he knows. He would know. I just let it all hang out at that point. I'm like, fuck it. Since I'm just your sex slave, I mean, I'll just really up the ante in this bedroom tonight. Fuck it. Why would I even act like we're soulmates and lovers? And then it's funny when I did that, then he wanted to back down. Like, oh no, let's act like he wanted to do the lovey thing. Because I'm like, what? You want to do all this and treat me like your personal sex slave? So when I'm like, okay, let's embrace that, then you want to back away from what you've created and do like we're lovers and friends and I love you and care about you. So, I anticipate Michael wanting to fuck me again, you know. Some people would say, well, there's a lot of what would be said about this whole thing. It's always going to be my fault, I know. Um, but it's not. It's not my fault. It's not all my fault. I mean, I'm on the screen talking about it. Is he? Of course not. This is my reality. This is what I'm dealing with. This is what I go through. So, yeah, I mean, but, you know, I don't exist in his reality, because what is his reality? Being Mr. Famous, being Mr. Blue Checkmark, being whatever he is to the public eye. I don't fucking know. I don't know that side of him. I don't pay attention to that side. I don't watch TV. I don't watch the news. I'm not following the music industry to know who's up and coming in the industry. And don't listen to the radio. I mean, there's just a long things of why I don't know about that. And I know that if I saw it, it would make me sick. So I refuse to look. I refuse to look. And I've told Michael this from day one. I don't want to be a part of or know about your quote rise to fame. I'm not going to listen to your music. I'm not going to look at your social media. I don't want anything to do with any of that. Because to me, that's honestly, I take very deep personal offense. Um, and there will be naysayers and people who say, wow, you can't have any feelings towards how he's treated you. And then that gets into a very particular rage point for me because me and Michael both know what has happened. And for me, it's him acting like nothing has happened. That is really, really incredibly offensive. It's very, very offensive. You have no idea what this motherfucker has done with me or to me. So there is a certain soul brutality involved here that I really don't feel like dealing with. I don't play with people's feelings. So Michael David has opened up to me a lot. I know a lot about that nigga. And I don't know why. I don't know why. That's what bothers me. I don't want to know. I know I know what I've experienced with Michael David is all I can say. And I feel offended. I do. On a huge level I feel offended because I just don't want that life, bro. I don't want this life. I want to just be with a man. I don't, whatever this is with Michael, it's like a really sick version of that. It's like very intimate, but it's also very brutal. And very cruel, very cruel. Um, and no, Michael David has not treated me right. He knows that. He knows this. And I just get to live with that. That's ultimately it. He's going to, I guess, I mean, I don't know the future. His whole do you see the future? I mean, I have had a dream about a lot of shit regarding him. And honestly, the other night was my dream. Um, but what the fuck does your fucking fame have to do with me? I'm offended by that. Like I literally am offended by that. Like that I find that so offensive. I find that to be the antithesis of me and my value. I'm very, 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 very offended by Michael David's fame arc. Um, and and because of that, I want nothing to do with it. So I'm on a live stream talking, but nobody cares about what I have to say. You know, I don't have a blue check mark. I'm not on the radio. I'm not on the TV. I don't have this team of people that are making me important. You know, I don't have this network of people who are making me somebody. I'm a regular human being that is another nobody out here who knows a lot of somebodies, and I've been around somebodies, and I'm somebody to them, and have also just chosen to be a nobody, meaning I didn't kick it with the somebodies to be somebody. I just said, you know what, fuck these somebodies. They don't love me anyways. So I chose nobody life where I could at least have love. That's why I left the music industry and walked away from a career that included fame and money. If I had kept at it, I would have been famous as fuck. But I'm like, you know what? There's nobody loving in this industry. I saw that early on. So I'm like, what matters more to me is just, you know, love. And I'm going to find that is all I do. I didn't have it when I was in the industry. I just wanted to find it. So I knew where not to look for love. And the industry was not where I prioritized love and a path of love a long time ago. And that ultimately is what led me to Ocama, who has actually loved me more than Michael ever will. And it did offend me. Ocama does have her flaws, but she has never treated me like you have, Michael. And the fact that you tried to target my best friend and make me look at her as my ultimate demon and to hide your sins to the point where you would have her kill herself so you could abuse me for the rest of my life is incredibly offensive to me. You're trying to do it an Illuminati sacrifice or something? Because that's what it's giving. When it comes to Illuminati sacrifices, it has nothing to do with there's this shadowy figure that says, alas, alas, this is the name that we're going to eliminate. No, it's an energetic effort by a group of people to force somebody out by a certain, and then it's like when they die, everybody kind of celebrates. It takes a lot of people to do an Illuminati sacrifice. A lot of people. It's a very large amount of people that makes one Illuminati sacrifice. It's not some people in some room with a knife, girl. It's a lot of people that sacrificed Heath Ledger. And then they get up there and they cry. So sad. They hated that guy. They hated Heath Ledger. Why? Why would you hate Heath Ledger? He was a great actor. No, they hated that nigga. All of the greats were hated. If they died at a young age in the industry, they were hated. Think about that. Michael Jackson was hated by a lot of people. Jimi Hendrix was hated like a motherfucker. I mean, the list just goes on and on. Janis Joplin. I mean, it's just a long list. I mean, Princess Diana, they hated her ass, like for real. Why would they hate Princess Diana? Oh, they hated that bitch. Princess Diana was hated like a motherfucker by people in the industry. And I'm hated by people in the industry. And you know who that is? Michael. Michael, if I didn't know better, I would say that Michael is a Freemason, the way he be acting. It's definitely giving first or second degree Mason. It's definitely giving, you're in some satanic cult. Like, are you Aleister Crowley or what? And that's probably the appeal. I love me a good demon, because it's like, I will love somebody who's evil as fuck. And I know I cannot change them. I'm not trying to change them. I just feel good knowing that I love somebody who's so evil. It makes me feel accomplished or something. Like, wow, you're the worst person on earth. And that's what Jesus was talking about. That's why I love that Michael, was preaching Jesus so much to me, and Michael has always said to me, don't be mean to me. Don't be mean to me. And what's so fucked up is sometimes I wish I had been mean to him in person. I wish, just if that's what creates, he knows how to create the desire to want to beat his ass, because he's just so shitty. Like it's like you can only hate him. Like he's just so fucking shitty. I don't care if you play a good, I mean, I don't understand. Like, this is why I can't stand him. Like, I don't give a fuck about how you play the fucking guitar. What the fuck does it have to do with how you treat me? Like, and then I end up hating myself for not being shitty to him. It's like, oh, he comes over and it's like, is he caring about me? No, it's all about him. It's all about him. It's all about him. It's all about him. To a point, there's seemingly like, oh, he's giving a small fuck about you, but he doesn't. It's all about him. I mean, this is the nigga that brags about all this shit, On one hand, he says he's broke as fuck. On the other hand, it's like he's got money. And I don't know how to feel. It's like, are you just a total piece of shit? Or what's going on? Like, how can somebody be so shitty? Like, I really honestly can say I have met some really shitty people in this town. And Michael honestly makes it's like, did I literally meet the shittiest guy in Columbus, Georgia? Like all around shitty award, like on every level. Like, how can somebody be so toxic? I think I did. So what I'm really saying is high level demon. And of course, I'm having sex with the highest level demon. And it just is, it just keeps going on and on and on and on. It's like, what are we gonna get married soon? Like, what's the fucking deal? Are we dating? Like, what is going on? I mean, if you're just fucking me, then what's with all this rah, rah, rah with the emotions? And I'm talking about on his end. He'll sit there and say, no, you. What people don't understand is historically, when Michael has come to my house, I have laid there while he talks to me. You know, I've laid there while he talks to me and fucks me and talks to me. It's the Mr. Him hour. I just am the great listener. The last time we fucked, I just started talking and he didn't want to hear it. And I wasn't even thinking about it. I was just talking and I was just talking. But then I realized he doesn't want to hear me talk ever. What kind of human, like, what kind of sick fuck is that? Like, you want to fuck me. You want me to listen to you, but you don't want to ever hear me speak. Nigga, you could suck my fucking dick. I'm like, you're so disgusting. Like, I'm supposed to be a silent sex slave. Never say shit to you. Just listen and say, yes, sir, master. But I'm not allowed to say anything. You remind me of somebody, but I'm not going to say their name out loud. And it sounds to me like maybe you've been paying for sex and I would know who, maybe you've been fucking for a fee, because some people are just already there. Like, to them, there's no, like, when I say hooker, I mean, there's no delay in my brain to say yes. You know what I mean? Like, that's a hooker. Nobody's paying me to have sex. And I know how to be quiet because I'm just listening to you talk. But there's also a time for me to speak. And I will speak. And if you don't want to hear me speak, then you don't get to put your dick in me if you don't want to listen to me. I am not a fucking hooker. But I can play one on TV. And I'm so good, I guess, I can tell who's been paying for sex and who's sold their body. And Michael, that seems like that's your alleyway. It's giving pimp trick. Like, this is what I haven't determined. I've seen everything, the energy, and I'm never wrong. I've seen you're selling bitches. You're a part of a sex trafficking ring. Like, the first time I ever saw Michael, I got pimp more than I got drug dealer. Columbus, low key, is one large sex trafficking ring. Low key. There's the certain spots, and I'm in the spots. I know I'm in the web. You just get trafficked over here, and the job is the job, but do you $50 for a blowjob, Yes, it's a restaurant, but $50 for a blowjob type of thing is the thing around here. Yeah, we're going out for coffee, but what you don't know is that she's an escort. Yes, she's accompanying him for coffee, but he's paying for it. Like, literally paying for it. Not like paying for her coffee. No, he's paying for her to get coffee with him. You see, there's a difference between buying a girl coffee and you're going to coffee together, and then there's I'm going to pay you $100 a month to hang out with me. That's called being an escort. Being an escort is not about sex necessarily. It's about just keeping somebody company when they want to do things, which, a lot of people are involved in. in the loveless life that people have. So I haven't been able to tell if Michael is a pimp, a trick, a hooker, or someone who buys them, which is trick. Or is it all of the above? Because I smell all of it on him. And I don't know. It's like, and I'm not that. I'm not a trick. I'm not a pimp. I'm not a fucking hooker. I'm not a madame. I'm not a motherfucking old woman looking to buy sex. Like, I'm just like a regular gal looking for a regular man to love. Like, it's really not. Why is it like, what's up with this weird shit? Like, I thought you were a hooker. Why would you? It's like, do you were you fucking the bitch that lived here before me? Because she was a hooker. She was on OnlyFans, and that's why I get her mail that says Cam Girls Unlimited LLC. That's not me. Some other hooker lived here before me. You know, I'm sorry that somebody misidentified me and made some assumptions about me and then did things because they assumed something. And Michael literally believes that I'm a hooker. And so he thinks that, and therefore he treats me a certain way because which is not what I do. Like, I don't treat you based off of what I assume you to be. Like, when Michael, I don't care if you are a hooker, I'm still not going to treat you like shit. And it's not like I'm looking for a reason to treat you like shit. Who's the hooker, Michael, me or you? Who's the pimp, Michael, me or you? Who's the trick, Michael, me or you? Because you hang out with the hookers of Columbus. You hang out with the cokeheads of Columbus. So why the fuck is Michael, who, as a solid fact, hangs out with the hookers and the cokeheads of Columbus, and bitches be knowing who Michael is? Why the fuck is he acting to me directly like I'm the one on the crack? I'm the one doing the drugs. I'm the one with the hoes, being a hoe. I'm like, Michael, I'm sorry that when I go to downtown Columbus, the only people I meet mostly are hookers, tricks, and cokeheads. I didn't know that when I went to a bar. I just wanted to get a drink and stuff. But I guess I'll start drinking at home, because I hate to know that when I go to a specific bar in Columbus and then I'm talking to people who come up to me to say, hey, that it is assumed because you see me with them that I must be a hooker too, and I must be a cokehead too. Well, I guess I'll stop going to Broadway Saloon. I've been trying to figure out what's the next bar I don't need to go to, because apparently, this is what's been bothering me. I hate that Michael David Sabaski assumed that I was a hooker, a cokehead hooker, because of who he saw me hanging out with one night at Saloon. Well, you were there too, so I guess we could assume you're a cokehead hooker also, Michael. I mean, I talk to people all the time. They come up to me, and I talk to them where they're at. But it's like, doesn't mean I'm a cokehead because a cokehead's talking to me. Doesn't mean I'm a hooker because a hooker's talking to me. I'm just there at the bar, and that's who's there. It's not my fault that only hookers go to this bar and only cokeheads go to this bar. I didn't know that's what Broadway Saloon was about. I thought it was just like a regular bar where I can go and hang out and listen to good music. That's what Jose Torres told me. The sergeant major is the one that I was, quote, dating last year, and I cut it off with his ass. He didn't break it up with me. I mean, I broke it up with him when he went to El Paso for training, for his little sergeant major training. And his plan was, when he got back from sergeant major training, he was going to take me down to Florida for a trip on his motorcycle. And doesn't that sound hot and stuff? It would have looked great on social media. I could have taken pictures and videos and, finessed the world with my motorcycle ride. But I'm like, this isn't love. So I broke it up with him. because love is way more important than, doing stuff and posting that on social media. I'd rather have real love than use a guy for a motorcycle ride just to have pictures for social media. But that's just me and stuff. But Jose Torres is the only reason why I was ever at Broadway Saloon, for the record. And I'm not trying to throw him under the bus, but what I'm not going to do is have people assume why I start going to Saloon. So I'm going to tell my story. I'm done protecting people by, well, I don't want to hear you talk about me. Well, I don't want to hear other people talk about me. And now they talking about me because of a decision I made because of you. So I guess I'm going to talk about me. Since everybody wants to gossip and stuff, everybody's so creative, everybody's such a fucking gossip. The only reason why I ever ended up at Broadway Saloon is because of Jose Torres. He's the one who told me to go there. And I did. And who did I meet? I met that other guy. And it is just like, I've only met, and this is just a fact, I have not met any good guys at Saloon. Michael even told me, you don't meet good guys at Saloon. Yeah, you. You're at Saloon, you're not a good guy. Yeah, true. So I guess I won't be going to that bar either, because I've been knowing I need to eliminate another bar out of my life, because I've only had 3, really. And I found a new one. I found a new one that closes, I guess I'll be going to that other place. I've been going there more frequently now, and at least it's not like a bar. So I guess I can eliminate Broadway Saloon, and I've already eliminated Scruffy Murphy's, and then that leaves what? Rooftop. I want everybody to know what I'm up to, because, as long as I keep the people informed, how can they really gossip about me? Gossip is all about you heard from somebody else and you assume some shit. So if I just stay on the screen for days on end, there's no mystery about what I'm up to and who I'm with and what I'm doing. Since people have been out here lying on my name and stuff. So, now you can just talk shit about what you see me doing. Because it's all about what happens behind closed doors and stuff. Well, this is what's happening behind closed doors. It's me on a screen talking for 3 hours because I don't want to watch your content. And you'll call me crazy. That's crazy that she's been talking for 4 hours straight. And it's like, yeah, I'm living my life. That would include talking. Ocama's at work. My sister is at sleep. And I want to talk. I spent 2 days basically in silence. I haven't really been talking. I've done a couple live streams, but I've been pretty quiet the last couple days. Just drinking and laying down and drinking and sleeping. So, yeah, I've been talking for 4 hours. Not watching your content, though. So I love that people can it's like I'm putting myself in a mental ward. You can see what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing. And it helps some people. It comforts them. Because don't we hate to not know what our loved ones are doing? And you always have this level of, paranoia. Like a guy who is in love with me, but he's not sure if I'm the one, because what if it's all a lie? Like, what if she's actually a whore? So I just do these streams for that guy. It's like, just know that I'm not a whore. I am where I say that I am, because you would hate to be with a female who's lying about her location. At least I always take a picture. This is where I'm at. And I could do a live stream. This is where I'm at. I want you to feel safe and secure in our relationship, If I go live, that's me going live. The only people who talk shit about me going live are the liars. They're just mad that I'm not a liar. Like, damn it. We wanted her to be a liar so bad. Like you. So he knows that I'm not a liar. He trusts me. He doesn't trust you. Michael David does trust me. I just don't trust him. Yeah, because I know I'm not a liar. I'm not the one that, I'm not the one that is out here lying. I be where I say I am. and with who I'll say who I fucked. I'm not the one lying on my body count and lying about, saying I ain't fucked somebody when I had, because that's disrespectful on a lot of levels. I own all of the dicks that I've fucked and sucked. I'm not lying. Okay? If you want to know, I'll tell you. And sometimes I'll tell you when you didn't want to know. But, I mean, who's the last person I've fucked? For the record, Michael David. We don't want to be passing around any STDs. This is the clean pussy channel. And my pussy's clean. Yes, it is. Actually, it is. How sweet it is to, sweet pussy. You wouldn't know about that because yours tastes like what? Rotten eggs. I'm not saying go eat my pussy, bitch, but yours is sour. I mean, you can have a pretty face and have not good pussy. You can have a nice body and have shitty pussy. It's about who you let. I mean, what's the quality of a woman anymore is what I'm trying to say. I mean, you can call me a lot of shit, but I mean, my pussy is clean. I'm not running to the STD clinic every other fucking day. Every 2 weeks, I'm not at the STD clinic. I'm not at the abortion clinic. I'm on my period right now. You want me to take out the pad and show you? And I like doing these oversharing streams because it's my way of balancing out how fake social media is. So my streams make people who are so fake really sick because I really am really real. And you really are really fake. Like, it's really fake. You know what I mean? It's really, really fake. Is all I'm saying. And let's see. I need to do something, and it's called get some. Hold on. How much money do you have? I would walk to the gas station, but I literally refuse to walk to that Circle K by myself. I'm not going to do it. There's just some places that I will not walk to in the nighttime. I just don't want to deal with it. It's not that I'm afraid of dying. Oh, the other thing that Michael did, in the night that he came, well, can I even say night? It was dark outside, but it was technically early morning, in the wee hours of the morning. First of all, why the fuck were you awake? I know why I was awake at fucking 3, 4, or 5 in the morning. So why were you awake, Michael? Like, that's very odd. For somebody who's never available, why the fuck were you so readily available on specifically the night that I was at my lowest point in a long time? And it was also what time of night it was. Like, he was ready to see me at like 4 in the morning. Why are you awake at that? And why are you trying to meet up with a bitch at 4 o'clock? Like, who out here is trying to meet up with people at 4 o'clock in the morning? I mean, just that alone makes me paranoid. Like, I'm looking at Michael when I do this, by the way. The person who does watch my YouTube channel but acts like he doesn't. No, I know you do, because in conversation, Michael, you've referenced things that I talk about on my YouTube channel, and I've never said that to you. So, yeah, you would be bringing up Brad Pitt a lot, wouldn't you? Yeah, specifically, I'm not a Brad Pitt fan. I'm a fan of Tyler Durden. That's a fictional character. I'm not a fan of Brad Pitt. He's one of the worst actors of literally all time. Would never want to hang out with Brad Pitt. You couldn't pay me. Don't want to meet him. And I always meet people I don't want to meet. So I'll probably end up meeting Brad Pitt. You know, that's just how it works. Like, genuinely don't want to meet Brad Pitt. Okay, you're going to meet Brad Pitt. Damn it. I don't want to meet him. I literally just want to meet my man and get this over with. I'm sick of this other shit, meeting celebrities, and I don't want to meet a celebrity. I want to meet my man and live happily ever after is what I want. Michael is not my man. Michael has no interest in me as a relationship. I'm not crying about it. It's just like, then what the fuck do you want? Like, go the fuck away. I've been done known this. I've been done like Michael has said to me, like, it's this new discovery. Like, I don't want to be with you. No shit. I've known this. You just want to use me. No, I don't want to use you. I care about you. I just don't want to be like, I don't have time for that shit. Like, get the fuck out of my fucking face. Go play with somebody else. I do not envy them. I don't think of them. I don't care about them. Like, Michael has even tried that. It's like, this nigga has done everything, like, under the sun to try to fuck with me and has failed at every attempt. Like, I'm just like, you're shitty, you're shitty, you're shitty. Michael has tried to throw his hose in my face, and I still am like, it's happened multiple times. This hoe, that hoe, this hoe, that hoe. Like, here's me with these hoes, and does it, like, right in front of me. And I'm like, first of all, I'm not even going to do that. Just, I don't care. That's what it amounts to. Go away. I want Michael to quit wanting to come see me because you don't want to be with me. So that's what it is for me. He does you're just mad that I don't want to be with you. And I'm like, no, I'm not mad. So just never, I'm setting a standard. Like, you don't want to be with me. Like, he's basically tried to groom me on some, I don't want to be with you, but I should still have the right to come fuck you whenever I want. He's trying to, like, rig that in my brain and make it stick. And it's not stuck yet. He's trying to get me programmed, you know, like, to really accept, I don't want to be with you, but let's just do this whenever I want to fuck you. And I'm welcome in your house. And I come in and act like your little play pretend surrogate husband, but I'm not like, clearly Michael has done this before. Like, it almost feels like he's just that guy that bitches, like, really, really desperate bitches, like, can call on. And he's like, it's like he's a certain type of hooker where it's like he plays that role to desperate old women, or not even old women, just bitches in general, where they hire a nigga to, like, play the role of husband, but we know in reality he's not really your husband, but he'll come in and act like the man of the house and all that shit, but you're just paying him by the hour, is the vibe that he gives me. Like, he'll come, like, it's just the whole modality, like, niggas that I've had one night stands, like, before, you know what I mean? Like, and we know what's going on. So it's almost like we're more relaxed in the one night stand. It isn't this, like, play pretend you're my man shit going on, like Michael has going on. Like, I've had lots of one night stands in my early 20s, and I'm like, there was more of a relaxed vibe with those guys than Michael. I don't know what the fuck this shit is. It's like, he wants to do the honey, I'm home, I'm your husband thing with me. But then, no, I don't want to be with you, though. Like, my thing is, if you just want to come fuck me, just come fuck me. There's no need for these charades. Like, I've been really just trying to figure out, what is this guy's deal? You know, now it's made me curious to solve the riddle. Like, it's like intriguingly bizarre. And it's like, I've had this determination to figure out what the fuck is his deal. But at the same time, I also don't want to care, because I'm like, whatever. I don't want to, like, whatever. I mean, I don't feel like being a scientist, you know. I genuinely don't. I'm like, I don't need this in my life. How about I just get with my man and you get the fuck out of here? I don't have time for scientific experiments. On one hand, I feel like he's trying to test drive me as a wife. Like, I just want to see what it's like for you as a wife, but not like I don't want, like I'm not trying to commit to you, but I just want to play pretend with you like you're my wife, and just test drive the not even my body. It's just like the experience of me as his wife. That's what it feels like also. Like I want to come to your house and for about 6 hours we pretend that we're together fully. But then I'm just gonna end up leaving. Like I don't have time for that. Like be in my life or get the fuck out. Like because I'm okay with having a relationship. Like Michael. Okay, Atlanta trip. Saying all of this because once I get all of this off of my chest, then it's over. And I wake up in the morning and I do other shit. Like, unlike Michael, who he knows how this works. He comes in, he makes me feel crazy for about 3 days, and then it's always around my periods. It's like, it's always, Michael always comes either like he'll kickstart my period, or it's like always my period. So it's like he just wants to start a cycle again. Like what are you, this like if there was a serial killer for you, you're like the cycle fucker. Like you only fuck bitches on their cycle. Like how do you know? Are you keeping track of my period for me? I don't even keep. I guarantee you, Michael is just like he writes it down, my period, and he's like, "Oh, it's about to be her period. Time to come stick my dick inside of her." Because I'm telling y'all, this nigga like only is like, it's just at that point where he only comes around on my period. What is up with that? I don't even know I'm on my period. It's like he knows I'm on my period. I don't. How did you know? What do you get? You got a blood scent on my pussy or something? Because that's what it's giving. That's why I call him Wolverine. That damn, you got the fucking nose of a wolf and you can smell when a bitch is bleeding. And he's like, time to fuck Joy again. Hurry, it's time. She like, it's like, it's just that also the ridiculousness of like when Michael, it's like, nigga, you literally fucked my period out of me. Like just as the blood was coming down the full, whatever, however it works. I don't know where it's coming from. Where is the blood coming from? I don't know. But it's like Michael timed it exactly as the first drop of blood was falling out of my uterus. He's like, gotcha. That's how he timed fucking me. If he had fucked me at 9 p.m. the night before, no, this nigga arrived at my house almost at the exact time I start dropping blood droplets. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I'm also grossed out and disturbed and bothered and hating you and not hating you and disgusted by you, never want to see you again, maybe wants to have sex with you again, but ultimately just fuck off and I never want to know you. And I adore anybody who um, is just so upset that I'm on here talking about Michael because you just wish I was talking about you. That's it. You're just mad somebody would do a stream about you and be thinking about you, thinking about your ass. That's it. There's not many bitches on planet Earth that do what I do. You know, most bitches won't even let you know that she's thinking about you. So be thankful for the bitch that lets you know. Because these bitches will be acting like they ain't thinking about your ass at all. I ain't thinking about him, and that's all she doing. At least I am telling you I'm thinking about you. I'll let you know. I'm not keeping that to myself. If I'm thinking about you, there's a very little delay between the time that you popped up in my brain and when I texted that ass. Just like that. I don't wait. I'm not 23 anymore. When I would be thinking about a nigga and then it just be bothering me and I just swallow it all down. Nah, nigga, if you bothering me in my head, I'm gonna fucking text that ass. What are you gonna do? Show up at my house and kill me? Bitches be like, this is to me hilarious. Bitches be, what is the point of lip gloss? Like, it's honestly not something that's necessary. Okay, that's why this is a joke to me. Lip gloss, for what? There is no point in that. Sexually, there's no point. If you got to put all of this on to get him to want to fuck you, then you're not fuckable for real. It should not take all of this to get fucked, because ultimately this serves no function in the bedroom at all. It's just going to get everywhere. It's going to get on his dick, and that's disrespectful. It really is. This does, because if you're saying, well, it's not disrespectful if I put my, you have lip gloss on your lips and then you start sucking his dick. I say that's disrespectful. You say, how is it disrespectful? It's just lip gloss. Let's apply this for real. You take the lip gloss and start smearing it on his dick. That's disrespectful. That's what you just did. You just put it on your lips first. This doesn't belong on his mouth either. So I don't like that shit. Like, let me put this on my mouth and then I'm going to kiss him. Ew. Why would he want that on his mouth? Because my thing is, well, you're saying it's disrespectful to put lipstick on and then kiss a man? Yes, I am. Does he want it? Does he want to wear it? Does he want to wear that? This shit does not smell good. And what is this? It's one thing to put a little bit of coconut oil on your lips, girl, and then you give him a kiss, because that's something that is good for his health. This is not good for anybody's health. And that's a dead ass fact. You can call me ugly as fuck, but I'm not absorbing all of this shit into my bloodstream every fucking day, because you are putting that into your skin, that makeup, and it's doing something to you, baby girl. So I don't have time for this. I don't have time for makeup. And yes, even I wear eyeliner, but I don't be wearing foundation and blush and all that other stuff. So that's why I'm really ugly. You know what I mean? I don't wear powder on my face. I don't wear foundation on my face. I don't wear, the only makeup that I wear is eye makeup. And that's still ridiculous, because this is honestly what I look like. It ain't much to look at, girl, but it's all I really have. So, oh well, what am I going to do? Hate myself for the rest of my life? No, I'm not. I'm not Michael's type, though. So don't worry. To all the hoes that are pressed, as Michael has said, that these hoes are just on his dick. He's got all these hoes. The hoes don't need to worry about me. Michael doesn't even think I'm hot. I don't give a fuck what he wants. I don't care. That's how that works. Well, he doesn't think you're hot. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. That coworker of mine, Now she is a bitch who thinks she's all that. Now she was nice to me because she had no choice to be, but I knew it made her sick. The bitch that I worked with that was scared of me, who literally told me she's scared of me. Should I say her name? The really tall, skinny one with the brown hair and the ponytail and the tan, because she's mixed and stuff. Whoopty motherfucking do. So, she's somebody who likes to look for her husband and a lot of dudes, but she's so nice. She's a really good girl. What makes you a good woman is what I really want to know. Is fucking multiple dudes and using them for sex and money make you a good person? Because I don't know why these bitches be acting like they deserve my respect when I see how they utilize and treat men. It's really difficult for me to respect somebody who, I mean, am I nice to hookers? Yeah, of course. But do I respect them? No, I don't. Just because I'm nice to you does not mean I respect you. What am I going to do? Scream at you and abuse you? Like, I don't agree. And, I know a lot of hookers, and hookers love me. That's one thing I don't like about Columbus. How many hookers is on my dick? It's almost as bad as my time in Florida with the gays. And I was cool with the gays, and the gays loved me, and the gays still love me. But I don't be fucking with they decisions and stuff. I'm just nice. Up. Okay. Hey. Hello? Hi? What? Hello? 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 Ocama. Hello? Girl, you didn't mean to call me. That's why I hate cell phones. It's too much. Cell phones is too much fucking I don't like being alone. So that's also another reason why I'm live streaming. That's just another reason. I'm like, well, I'm at this house by it's just too creepy in here right now. So I ain't gonna sit in this house and talk to the walls. I'll just do a live stream. It feels more conducive and makes more sense, even though I'm still in this house by myself talking out loud. But what I'm not gonna do is sit in the house and stare at my phone and watch people on the internet. This is still more productive than that. You can say what you want about me doing this live stream, bitch, but I'm still being more productive than you. At least I'm talking my shit out. What are you doing? I don't know. And I don't care. That's the point. I'm not worried about what you're doing. This is another example about that. I'm not worried about you because I'm not looking for you looking at you. See how I'm not on my phone? For the last 4 hours, I've looked at my phone to do a couple things, like text my sister back, but I'm not like on my and I don't like people with iPhones. I genuinely don't. I just am really good with those Samsung Android people, but even then it breaks down into smaller parts. But iPhone people and like Michael's special iPhone, it's the Michael's iPhone for me when I literally have permanent evidence of Michael's presence in my car that I cannot erase because my sister's Bluetooth system in her car is fucked up. So it's just permanently there. And I know my sister's going to get in her car and be like, when she's going to look at her Bluetooth, she's like, who's Michael's iPhone? And then I'm going to have to sit there and tell her, I'm trying to erase the evidence. I'm trying to erase the evidence of Michael being here. My sister does not know about Michael. And it's none of her business, but I'm also very open. And my attitude is a certain way. And, maybe she needs to know about Mr. Michael. You know, because the room that I was fucking Michael in was, or he was fucking me in, is now going to be her room. You see what I mean? And it's just a little gross for me. I don't like this setup. I mean, the last house we were in, there was 3 bedrooms. Too bad Michael didn't meet me before that other dude did. And too bad Michael didn't just meet me last February. Because then, you know, he could have been fucking me at 503 in the 3-bedroom house, technically 4, instead of this technically 2-bedroom house. Damn it. He picked me at the wrong time in life. You see. But he has a house. I've had sex with him in it. I just remember that. These are facts. I'm not proud of it. I'm just stating historical facts. I don't have time for feelings about this. It's already happened, so there is no feeling. I'm just stating the facts. I feel neither bad or good about it. History is just a fact at this point. Can't change it. You know? So emotions about the past is ridiculous. Okay, thank goodness Ocama's headed back. Holy shit. I didn't know if I was going to be here forever by myself. Because that would suck. Who the fuck is wanting to live alone? I don't. I don't do alone. That is so lame and degrading. And no, I don't do alone. I will survive. People who live alone are weird as fuck to me. I don't do that. That's just fucking weird as fuck. I've lived alone and I'm never doing it again. I cannot live alone. Will not. Let's just keep adding lip gloss. So it's just fun for me. You know, bitches be like, bitches, like, how dumb is that? Like, what is the point? I don't get it. But I'm doing it because it's like, how do I understand you? I guess that's why niggas dress in drag. They just trying to understand these. They are. Niggas put on drag because they just literally are trying to understand why these bitches are the way that they are. So they're like, well, if I put on the lip gloss and the high heel, then I'll understand her. Michael, if you want to wear my clothes, just say that. I genuinely don't care. He'd probably look really, he's hotter than me, you know, since me and him are in a beauty competition. You know what I mean? Michael is prettier than me. Cool. You're prettier than me. Like, okay. You're a female too, I guess. I don't know what's going on, but it's weird to be in a beauty competition with somebody who's fucking you. You know what I mean? Like, your dick is inside of me and you're saying to me, I'm better looking than you are, bitch. I thought the point of this was we're just supposed to be like regularly attracted to each other, not in physical competition with each other. Like, why, hot or not, like, I'm not her. I'm not in competition with the dude I'm fucking. Like, I'm not Cameron on who's hotter. That's like bisexual problems. That's why I don't do bisexual people, because bisexuals are like the worst when it comes to sex. Like, because because they're bi, they end up being in competition with the person that they're fucking. Instead of it just being a union and an appreciation, it's competitive. And Michael is in sexual competition with me. For who? I don't know. Like, the dudes, maybe. It's giving the dudes more than the bitches, but it could be the bitches because he's bisexual. Probably. It's definitely, there's a bisexual element going on there with Michael. Definitely. Definitely more bi than tri, but there might be tri in the bi. But he's definitely more bi than gay. Got to nail him on it. You can't just call somebody gay. They'll be like, in this technical, that's why all these things exist, because it's like, people are like, well, I'm not gay. I'm this. It's always avoiding whatever you're trying to. What's going on with humanity is you can't identify me. So when you say something, it's going to be wrong, no matter what it is. So that's to make you crazy, because it's like, if you can't identify me, then how can you really like know what's going on? So it's always the case of not it. I'm not that though. You call me that. That's not me though. So If you can't identify me, how the fuck can you possibly deal with me clearly? So ultimately, I'm just trying to keep you on the edge, of glory. So, if I were to call Michael gay, that is not true. Technically, that's not true. Technically, it's more like bisexual. Do you want me to set you up with some dates, Michael, with some niggas that I know? I mean, you want to fuck? I mean, it's kind of like the females that I'm dealing with who are also bisexuals. I have to, when I'm dealing with these females who are obsessed with fucking the dudes that I'm fucking, I have to remember they're female. They're bisexuals. That's why I don't do bisexuals. Bisexuals are the worst. You can't have shit around a bisexual. They want everything that you have. If I have a dude, she wants to fuck him too because she's bisexual. That's bisexual behavior. They're very jealous people. Bisexuals. Bisexual, that's why gays, like open, like I'm fully like homosexual. Like real, true homos hate bisexuals because they know how they are. You cannot trust a bisexual with your life. They will they will literally turn, think about it. They're literally bisexual. They will turn on you in a heartbeat. It's sick, but I have to laugh because I've just been in this bisexual. All the bitches that I meet downtown are bisexual, usually. All of them, they all bi. And if they ain't bi, they try. And if they ain't try, they they just fucking like a cannibal. There's no real happy medium out here. Like they're a cannibal. Not literally, like they're a literal cannibal. They're a vampire. There's just never like a regular human out here. Like all these weird things, these weird people. Like, can I just meet like they're not regular. Like, I'm just earthy. There are no earthy people in this town at all. Like, there are hippies, but they're not earthy. There's something other, like space people, like the R2D2 and like the little cone head people. Like they're not hippies are not earthy. They're space heads who pretend that they're earthy. It's like Hippie Island. Hippie Island is not earthy. She's a space cadet. She's a spacey person. She lives in outer space, but uses the earth as her harvest ground. Not earthy. Michael is like borderline earthy, but it's like fake, or it's still fake earthy for me. Like, yes, he had his bare feet on, but it's like, you're not a wolf though. You're a Wolverine. Like Wolverine is not wolf. And that's so disappointing. There's something, and I'm finishing this up because Ocama's going to get here and I'm going to smoke a cigarette. I do love Michael. And no different than I love my ex. There's nothing wrong with that. And there's a lot of differences and there's a lot of similarities. And it's also, I'm a different bitch. This is not the same thing. But I see the whole thing, Michael, and once again, I'm aware that Michael's a hoe. Michael will tell me he's not a hoe, which is funny because you are a hoe. But Michael knows that I'm not a part of his world. So he knows I'm not out in these streets like that. He knows I don't go to all these bars that he goes to. Michael knows who all the hoes are in this town because he's a guitarist that works the circuit. And when I can see everything from his eyes. Like, you've been playing the bar circuit in this town for so fucking long. You've seen all of the hoes. You know what they do. You've seen all of the drama play out. And I've not been a part of that at all. I have no idea who most of these people are in this town, and I don't want to know. And Michael will then come and tell me privately, because he knows I'm not a part of these people. He'll come and tell me how much he hates this town, and how much he hates this town, how much he's sick of this place, la 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 la. And I'm totally understanding, because I'm like, that's exactly why I don't go and get involved. Like, I'm technically still very new here. Doesn't matter if I used to live here. That doesn't matter. Like, we're talking about relationships. I'm so well connected in this town that I only have one person I can call for a ride, which is a good sign. You see? I know who I can trust to ask for a ride. I know who I would never ask for a ride. You see? And this gets into people that you can count on. And that's, what I've whittled down. I know a lot of people, but there's only a few people in this town that I can count on. You see? And it's not Michael David. I can't count on him for shit. He doesn't do anything for me. I'm doing something for him. See, he's not the provider for me at all. And in this case, like, yes, Michael sticks his dick in me, but I'm the man in the relationship. He's like the female. He doesn't provide me anything. Nothing. So archetypally, in a civilized situation, I'm the man and Michael's the female. The only thing that makes him the male is his dick. But other than that, I'm technically wearing the pants in this relationship, is how the saying goes. What in terms of modern society is Michael giving me? He's not providing for me any material items. He takes them from me. Like a female. You know how females be taking your sweater and wearing it? You know what I mean? Females are known to do that. Like, they'll take a dude's sweatshirt and wear it. They'll take a dude's... Michael has done that to me, where he took my sweatshirt and wore it around like a female. Females do that shit, right? Females like to take his sweatshirt and, it's like, I'm all for comforting a man. Listen, I don't have any issue with what would be like, I take your sweatshirt, you take mine. Like, that's not what I'm saying. You wear my t-shirt, I wear yours. Like, who gives a fuck? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Michael is mostly tapped into that feminine energy more than he is the male energy when it comes to me. And I'm not saying I need him to protect me from bad guys. I'm simply saying he offers me nothing. Do I feel protected by Michael David? Absolutely not. I have my own knife because he's not protecting me from anything. And the bitches that I hang out with are honestly on that same thing that I am, because they don't feel protected either. So we carry our knives. I mean, you're going to protect us? Am I supposed to feel bad, like that you don't do your job as a man? Because that's what's happening. I am supposed to, biologically and by God's creation, I am supposed to be with a man. But society that is comprised of males and females are saying, no, you have to be alone. And then I say, okay, society, male and female, now I'm just going to talk to you dudes. You're not doing your job. You're just not. I'm a whole ass woman, and you can say what you say about me and say why you say I'm not, quote, in a singular relationship with a male. I get my dick with a lot of dudes. And what I mean by that is I don't have one man. I have a bunch of niggas that I know, and they each offer me something else. One nigga gives me a ring. Another nigga gives me a vacuum. Another nigga gives me a ride. Another nigga gives me this. But I don't have one man to rule them all. You know what I mean? Another nigga gives me dick. Another nigga gives me a cup of coffee. Another nigga buys me a beer. But it's not just one man. You know, it's like I have too many niggas in my life. And I just want one man to rule them all. And I don't have him. That's why Michael be getting on my damn nerves. Like, you're just mad. Like, nigga, what do you have to offer me? You know, this nigga laid in my bed telling me he's going to buy me a car. He's literally not. And I'm not even asking for that. I'm just asking for you to care about me. But instead of just being nice to me and caring about me and loving me and cherishing me and adoring me, you say, well, I'm going to buy you a car. Something that you're literally never going to do, which is also disrespectful. So now it's like, you've created a reason for me to hate you because you just simply lied. Do I need you to buy me a car? Do I want you to buy me a car? No, Michael. What's disrespectful and offensive is that you just lie and say you're going to buy me a car. So, like, just that, it's just gross. Why are you just lying to me and shit? Like, just that's just so gross. A bitch was not even looking for you to buy me a car. A bitch was not even looking for you to do anything. And I know that bitches in downtown Columbus watch my YouTube channel. Of course. I know that Michael has made sure that people know about my YouTube channel. Good. Let them tune in and hear me talk about you. And then y'all can all gather at that Maple bar that I'm never going to go to and discuss me. And I'm never going to go over there in that hate cell. There's a lot of hoes that apparently go to Maple that I hate. So why the fuck would I go over there? Oh, thank you. Okay, so the deal is, okay, hold on, let me mute myself because I've just been. Up a little bit, but what I think I'm gonna do, because you know me in the morning, I like to lounge around. I'm like, is there any other thing we need to do? We do need to make sure let me just say something. Number one, I'm the greatest TV show you've ever seen. Number two,
Now there's
what?
Cake?
Cake?
That no. I actually was talking about having cake today. That's chicken tenders, sauteed onions, and sauteed mushrooms, green beans.
God damn.
Green beans.
I love this place. It's amazing how good food is when you haven't eaten for a while. But being around some people, I just feel ugly. And then when I get away from them, I feel beautiful again. So no, I don't feel ugly just when I'm with me. It's only when I'm around you. Crazy how that works. And who wants to feel ugly? So the solution is to never be around you, and I'll feel pretty again. And then you will say, no, you're delusional. You're not actually beautiful. And I'm like, okay, Michael, then quit trying to stick your dick in me then. You know, it's amazing to me. I don't know if anybody's ever been with a person who likes to degrade your physical appearance. Like, they'll be sticking their dick in you, calling you ugly as fuck, bitch. I can find a better looking bitch than you. Like, what the fuck? Then I always be like, well, why are you trying to fuck me then? Go find you a prettier girl then. I'm like, what the fuck? Go find you a prettier bitch then. Like, that's what Michael be trying to say to me and shit. Like, he's never called me ugly in the bedroom. Like, no. Beat that pussy up, cling to me, cling to me like I'm his dying breath in the bed. But, later he'd be like, I can find a better looking bitch than you. I'm like, then do it, bitch. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not into a beauty competition. I'm into Harleys and guns and niggas on the runs. I'm sick of these bitches trying to set me up to be on a pretty princess competition, bitch. I am not into pretty princess nothing. But I can sit down with them hoes and make them think like I give a fuck because I'm highly skilled and good with people. That's why I was hanging out with that Illuminati nigga on Sunday. And then I hung out with some hood niggas on Tuesday. And then I'm over here with the crackheads on Wednesday because I'm good with people. You are not. That's why you staying inside your house and stuff and never leaving. And you think you're good with people because what? You watch videos? Like, yeah, okay. I'm so good with people that I got a ride and I didn't even get it. You know what I mean? I mean, it may not be what I wanted. I got a nice bra, though, today. Anybody recognize this? I do. Will I wear it? I don't know. Some people really think I need to wear a bra, and I really do not be wearing bras. I ain't got a bra on right now. I didn't have a bra on pretty much. I haven't had a bra on for a while. When's the last time I wore a bra? I don't know, girl. I don't figure I need to. I mean, my titties aren't big enough, so that's one of the benefits of having tiny titties. Because I'm not trying to be vulgar. I'm not these. I've seen bitches that walk around downtown and they got tight ass white t-shirts on. You can see their whole nipples through. I'm not doing that. I'd be trying to wear shit that it's not noticeable that I don't have a bra on. I don't be trying to make it obvious. Like, I see bitches and I'm amazed at what I see bitches wearing downtown. Just, I'm sitting there and here comes a bitch. I mean, she got something skin tight on, basically see-through, and her nipples is out. And I'm like, just be naked, bitch. Like, I ain't got time. Like, and those are always the hoes that try to talk down on me. Girls, shut the fuck up. I'm a nudist. You are just a hooker. There's a difference. Some people are just embracing what God gave us, which is our nakedness. And some of us are trying to sell it, and I'm not selling mine. Okay. Oh, wow. What a new type of vibe it is. Just like that. You know, it's amazing how somebody can ruin your house for you just because of how they treat you when they're at your house. Like, here's the park bench that is not a park bench that I'm trying to remember when Michael's hands went around my throat. But I do know that they were there. But everything was such a blur and everything happened so fast. It's kind of hard to say when the hands became around the throat. But I do know this. If there's one thing I know about when, there was no cameras. Was I recording a porno? I should. Next time he comes over, I should just record the whole thing. So we know for sure when the hands went around the throat and we can just analyze what the sex was looking like for real. Because that's what people be doing. They start wanting to record themselves having sex because they're trying to figure something out about themselves through the sex. And I'm like, you don't need to study your own sex life to figure it out, bitch. But okay. I do know this. I do know that I'm pretty sure I put my hand around his throat also. Because his hand was around mine. And it's not the first time his hand's been around my throat. And I'm not into hitting people. I'm really not. And I explained this to Ocama. And I have hit her in the most recent months. And Michael's the one who told me to do it. And it was pathetic because I don't really want to. You see, it's hard for me to pack a punch when I'm not really wanting to. You see, Ocama is a strong bitch, and she don't even be trying. Like that bitch, that is a strong ass bitch. I am not trying to ever downplay her physical strength. That bitch has been strong for a long time. I mean, she was doing shot put. I mean, she's just a big bitch. You know what I mean? And little niggas need to respect big bitches. Megan Thee Stallion is a big bitch. Tory Lanez, the bullet in the foot, etc. Just quit having an inferiority. Like Michael, another one of his flaws is his height. It's not a flaw naturally. It's in his mind. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if you're short. That's your own problem. I don't care if you're shorter than me. I literally don't. I don't bully somebody because of their height. That's like so lame. I can say, I wish I had a nigga that was taller than me. But honestly, I don't really give a fuck. If you love me, I'm fine. I'm not shallow. I'm not so shallow that I'm going to say the short nigga who loves me to death and treats me like gold. Like, it's almost like a sad story that we've seen like somewhere, but we don't know where we've seen it. Like, is what I'm giving. Like, short niggas love me. Tall niggas honestly avoid me more than short niggas. Like these tall niggas that I've fucked, I'm not going to say their names again. Chance and Tyler. The point is, rumor has it I'm done. I don't do rumors. I will confirm if I fucked them or not, since I'm a celebrity now. I'm J-Lo. Okay, you said I fucked you? No, I didn't fuck him, but I'll tell you who I did fuck, though. So keep my name out of your mouth. I'm not the one worried about it. You're more worried about who I'm fucking than I am. I've already moved on. Okay? And that's my whole point. I worry about who I fuck. Why are you worried about who I fuck? Like, let's make it more detailed. I worry about who I fuck. That would be Michael. I'm not worried about who Michael fucked. That would be her over there and her over there. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm only concerned about how I fucked you and what we did. I don't care about that bitch over there. Now, does that mean I'm okay with someone fucking me and her? Absolutely not. I'm simply saying she doesn't exist to me. And the bitch can come up and say, I'm fucking Michael too. And I could say, and I could give two fucks less what you're doing. Don't care. Was I made out to be a mistress in life? Maybe I was. My sister was one. She did pretty well for a while until she started to believe that he was going to leave his wife. Can you imagine? No, he'll never leave his wife for you. And honestly, I don't understand why she was ever interested in that nigga to begin with. You should see my sister's type of men. It is honestly intrigues me because I'm like, we are literally not the same person. Because I guess I'm more shallow than you which is fine. See, once again, I don't need to worry about why she's attracted to that guy. I don't even want to figure it out. It's not my business. It's not who I'm attracted to. And I don't need to be attracted to the same guys as my sister. I don't have some weird incest menage a trois fantasy. I want nothing to do with any dude that my sister has fucked. Nothing. Nothing. There was a time in my life when my sister would tell me stories about this one horrible man that she was with in her college days. Michael probably knows him. He's fucked everybody in this town. So, like, on one hand, Michael wants to be seen as that nigga, which comes with the territory of you fucked every bitch in this town. But on the other hand, he's like, well, no, I haven't fucked I'm just still that nigga who gets all the bitches. And I'm like, so you fucked all these bitches. Because, like, why do you want to be that guy? I want to be known as that woman who has that one man and she's loyal to him. You know, I don't want to be that bitch that every nigga wants to fuck. I'm not trying to be Marilyn Monroe. I'm not trying to be a sex symbol. I have no desire to be that female that every nigga wants to fuck and be known as that. Like, she's that bad bitch. Like, I don't want to be her. I'm not trying to be a sexual icon. I have no desire to be. You can say, well, you're not. I'm like, exactly, because I don't want to be. Okay. There are people out here who want to be that. They want to be, some people will say, well, no, sex appeal, you're born with it. It's very rare that cigarettes make me sneeze, and that's a good sign. Good. I need to quit, but I want it to quit me. Some things quit me. Like, I've stopped eating a lot of shit because it's quit me. I haven't quit it. So that's what I'm trying to get Michael on. Like, quit me. Just quit me, and then we'll be fine. Because he's like, well, you quit me. And I'm like, you quit me because you're the one who's threatened to call the cops. I haven't. So you have to quit me. I don't have to quit you. I haven't done anything wrong. So whoever's done wrong needs to quit. I don't quit. My heart goes on. Whoever drops out of this shit, whoever the quitter is the loser. And that's my ex Floki, because I technically never left him. He lies to people and says, she left me. That is a whole lie. I didn't leave that nigga. I came back and I was still writing him. I wrote him letter after letter after letter after letter after letter. So he's a liar. He quit me because he cheated on me. So nigga, please. Whoever cheated is the quitter. And my heart goes, go on, bitch. Here now, wherever you are, I believe that my heart will go on. I'm not going to play the song because that's corny as hell. This is not in music interlude night. And I'm sick of damn Celine Dion as it is. So enough is enough. I got a song myself that I might as well sing. People will say, well, you're not a good singer. Well, bitch, I still got a song. I've still written a song, whether you like it or not. I got songs that I've written and I've posted on here and I don't post. I'm not trying to be famous. I just got a song to sing, bitch. That's all we're talking about. Well, we don't want to hear it. And I don't care because I wrote it for me. I listen to my own music. I don't care about yours. That's why I laugh when Michael was trying to brainwash me with his music in his truck. Over and over again, I heard that damn Smoke on My Mind song. I don't ever want to hear it again. I get the point. Smoke is on your mind, not me. So moving on. I want a nigga that I'm on his mind, not smoking. Smoke is literally never on my mind. Why would I think about smoking? I can't stand, and I hate those songs. Them, nothing but swish the sweets on my mind. I just buy some weed, nigga. Like, why are you over there thinking about marijuana? Why are you thinking about marijuana? Just smoke some marijuana. It's like thinking about pussy. Why think about it? Just go get some. Like, it's so stupid. That's why I'm all about, don't think about me. It might be real primitive for you, maybe because you're white, maybe because you're French, maybe because you're some ancestry that likes to think about shit and never actually go get it. I'm about get that shit. Go get that shit. Don't think about dope. Go get it. Like, I ain't got time. Don't think about me. Come get me. I'm tired. I don't want niggas thinking about me. Come get me. And then we'll find out if you can. But don't be sitting over there thinking about a bitch. And I can feel you stalking me in your mind. Because it's not what we're doing in 2023. This is go out and get you some. What I'm really, really saying is quit fantasizing. Fantasy is your delusion, not mine. And that's what I've been trying to instill in Michael's mind. Do you want me or not? Don't sit over there in your room thinking about a bitch. Get off your ass and come get me. And then we'll find out if you can. I'm going to keep going. I'm not done. I got my cigarettes, so I don't have to leave this house. Thank God. I've stayed away from this house long enough to the point where I'm okay with being here again. You see, I burned the going out of my system because I know I'm going to be a stay-at-home mom, hardcore for a while. And I had to be out on the streets, for a while to get back to being at home for a while. It's just like I ate a lot the last couple of days because I knew I wouldn't eat a lot today. And I was right. I didn't. Just started eating now. I haven't eaten a damn thing until you saw me put that chicken finger in my mouth. It was my first meal. So, hate on a bitch all motherfucking day. But I mean, I don't feel bad for being me. I'm a hardcore motherfucker. A lot of people can't hang and shit. Because they ain't got no backbone. They ain't got no... I don't know what the hell you got going. You just a weak ass bitch. I'm okay with struggling. Depending on what we aiming for, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with a little uncomfortability and a little suffering. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, it's cold, it's rainy. It's cold, it's rainy. Rain ain't bothering me. I got an umbrella as a joke, and then I lost it. I know I don't have an umbrella. The only umbrella I've owned in 12 years is already gone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't keep track of things very well. Because that's not what's on my mind. What's on my mind is the well-being of the people I love. So I'm obsessed with them. I'm not obsessed with the umbrella. And, you can only keep track of so much. If you're more obsessed with keeping track of things, you're not going to keep track of people, baby girl. But I've been hurted. So everybody's been hurted. And you ain't going to meet one person in your adult life that's not hurting. So if you're going out in the world as over 25 looking for that person who's not hurting, you going to drive yourself crazy. And you're never going to meet. You're going to end up fucking with a kid. Because they're the only ones who are the least damaged. But then you're going to damage them because you're not going to deal with adults. Every adult at this point is damaged. And anybody out here acting like they're all healed is a whole lie. That's why I ain't got time for social fucking media. All this fake ass, perfect ass motherfucking shit. If I was a dragon, and goddamn it, I wish I was a mythical beast, then I would feel nothing about burning half a civilization down with one breath. It would be in one take. You know why? Because you made it easy. You put everything in one spot. Easy for a dragon. Drone life, you know what I mean? Burn it down. But I'm not a dragon. So that ain't never gonna happen. But in my mind, I'm just a dragon. One breath, bitch, it's all over. But what about, I don't have time for that either. Because people, what about the innocent lives? What about them? You didn't give a fuck about them. You got them in cages and shit. Barely alive. So, when they die, it ain't taking nothing from them because they have not even been living. And it's not like you were going to free them. So, I mean, what the fuck is up for real human beings? I'm a dragon now. Like what? What are you going to do? Call the cops? She said she wanted to burn down civilization. I said, if I was a dragon, I would. Y'all are dumb as hell calling the cops about if I was a dragon. I heard she say if she was a dragon. I'm scared. That's how it is out here these days. I mean, I walk into a bar, a bitch literally walks up to me and says, I'm scared of you. I wish I had a camera sometimes Not me holding it, because that's fucking weird. But like a camera following me. And then I want you to hear what these bitches be saying to me. It's unreal. It's unreal. I'm scared of you. Why? Because you have a face tattoo. Well, let me get some more then. Let me get a few more then. You gassing me up and stuff. I'm scaring you? Good. Stay the fuck away from me. That does not offend me. I got face tattoos. I'm going to get some more. When I get this tattoo gun, absolutely I'm going to get some more face tattoos. I'm going to get a neck tattoo too. I'm going to get a lot of tattoos when I get this damn gun. I'm waiting on me because I know once I get this gun, I'm going to just have a massive hobby. And it's funny. I told my sister today, I'm like, I have one request and I'm going to get a violin because I'm like, I need my outlet again. You know, there was a time when violin for me was an outlet. Not even like performance on a stage shit, but I'd be in a room, I'd lock myself in a room and record myself playing, because it's like, why do I need your studio when I can make my own? Like, I have a studio that I can use and pump out my own shit. I don't need your ass. I know how to use Logic Pro. I know how to make music from scratch. I don't need your studio. And once I figured that shit out, it all fucking clicked. I'm like, I can make music all and I did. There was a time in my life when most of my time as a hobby, I was just making music and putting it on the internet and just walking away and shit. Mike, drop the fucking mic. Like, I don't care if you listen to it. I'm not pressed. Like, how corny is that? If you making music to make music, then you're not pressed about people listening to it, because why did you make it? You made it to express yourself, so you did. So why are you pressed about people listening and stuff? I'm pleased with my music because I expressed it. And so I said, and God saw his creation and said, that is good. God did not say, because since niggas out here stop trying to be God. God made what God made. Take this shit in. I don't think people preach the Bible the right way. So consider me to be the preacher today, since my dad never was. Reading a Bible verse is not being a preacher, my nigga. And you don't have the skill to drive a point home, because repetition is not key here. Making sense is key. And you never made a damn lick of sense. I'm talking to my dad. You couldn't even make sense of your damn self. So how the hell you going to be preaching to me about shit? I'm not going to listen. Say a lot of words, ain't shit coming out of your mouth and stuff. I caught one thing you said that made sense out of about an hour's worth of speech. For real. Because what are you talking about? God apparently said some shit. How do I know? I don't know. But somebody said that God did say. You know what I mean? It's like this rumorville about God is a rumor. God is a whole rumor that somebody else said God said. And I never heard God say that personally. But I see what you're trying to say. So you're trying to make a point? Okay, cool. You're trying to give us a myth? You're trying to give us an example of something to believe in? I don't have the time to get into all that tonight. That'll be for a different stream. Did God actually say? Now I'm Satan and stuff. Because the whole point of the snake in the garden was literally questioning what God said. And then somebody listened to the snake, and then somebody said they were in trouble. But were they in trouble? Bitch, I don't motherfucking know. I was not there for that. And neither were you. So I think we need to stop spreading rumors. Because it sounds like a big old rumor to me. And that's on BK and me. Okay, so y'all need to move out the way. The Most High. The Most High God and the Most High God cult need to have a little seat over there. Because you ain't done nothing but run your motherfucking mouths and cause a lot of nonsense to happen for no reason with your ideas and your big old brains that don't, and then your dicks don't work, but your brains do. And that don't make no sense, because God gave you a dick for a reason, bitch, and you don't even know how to use it. So I'm not going to listen to you talk about God when you don't know how to fuck. I'll believe in God when you fuck me right. Okay. And then I'll be like, there's a God. There's a God, my nigga. Make it make sense. Some people out here having bad sex talking about God. Like, so suffering is your religion. I don't got time for that. I'm going to have a moment to myself, because once I get up in the morning, I'm not going to have time to be doing all this. And I don't know why you're watching any more than I don't know why you watch any more than why I know Michael came up to my house in the middle of the morning. when when the owls start tooting. You know what I mean? Like, nobody knows. Only you know. And I don't care why you watch. I'm not worried about my viewer and concerned about what do you think? What do you think I should do next? What do you think you should? What do you think? What do you want to see? I don't give a fuck about you. Who's living their life for the viewers? Like, get a life. Like, get an actual life. Triggers, triggers, triggers. That's why I don't be worrying about how many people are watching live. Most people cannot go live. And if they do go live, they've already sold out fully because they watch the number go up and down. So they gauge, when they see like the number 3 go to 2 or the number 2 go to 3, it's like, well, I keep doing that, or I shouldn't have said that because somebody left. Like, bitch, I don't give a fuck if you left. It's really psychological out here and shit. That's why recording yourself live is a really funny thing. It's way harder to do than these pre-planned videos that y'all be doing. And if you think you can do live streams better than me without selling your soul, then you get on the screen and do it. You have an audience that's trying to affect you while you're doing it. So let's see what you can do. And don't plan anything. Don't plan anything. Just get on the screen and start doing shit. Until you can do this, then I don't care what your talent is. There's a lot of things I can do on camera live. And what do you do live? Nothing. I mean, if I ain't seen it. So going back to God, this rumor about fucking God. God made some shit and God said that's good. The lesson I take from that is God was not looking for applause. God applauded himself and said, good job, me. I'm satisfied with what I made. So I don't give a fuck if you like it or not. I liked that tree that I made. I don't got beef with the tree that I made. I don't got beef with the flowers that I made. I don't got beef with the lion, the tiger, the bear. And I mean, should I list everything that God made that God was pleased with? The only person on this earth that's mad about what God made is a human being. And God made the human being too. And isn't that crazy that God, and this is what I've been dealing with my whole life. This is what I've been trying to figure out. Because let me get out of a human's asshole. Let me get back to God. Because God is not a human being. Amen. God says, or excuse me, humans also say, well, I'm not God, but you be playing God because you be nitpicking what God made all fucking day. And then you say, well, God made me in charge. God did not make you in charge at all. That is a myth, not a fact. Because if God did make you in charge, if you zoom out of that mythology, then God would not come around and try to destroy you for destroying God's creation. So clearly God's got beef with human beings. That's what a storm is. I'm not even looking at what people call karma, which is human on human bullshit. Human on human punishment. I'm talking about the weather. And that's where I know God is. When I zoom out of humans and human did this to me, human did that to me, and I start feeling crazy in the human world that I live in, it's so human, very little God. Then I'm like, oh, wait, the storm, there is a God. There is a God. That thunderclap is God. That lightning bolt is God. That tornado is God. That hurricane is God. That earthquake, that tsunami, any phenomena that involves the quote elements is motherfucking God. And if God struck your house down, then God did not like you very much. And what are you going to do? Pray to God about it? That's ridiculous. Better get on your knees and say, sorry, God. God sent a hurricane to your island, bitch. Then God does not fuck with you because God just destroyed you. And what are you going to do? Get on your knees and pray to God? You better get on your knees and say, sorry, God. But you never say, sorry, God. You just keep rebuilding the same shit that God destroyed because God didn't like it. And you said, well, fuck you, God. I'm going to do it again. And so now you're plexing with God and then acting like God can't kill you in an instant because God motherfucking can. God can wipe us all out just like that. No issue. With the weather, not you, because y'all are trying to compete with God on who can destroy who. That's why you make bombs and weapons, because you're actually trying to beat God at destroying yourself. Well, I'm going to kill me before you can kill me. And then God sometimes leans back and says, go ahead then, bitch. I did not make the gun. I made you. You made the gun. I didn't make the gun. That's not my responsibility. So now we're in a responsibility situation. What does God need to take responsibility for? Your fuck ups? So if God does kill you, so that is a way of God saying it's my fault. Whose fault is it? Is it God's fault that you're that way? I mean, whose fault is it? Because, I mean, where does the end of the circle of blame end? You know, the circle of sacrifice, the circle of scapegoating. It's a big old circle. Who's going to be to blame today for somebody's sins? Is it going to be you taking ownership of your shit? Or are you going to take the blame for somebody else's shit? Because that's also a crime. If you're taking the blame for somebody else's sins, you're a criminal because that's not your sin. So that's a lie. So scapegoating and sacrificial lambs is a lie. It is. I'm not going to take the blame for your shit because that's a lie. The stream that I'm doing now is not the type of stream that I would ever want to hear back again, personally. It's just a journey that I've already done because it is a journey. And it's not something that I need to look back on because the journey has now ended me here. And I'm not going to worry about everything I done said. Somebody else is, though. Somebody else is going to be stressed and pressed about what I done said. And I've already said it. So I'm not going to look back on it and feel bad about it. Okay? Once I say it, it's out my mouth. I can't take it back, and I'm not gonna. Can't take it back. And if there's anything that I've emphasized to the people in my life, most specifically Ocama, what you say does matter. Don't say you're gonna jump off a bridge if you ain't gonna. Okay? I'm really on this shit right now. Mean what you say. Do not say what you don't mean. And if you do say what you don't mean, understand you're playing a game and understand where that game could lead you. Because yes, you should be very careful what you say out here. I am. And I know when I'm playing a game. And who do I play a game with? People who play games with me. And if you think you're going to play a game better than me, then I guess I'm going to blow your bitch up with your motherfucking, your own game. And then who wins? When I say, and I'm going to say it again, I will never set foot in Scruffy Murphy's ever again. I mean that. Have I? Every day is another day to not set my foot in Scruffy Murphy's. Every single day. And until you see me do that, I'm still doing what I said I was going to do. So don't be peeking out the door of Scruffy Murphy's wondering, is she going to actually come back in? I said I'm not. Now, parallel that with Michael. I've told him I'm never going to text you again. And I text him again. You know why? Because I'm playing his game back at him. He's Mr. I say I'm going to call you, and he doesn't. So I do the same thing. I'm never going to text you again. We're playing the game of opposites. You see? He says he's going to do something, and he knows he's never going to do it. I say I'm not going to do something, and I know I'm going to. So we're just playing that mirror. But I'm very for sure about Scruffy Murphy's. I'm never stepping foot back in that bar again. And I did give terms and conditions. And they will never, and I know, see, I can give you the T and the C, right? The terms and conditions. I will never set foot in that bar again unless, and I know that the owner of the bar will never actually meet my terms and conditions. And that's fine. I cut my losses and I say goodbye forever. I will never go out of my way to speak to anybody that works there. If I know you're an employee there, I will never talk to you again. Willingly. Willingly. That's the key. Willingly. There's very specific details embedded in this. Willingly. Now, is there a situation that could arise where I am forced to talk to a current employee at Scruffy Murphy's? I would hope not. That's why I'm being very careful for the record, because now everyone's wondering, where is she going to work now? That's the big question that I'm being asked by a lot of people. Why do they give a fuck where I work? I don't know. But that's what people are coming to me and asking me. Where are you going to work now? Well, I would like to work somewhere where I don't see a group of people ever the fuck again. And working at Scruffy Murphy's, I saw people that I know I never wanted to see again. Just people coming into the bar as customers. And that was difficult enough. And when I saw, and I'm going to say this as a fact, and this is me taking February, March, April, and part of February. It was half of February, the whole month of March, the whole month of April, and part of May. I'm taking all of that data and squeezing it into a point. From my time, from when I started working there until I ended, there was people that came into that bar that I knew prior to working there that I never wanted to see again, but I would see out at bars, right? But it's different to see somebody at a bar that you're going to versus you working at a bar that they're going to. Okay. And two people that are right off top of my head, I ignored when they were customers, meaning they sat down at a table, two individuals. I don't know one of their names, but one is a female, one is a dude. That's all I'm going to say. And I even went as far as telling some of my fellow staff that if certain people ever come into this bar, and there was, okay, let me just say this, let me back up, because I do need to get all this out today, because tomorrow I'm going to be totally in my sister's ass, and I'm going to forget about all this shit, because she's a whole different reality that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about, except for I'm in her life. My sister has been deployed. She has actually no idea what I've been living this whole time, any more than I really know what she's been living. So I'm not bringing all of this to her, which is why I'm airing it out now, because I'm not going to bring this to her. That's honestly not something that somebody off deployment needs to be dealing with, is all of the problems back home. So I'm not a military wife, but it's the same thing. My husband's deployed. I got to hold down the fort while he's gone. And there's a lot of people that try to invade. Like, just when they sense that somebody in your life is deployed, there's an invasion of people that will try to prey on you while your loved one is deployed. Now, this is honestly more of a simulation of that phenomena, because I'm not married with children. But I'm just going to say, for the record, if you're a male, a husband who deploys and your family is stuck at a military post, I feel so bad for you. I feel bad for your wife and your kids. I feel bad for you, sir, because you have no idea what happens when you deploy. You have no idea the amount of demons that will come out of the woodwork to fuck with your family. And you thought the war was over there, sir? Actually, the war was at your house. And that is a fact. A lot of military dudes realized this later on, after a few deployments, that the war was at their house the whole time. And that induces a very specific feeling. But it's too late. These are facts. You just don't hear people talking about this. I'm not over here imagining anything. There are people who find out that the husband's deployed. There are very, very evil people out here. And what I mean by that is they take advantage of the situation. Oh, a wife whose husband's deployed for a whole year. She's lonely, worried, depending on the deployment, depending on his unit, depending on where he's deployed to, especially if he's a ranger. Michael made a very specific comment to me on his way out the door. And what I mean by that is he was out front of my house giving me his, just a talk. And he mentioned something to me in a series of other things that he's saying that was incredibly specific. For somebody who's always so vague, when he speaks something so specific that has nothing to do with anything that's happening, it stands out to me. And he said this, and I don't know where this came from, so this is out of context for even me to say, and it was out of context for him to say, but he was acting like he was giving me an example, but it like did not apply. So I'm like, oh, I spy with my naked eye somebody who's on some fuckery, you know. I hope you're not that guy. Michael, I hope you're not the guy that fucks wives of soldiers when they're deployed. I really hope you're not that guy. Because I smell it on you too. It seems like somebody has some practice somewhere, and I'm a great FBI agent. Who's gonna know, right? Isn't that the thing? Who's gonna know when you fuck his wife when he's deployed? Who's gonna know? How do you get away with that? It's like committing a crime, right? Because what's criminal out here? I'm gonna ask the audience. Is fucking somebody's wife just that? Let's just isolate that phenomena. Is a guy who fucks your wife a criminal? Let's just keep it simple. You have a wife, a guy fucked your wife. Is that a criminal act? Ask Jose Torres. This is a little full circle moment for me too. See, I met the damaged man that started this all. Jose Torres, you know, I have kind of forgot about him for a while, but then I realized he really helped kickstart this whole thing. He's the first dude that I met out and, you know, on my little pilgrimage that's just never ended, of meeting guys. He's the first dude that I met that I gave my YouTube channel to, and, you know, he watched it. He let me know he was watching. This channel. And this channel just turned a year old, so I've only had this channel for a year. I had 2 other channels. One that had like almost 2,000 subscribers, and that's not saying a whole lot. I'd had the channel since 2011. It's the channel that I started when I was at U of H, and I burned that one to the ground when I was at Lake Como Family Nudist Resort last February. These are just historical facts. Nobody cares. These are just historical facts. I had another channel that was like my backup channel I started using. Burned that one to the ground while I was at Lake Como Family Nudist Resort. And then I started this one from scratch. And I believe I initially called it Tinker Hell. I still have the live streams that I was doing at fake Lake Como Family Nudist Resort. They're just privated. Every now and again, I might pull up a video that everyone thought was dead, but I just made it private. Some have been deleted. Some are just private, you know. So when I say I've been documenting my life via live streams, mostly, the pictures that I've started posting on the community thing are like a new thing for me. I've always been a live streamer. And, you know, I do have documented evidence of a lot of shit just from me talking. And sometimes, like very rarely, I will look at some of my old live streams and be like, oh, wow, that was like very prophetic. You know, interesting to see how it all evolved. But I met the damaged man, Jose Torres, the guy whose wife cheated on him, you know, and it was a very, very big deal. You know, this is, I'm not trying to hype anything, but I'm just saying in the context of his life, it was a very big deal. And I met the tail end of that. And where did I meet him? the first night that I went to Scruffy Murphy's in 12 years. Like, I for real went. And that was April 15th of 2022. That's the exact date because I documented that day before I went out. I did a little live stream saying, LOL, I'm going out for the first time in 12 years. I hope I meet a hot guy to have a conversation with. And I met Jose Torres, hot guy I had a conversation with. And we, quote, were dating. I guess you could say dating. I mean, he took me on a motorcycle ride a few times. This is way before Michael. You know, getting a divorce. Why? Because his wife cheated on him. And who was his wife? And I would really hate to find out that this is the cop that Michael was talking about when he said he's calling the cops. And he said, I have a female cop friend. Hopefully it's not Jose Torres's old wife. I don't know if he finally got his divorce. When I met him, he was getting finished with the divorce, but he was still having to live with her, which I find to be absolutely horrible. That is so horrible to be living with somebody you're divorcing. That is so toxic. And sometimes Jose would call me and him and his wife were arguing. And it was so toxic. And he was stuck in limbo. And I knew I had to wait on him to get to, if I were to entertain anything with this man while he was looking for company, companionship, of course, that's natural. He needed to figure it out because I'm ready to be with somebody for real. And I felt like I was stretching myself too thin as a grown woman with no kids. As much as I care about you, I'm not saying fuck you because you're getting a divorce and you don't deserve love. I'm simply saying get divorced, get settled in yourself as a single man, and then call me. Will that ever happen? I didn't wait around to see if he was going to call me. He told me to go to Saloon. He basically told me to just keep looking. We both agreed. Now, I was sad about it for a while because I liked that nigga. You know, we had a hot conversation. I mean, the conversation was so hot that he finger fucked me that night. You understand what I mean? Like, we never had intercourse. So when I said the first dude that I've had intercourse with was Chance, Jose would know if I'm lying or not. You know, all the niggas that I've been involved with, I've included in my YouTube live stream. So Jose was the first, and then there was Chance, and he got added into the mix, right? And then there was the other dudes. Every nigga that I met that I was like, okay, I find you, I'm into you, like into you. I gave my YouTube channel. So they've all known about each other, which I think is great. It's like a great, really ghetto version of The Bachelorette. Like, you know, I'm talking to him because I let you know. I have no sexual secrets. There's not any niggas that I've talked to or fucked that I haven't mentioned at least once on this channel. And if I fucked them, I've been very open about it. Why? Because I know the other niggas is watching. Or they could watch. I don't know. It's not like they tell me they're watching, but I'm like, well, I know I gave you my link, so I know you could watch. Bitches give out their Instagram accounts. The one thing I like about YouTube is you don't know your viewer. On Instagram, if I go live, and I've been on Instagram Live. I used to have an Instagram account just as an experiment to see what it was all about. Okay, you have to test the product. Do I like cocaine? I don't. It's not for me. This is not my thing. That's Instagram for me. I didn't like it. You can see who watches your live stream. You know, the name, the Abby will pop up. So you don't see just a number. You see the viewer. YouTube, you don't see your viewer. It's totally blind. It's like those weird brothels in Amsterdam, and there's a hole, and you know, or those. No, it's the sex traffic. Like you're behind the glass, and he can see you. You can't see him. The two-sided glass. It's like almost like being in an interrogation room, and there's the feds watching behind the dark glass, and you're just in the you don't know who's watching you. It's that effect. That's what YouTube Live is. Instagram, you can see your audience. TikTok, you can see your audience. And I mean, you see when somebody starts watching. YouTube, you only know who's watching when somebody types in your chat. You're not about that life. It's way more federal. It's way more FBI. You know what I mean? Okay, I guess, that was weird. But anyways, I could go on for days, weeks, and months and, just look at things from every angle because, I like to have a well-rounded perspective. You don't want to get stuck on one degree. I'm all about 360 degrees. It's the difference between looking at a statue from this angle or that angle. It's a different view, you know what I mean? And I like to be all of that in my own mind. It drives certain people nuts because they don't have that ability. So it makes them feel like they're spinning round and round. I'm not spinning round and round. I'm just slowly, like the sun, seeing the whole earth from every angle. And it's slow enough where I don't get dizzy. If I go in a circle very slow, I'm not going to get dizzy unless I'm just, it's the faster we go type of thing. So going back to Michael and the very specific, oddly specific content that he uttered, in some, I don't even know what he was getting at or why he inserted this, but the context that's out of context is this. There's this guy. He's a ranger. He said, I have a friend who's, I don't remember if he said, and I forget this exact part very specifically. I don't know if he said he's a former ranger or a current ranger, but I just know he said ranger. It's all about the details. Michael is an expert at specifically lying. What I mean by that is he knows how to eliminate a single detail to not be able to identify what he's talking about. It's like saying, yeah, I know this bitch, I fucked her and she's got blonde hair. And so because he gave the wrong detail, I'm looking for the bitch with the blonde hair instead of the actual bitch he fucked with the brown hair. You see, it's just the specificity for me. And I'm a stickler for details for a reason because it's how you eliminate lies. And that's why people hate me, because you're just lying. So he said ranger, he has a keyword friend that's a in keyword ranger. And this guy, he's a great guy, but keyword but he doesn't appreciate his girlfriend. And his girlfriend, then Michael said his girlfriend's really hot, really pretty, basically emphasized her attractiveness level. And she's a nurse or a doctor. I hope you're not fucking Cameron's fiance. See key detail. My spidey senses are telling me something, and I don't like it. I would hope that no nigga would be dumb enough to fuck Cameron's fiance. The night that Michael came into Scruffy Murphy's, there was a lot going on. A lot. And I'm very, very good with people. And Michael knows that. What he means is I'm very good at paying attention while doing, and like I'm the queen of multitasking. I can see and handle a lot. Sometimes I get a little overwhelmed, but I'll usually figure it out, Can you imagine that Michael did this above all the other shit he's done? Okay. He came in and sat at the end of the bar. Let's start there. I have to say this out loud. I have to get this off my chest. Because I have to remember how shitty he is. That's key. That doesn't make me shitty. It just makes him shitty. He comes and sits at the end of the bar. I watched him walk in. It wasn't like I was, and let me just make sure everything that I'm saying is exactly what happened. I watched him walk in. I didn't turn around and then I saw him in the bar. I was literally standing at a table with two customers sitting at a high top. I knew exactly who they were. They were from Great Britain. And so I was excited to be talking to them. because we were having this pleasant conversation about the motherland, right? And they were saying how much they enjoyed the fish and chips that my roommate cooked for them because she was the cook there. There was only two. So they loved her fish and chips. And I was asking them, I'm like, is it as good as Great Britain's? They're like, well, you can't really fuck up fish and chips. And I'm like, yeah, you can. Actually, you can, but she didn't. So that's all I'm caring about, right? So they were going on and on about how excellent the food is. There's a lot of other details that I'm choosing to ignore because there was a lot going on in that bar that was absolutely toxic that night. Okay. I don't remember the exact date. I just know it was Wednesday. It was a Wednesday, and then the next day was Thursday, and that was the last day that I worked. And maybe when I get done getting my sister from Atlanta, I'll do a stream called The Last Day That I Worked at Scruffy Murphy's. I mean, that's a whole story. There's so many stories within stories within stories within stories. That's a whole book, you see. And nobody cares, but I'm still going to tell the story. You know how many books are on shelves that nobody reads? Write the book and walk away. Just write the fucking book and walk the fuck away. Don't worry about who reads it. Just write it, bitch. That's the key. That's the key to good writing. Write it and walk away. Don't even read it yourself. Write it and walk away. Don't proofread. Write it and walk away. That's how I do text messages. I don't proofread them. I write them and I walk away. It's real writing. It's not premeditated, which is fake writing. You really said what you wanted to say. You didn't hold back anything, meaning you're not editing yourself. No proofread, just say what you got to say and walk the fuck away. That's the key to art. Do it, walk away. If you start analyzing it, it's no longer art. It's something else. It's a scientific experiment. Do it and walk the fuck away. Roaches are flying everywhere these days because they're beetles, so I'm not worried about it. Some people would say, oh my God, a roach. And I'll say, it's a beetle. Who gives a fuck? Get over it. It's screaming like a bitch. And as an insert, there's just so many stories within stories. This past Saturday night when I was talking to the ranger outside of the pizza place before I went to Saloon to see the group of rangers that I don't want to deal with anymore. So the key is don't go to that bar anymore. Simple solution. A cockroach landed on him mid-conversation, and I was like, oh, a cockroach. And he was like it's just a roach. Who cares? They're everywhere. It's not personal. Doesn't mean you're dirty. They're beetles. They'll land anywhere, anytime. It's the fucking South. If you're skittish about cockroaches, you don't need to live down here. Can't change it. You just need to go. That's the attitude of the swamp. If you don't like it, don't try to change it. Just leave. That's why Florida fucked up. They try to change the swamp and it's not going anywhere. You're just digging a grave for you. The more you try to kill the swamp, it's going to multiply. You made it stronger. Walk away. So, and you can argue with anything that I say all fucking day, and that's not going to change anything. So, I say what I say, I walk away, and you're going to argue with yourself about what I said. Because you're not going to argue with me. That's a waste of my time. So, Wednesday night, I'm going to talk about Scruffy Murphy's. Because I have time. I might even make some coffee because I'm about to go get my sister from Atlanta, and I have adrenaline now. Or I didn't have any because I almost thought there was failure in the air. Rangers lead the way. Who am I following? Not you. So that's my point. Okay. I'm getting to the ranger and the hot wife, and he doesn't treat her right story that Michael told me. And then I'm like, wait a second. It just clicked in this live stream. I hope you're not talking about Cameron. Michael is good at specifically lying. He likes to play Blue's Clues, where he will change a detail about who he's talking about so you don't identify who he's talking about. It's a great tactic. So let me just say this story. Michael came into the bar. I was at a table at a high top talking to a British couple who were visiting from the UK. They had come from New Orleans. How do I know this? I talked to them. Okay, we were having a pleasant conversation. I'm facing the door that you come into to get to Scruffy Murphy's, right? There's only one door to enter this bitch. There's not two. Okay, if you're looking for a second door, you're looking at the wrong door. There's only one door to get in this bitch. I literally was turned. I saw this person slowly, very slowly, almost shamefully walking into the bar. It was Michael. Was I shocked? No, but I was like, interesting. I waved at him. There's cameras, so if anybody is disagreeing with what I'm saying, then go watch the motherfucking cameras. Literally go watch the fucking cameras. And maybe you'll fuck around and you'll fucking find out before you accuse and assume people of shit. Who am I talking to? Who knows? God, I don't know. Who's watching Scruffy Murphy's? Nobody. I was. That's why I knew what was going on in that bar. But some people were not watching Scruffy Murphy's, so they have no idea what was going on in the bar. Okay? That's why I have a problem with people who talk down to me like I'm an idiot when they were not watching. How you going to tell me what's happening when you weren't there? So you will not see me ever step in foot of Scruffy Murphy's also for that reason. Because I don't like my intelligence being undermined by somebody who's not doing their job. And if I'm having to do your job for you and then you undermine me, my intelligence, not because I said I'm the boss bitch, I'm just informing you of what's going on, then it's a fuck you. And I'm not going to work for you ever again. Because I'm not going to be treated like a fool when I'm having to use my brain to make it through this motherfucking day. Either I'm here to serve drinks, bitch, or I'm here to think. Figure it out. Do you want a stupid staff or do you want a smart staff? Figure it out. It's not my fucking problem. Michael sat at the end of the bar. The Michael. Not Wolverine, Michael David Sabaski. That's who that was. The short guy with the long fucking hair. He had it down. Sometimes he puts it in a ponytail. Depending on how he wears his hair, he's a different person. He looks a lot different when his hair is falling in his face. He sat at the end of the bar, facing the bathrooms. Okay? That end of the bar. Let's get specific, shall we? I waved at him because I'm acknowledging that, oh, it's you. Now, of course, I know who that is. So, of course, I'm going to wave because it's a big, deep innuendo for me that nobody in that bar knows about. So there was a game within a game within a game being played that night. Okay. Michael walks into the bar. He knows I work there, but he's never been in there when I'm working there. This was his first time. Surprise, he thought. Surprise, it's not. Of course you're here. Right? Follow the yellow brick road. I'm going to get the story out. I don't care who listens to it. I'm going to say it. I'm not going to call the boss. I'm not going to tell the staff. I'm just going to tell YouTube. And then I'm going to walk away from this stream and never look back. Because I'm not protecting no fucking body when you going to try to make me look like a fucking idiot. It's a fuck you. And it's a full fuck you. And when I say it's a full fuck you, I'm going to say what the fuck I got to say. And I'm not going to worry about what you do with the information. Okay? This is exactly what happened. And only one person's going to live to tell this tale. And I guess it's going to be me. Because Ocama's not going to do this. She was in the kitchen anyways, cooking food. So I was watching God. Took me a lot to get to this point, by the way. Because I never planned this stream. He sat at the end of the bar. I wave. I'm talking to customers, the only real customers that I have. Meanwhile, somebody is yelling at me to do things. Who is that somebody? The owner, of course. Now, I noted that her being there on that day, on any day, is rare. So if she is in the bar, it's a big deal. So the owner is there, and she's not just there. She's doing something that I never see her doing. I'm not going to say what that is. Now, she's doing something that I have seen her do, but that happened in 2008 when I used to work at Scruffy Murphy's. And what am I talking about? I'm not going to say. That's our secret. Those who know Brita at Scruffy Murphy's in 2008 know what I'm talking about. This is not defamation of character. This is well known. People have a reputation. I have nothing to do with it. I've been gone for how long? And what has really changed? I don't know. So anyways, what hasn't changed is people who talk shit about me who have no reason to. So nothing has changed. So the owner's in there with some people doing their thing, which is fine. I have no issue with that. I don't care. I don't care about that. But I'm being yelled at and being told to do things. For instance, there's another table that comes in. Okay. I go to that table. What would you like to order? They want some time. I give them some menus. Get them the instead of that. So I did it wrong. Well, I go, and they said, we don't want that. So what she suggested, the customer didn't want, but she tried to undermine what I decided to do because she thought it should be done differently. And then the customer didn't want what she offered. They were okay with my method. You see? But it was disrupting. So then she does her own thing for a minute too. There's that British table still there, and they're getting ready to close out. So you have a certain like goodbye, my friends method with your customers when they're getting, it's not just as simple as serving drinks. There's a whole way to go about things. Nobody taught me this. I just figured it out, my methodology. Every server has their own method of meeting the customer, serving the customer, and saying goodbye to the customer. It's almost sexual, but it's not. Apply everything you know about sex to serving food and you might get it together, but don't make it into a brothel job. Okay. I can only give them so much pleasure. Okay. I'm not giving a hand job at the same time, but they might walk away with an orgasm when they leave this table. I don't know. So another table, so there's two tables I have, right? Michael is still at the end of the bar, and I'm not staring him down. I'm not focused on him. I'm at work. Right? So at some point, all of this is happening. I didn't, when everything's happening at once, it's, what happened first? Well, at some point, I go out back to smoke a cigarette. On my way out back, Michael is kind of like meeting me halfway and like walking with me out back. Now, it would look like that was all planned. It was not. I was going out. I didn't send him a text and say, come meet me out back. No. I didn't send him a text to say, meet me at Scruffy's. No. I texted him, yes. There are text messages that I sent him that day while I was at work that were involving seeing him after work. I don't do the come to my work while I'm at work thing with a guy. I'm not her. I'm not the girl that has a guy that she's fucking and I say, come to my work to see me, baby, and sit at that table and watch me work this pole. Like, I'm not her. I'm not her. I don't tell dudes that I've fucked, and I don't, and I never have told a dude that I've fucked to come see me at work. Or any dude that I've met that we've had a flirtation to come see me at work. So James, the guy that sat at the table one night that I fully ignored, I didn't ask him to come there, and there's a reason why I ignored him that night, the night of the Kentucky Derby. The service and the whatever they were, the drinks, the special drinks and the special table, and then the guy and his friend that sat down next to that table that I blatantly ignored. Well, there was a reason for that, and he knows why, and I know why. But it would seem to other people, maybe the owner, that I was being mean. I was not. There's a history there, and I can, that was somebody that approached me at the bar before I started working there, who wanted to fuck me in the parking garage. And there was this whole thing that happened between us. So I wasn't going to serve him because he accused me of stalking him, even though I don't know where he lives. I refused to fuck him in the parking garage. And he was harassing me there for a minute in person about, I want you. You're the one that I want. So I didn't want to deal with him. And he walked out. So, on camera, it would look like I made a customer leave. No, he could have sat at the bar like he had done before. Excuse me. I mean, I'm not a nun. I meet niggas who want to fuck me. And I have to figure out how to deal with that while being at a bar drinking and while also, every relationship doesn't work out. I don't know if the owner understands that. And because I cannot ban dudes who I've met and it didn't work out. Let's just keep it that way. I can't make them not come into Scrappy Murphy's. I just have to find a workaround, knowing the personal politics involved without making a scene. What was I supposed to do? Scream at him and say, leave me alone? I just simply lightly, politely ignored his presence because I was so focused on the Queen's table that night. And she was not happy with the service that had nothing to do with me. You see, I was also told as a subplot, since this is called Surviving Scruffy Murphy's channel, I was told by someone that's close to the Queen that the food that she was served was not what she was ordered. I didn't bring that up. I was just running what was the bar's orders to their table. I have nothing to do with that. I was tipped well because I had nothing to do with that. I tried to make the Queen happy, but she didn't want me because she doesn't like my tattoos. I knew that going into it. So I still walked up to her table and said, hello, Queen. And I even said, the Queen is here. And everyone had a good laugh. But I knew she didn't want me around her because she's anti-tattoos, allegedly. That's what I was told. She didn't tell me that, but somebody close to her said that she hates tattoos and piercings. So I mostly left her alone because I'm like, she doesn't like what I look like. I'm not blonde, big-titted, and no tattoos. I'm flat-chested, have brown hair, and a Native American face. And it hurt my feelings coming from a fellow Cherokee. But it is what it is. Cherokee hate their own. You know what I mean? It's like black people who hate black people. I'm not white enough for some people, and I'm not black enough for others. Whatever. What can a bitch do? Can I get a job that doesn't matter? Some people want me to have a dick. One time, a dude came up to me at a bar and was disappointed I didn't have a dick. I thought you were a tranny. I'm not. Oh, I'm so, damn it. Yeah, no, sorry. So sorry. I mean, what the fuck do I need to do? So many different opinions out here on what the fuck a bitch should look like. And that's before I open my mouth. It's just giving die, bitch, die. But anyways, so going back to Michael. So I had texted him that day on some, don't you want to see me? Playing my little game with him that he likes to play just because it's my justice system from all the other things that have happened. But, I'm not telling him to come to my workplace, right? Did not invite him. I said, I'll see you after work. But no, Michael being Michael, he wants to play a game. So he's at work. And I'm walking down the hall to go smoke a cigarette. That's what a bitch be doing. Because I have a lull. I have a lull. I was very attuned to my tables, God damn it. I have a lull. I'm going to go smoke a fucking cigarette because there's a little energy in here that's stressing me the fuck out. Who is it? I was going to smoke it quick. Well, I'm out there and here comes Michael. He wants to say some shit to me, right? Now, at some point, a fellow employee showed up at the bar, suddenly marched through the bar like she was on the runway because she's a model and I'm not. You know, very purposeful catwalk walk. It's me, says the walk. I'm here. It's the same way she walked into the bar the night before she started working there. You know, she came into the bar to drink before she started working there the next day. And what's interesting to me about her is she and her fellow feminist friends, the Men Haters Club that I called them that night, were attacking a male customer outside of Scruffy's that night. I witnessed it. And then that's why I was so shocked that she started working at Scruffy Murphy's the next day. I'm like, wow, she was that bitch with that other bitch that was literally telling a dude, like literally picked a fight with him for no reason. He was a black man, a truck driver from out of town. How do I know? Because I apologized to him for what had happened. And I didn't even do anything. I was just like apologizing for these customers who attacked him, one of them, for no reason. And I said, do you know them? And he's like, I have no idea who they are. I'm like, why did she attack you? Like, she said she wanted to kill him. Literally, she said, I'm going to kill you. I'm like, he's like, I don't know who they are. He's like, but I'm a truck driver. I'm from Houston. I'm like, oh, Houston. So I kind of like cooled him off, cooled him down about it. They came in like they were fucking bitter hookers. And then he left. So that's why that girl, we'll call her Cameron. Oh no, we'll not call her Cameron. There's too many Camerons in my life. We'll call her, let's see, Carmen. She waltzes in like she's on the catwalk, and I'm like, oh, it's Carmen. She had come to pick up some food that she had ordered, which I found to be a little odd because it's like, did you drive across town for a shepherd's pie? And I had been told earlier that day that there was no more shepherd's pie. So she said, when she told me she wanted to order a shepherd's pie, I said, there is no more shepherd's pie because I was told by Danielle that there was no more shepherd's pie. So then suddenly there's one single serving of shepherd's pie that was saved specifically for her. And I'm like, magical. Why do you get this, the only order of shepherd's pie, but none of the other customers did? Whatever. Some people are special and stuff. So she waltzed in like with a purpose. She had her overalls on and her bikini top on. Guess she'd been at the pool. Nice day at the pool. Good for her. I'm glad I didn't go to that pool party she invited me to because apparently some dude named Mikey was there high off of coke. Who's Mikey? Oh, surely it's not Michael. Of course not. So she comes in. I note it because I'm there talking to her. And then I go out back and then Michael comes out. That's what it was. I sit down and I'm facing, of course, the inside of the bar. Why do I face the bar when I'm smoking a cigarette out back? So I can see who's coming in. Because I'm a server. I'm there to work. I'm just taking a quick smoke break. So I see Michael coming down the runway himself, and he pauses and stops and talks to Carmen. And I say, oh, you do know each other. I had a feeling you did. Now, how did I have a feeling they did? Well, the first day that Carmen started working at Scruffy Murphy's, I literally sensed Michael. I just said, this bitch knows Michael. And I told Danielle this, so there is evidence of that. She remembers. So by the time we find out that she does know Michael, many, many weeks later, it was like, wow, Joy, you're the great seer. How did you know? I don't know. I just had this feeling. Right? Damn it. We hate that this bitch knows so much. I know. So eliminate me then. I know too much. I have a sensory about me that I just pick up things and not even know why I know it. So I see Michael stop and speak to Carmen, and they have this whole rapport going. Like, it wasn't like strangers saying hello to strangers. It was like, we go way back vibes, right? And then I hear, because I have ears like a cat. That's why people in that bar also hated me, because I can't help that my ears, I'm not trying to spy. I just have very good ears. It's the musician in me. I have perfect pitch. I'm just a fucking musician. It sucks, but I make a great fed, but you don't pay me enough, you see, and you don't respect me. But anyways, I hear we're going to billiards. And then there's this understanding that they're going to billiards. So they are going to billiards, Michael and Carmen. So after that happens, Michael comes straight to me and I'm just sitting there smiling. He comes out to give me this whole speech about he doesn't know who she is. It's not what you think, Joy. It's all in your head. And I'm like, I literally just heard you tell her that y'all are going to billiards. Oh, I don't know her though. She's just some hoe, is how he posed her to me. She's just some hoe that he's seen everywhere, but he doesn't know her. And I'm like, okay. I said, I don't care. I really don't. He's like, okay, but just know. And he kept going on and on. That's why on camera, there's this guy going on and I'm just sitting there and he's just going on and on and on. I'm like, okay. But I need to, okay, but okay. And you know, this is the guy that I've been dealing with for so long. So it's like getting in my head just a little bit to keep me absorbed with what he's saying and almost forgetting that I'm at work. But I'm like, wait a second, I'm at work. You got to stop talking to me. Okay. It's all happening at one time, you know, I'm doing the best that I can. But it's never enough for some people. You know, it's not every day, and it is historically is not every day that I deal with a dude at work that I've had sex with in a very toxic relationship with. Like, that never happens. I've never been that bitch where he shows up at my work in my life. So that was actually the first time that's ever happened to me in my life. My ex never showed up at my work. He was my work. Housewife ting, you know what I mean? Like, excuse the fuck out of me. I had a first time experience. You know, there's situations, it's the first time it's ever happened. So yeah, that was the first time I've ever had the dude that my toxic relationship show up at my work. So it does like affect your job just a little bit in that moment. But I snapped out of it and I still did my job. I didn't cause a scene. I didn't freak out. I didn't scream and yell, grab a bitch by the hair. You know, this is a dude who's been texting me, you know, and saying shit to me. He shows up at my work and literally puts on a whole show to fuck with my head. And I still did my job. So get off my fucking dick. It's like working in a war zone. Yeah, I'm being beaten up on every side, but I still do my job. So it didn't stop there. It didn't stop there. Because we had a new bartender that night that the owner thought it would be great if I just, you know, helped be her personal bitch. And what's interesting to me about this female is that I had met her twice before and she was a total bitch to me. For example, I meet her fiance who I've been working with for some time. So we have a work quote relationship, but I know he's getting married and I'm friendly to him, but I'm not hitting on him. I don't want him. So I was sitting at Scruffy's, ironically enough, one day having a beer. He walks up with her and he introduces her. And I said, oh, hi, my name is Joy. She did not speak to me. She had nothing to say to me. She fucking blocked me out, wouldn't even acknowledge me. And I'm right in front of her and her fiance introduced her to me. So I'm like, okay, she's a bitch. Like total stone cold, like hard face, like nothing. Right? And she just waltzes off because it's like, I'm that bitch. I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't care. Right? That was the first time. The second time I met her was that night. She's coming in for her shift. I was told by the owner, this is who you're going to be working with tonight, and you're going to be her mini-me. And I'm like, okay. Are we just trying to up the bitch ante in this motherfucker? Like find the most toxic bitches of all time to work at Scrappy Murphy's? Cool, Brita. Let's play ball. I used to be in the Banditos, so I know toxic. The toxic I know is Colombian neckties. You know what I mean? But anyways, Brita, let's play a bitch game. Because I know she likes to pit bitches against each other for her own entertainment because she'll watch it on camera. Cool. I'll put on a show for you too. So she's walking in the door. I'm literally sitting outside the bar. Here she comes, marching in the door like she's that bitch. You know, she's wearing cowboy boots like this is a cowboy bar. Booty shorts, you know, the whole thing. She has the body to do it. I'm just this ugly bitch that works there, was the whole attitude. Cool. You think you're doming me. Awesome. So she walks in. I say, hi. And she totally ignored me. So I'm like, okay, cool. This is who I'm going to be working with tonight. A bartender who refuses to acknowledge that I'm there. Got it. So I messaged the owner and I let her know that whoever this bitch is a total bitch. Just wanted to let you know. But I'm going to be nice because that's my job, right, Brita? I'm just supposed to be so nice and long-suffering and patient and tolerant and smile all the time, even though everybody, mostly that I work with in this motherfucker, is incredibly abusive. But I'll put on that motherfucking smile and I'll be kind because, you know, you're going to punish me, not them. Sue me. I've been sued before. I'm not afraid of a lawsuit. I'm not rich. I'm not going to sue Brita for all of the abuse that I tolerated at her bar, but she'll probably sue me for defamation of character. Okay. There's probably a tattletale watching. I'm going to tell Brita that you're doing this live stream. Cool. Let her see my channel. You want me to send her the link? I can't talk about my life. Did I sign an NDA? Is this the cartel? Am I about to get murdered in the woods because I'm talking about my time at Scruffy Murphy's that has one of the worst reputations in town? Like, so, you know, if the whole town of Columbus heard about this stream, they would be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. If you're going to parade me around town and make me a public whipping post, I'll do it myself. That was my life in LaGrange. I know how to be a public whipping post. I do it very well. I will own the cross, bitch, and I will crucify myself before you can. I know what it's like to be blamed for everybody's motherfucking sins. And they get to walk around with their heads up in the motherfucking air when they're filthy. Bitch, I've been Jesus. Jesus never feels like Jesus. Jesus always feels like the devil because you scapegoated that motherfucker. You make somebody feel bad for your sins, so Jesus feels like the devil. So anyways, after that whole thing with Carmen and Michael saying, we're going to billiards, and Michael coming outside where I'm sitting out back smoking a cigarette, and, you know, he's telling me that he's not who I think he is, and, you know, it's not what you think. What you just saw is not what you think. Like, he's now in notice that he's orchestrating all of this. So then he comes to tell me that it's not what I think, but I'm like, oh, true. Yeah, okay. I basically tell him to fuck off, right? I go back inside and I'm still out at work, right? Me and the former female bitch was being nice to me at this point. She went from being a total bitch to a sudden smile all of a sudden. And now we're cool. I'm like, okay. Whatever gets this job done, because I literally don't care. I'm not trying to be your friend. I'm just trying to make work pleasant enough to get through it, and then we all clock out. I'm not telling you to kiss my ass. I'm just being friendly because we're at work. But if we're going to do bitch things, I can be a cold. And I stone colded her until she decided that she was going to be friendly to me. You want to give me Stonewall? I'll Stonewall Jackson that motherfucking ass because, bitch, I'm not from Ohio. I'm from the South. Stonewall Jackson, bitch. We can do Oglethorpe's March to the Sea and burn it all down, too. I don't motherfucking care. I can be a lot of people. General Sherman, my nigga. Like, which one? Because I'm going to give you what you give me. If you're going to give me Oglethorpe's March to the Sea and everybody dies, I'll give that back to thee. I can do that, too. I'm not afraid to step into a different pair of shoes. I can go from peaceful savage real quick into something else based off of how you treat me. The moccasins can come off, and I can put on a pair of steel-toed boots, bitch. I'm not scared of them boots, but I'll use them for one purpose only, and it ain't to kick a horse. It'll be to kick you in your fucking jaw, bitch. So anywho, somebody had a little attitude adjustment without me having to say anything, and the night went on. And then I go out front. You know, Michael's still in the bar, and it seems that he's found a group of friends. Now, did he know them before he walked in there, or is he just being Ted Bundy again? I don't know. He seemed like he had a lot of fans. Good for him. I don't care. I'm just there to do my job. I don't care if any celebrity walked in that bar. I'm still there to do my job. My job is not to be a fan. My job is to be my job. You know what I mean? So I go out front to smoke a cigarette. Now, there is somebody out front at the little tables that is affiliated with the owner. I already know this. They're sitting right there. I sit 2 doors down. Okay. Here comes Michael again. And he's talking to me and informing me about how I'm wrong about him. And there's smiles, and I'm smiling too for a totally different reason. And then at some point he says, I'm going to push you back in your chair. And I'm like, there's cameras. And he's like, what, is it illegal? And I'm like, you're not going to touch me at work. But he did say he was going to take my chair and push me back in it, LOL. And I'm like, no, this is not playtime. I'm at work. So I told him to just basically fuck off. He's asking me, well, when are you getting off? All these questions. And I'm like, I told you when I get off. I get off around 10, but it might be later than that, right? He's going to go to billiards, but he's not. I don't know that chick that you saw me talking to. I don't really know her. I'm like, okay. I don't have time. I don't really care, actually. You know, I just don't care. Never do care. So I go back to work because I'm helping the bartenders do their duties that night. I did. I stayed past my time to help the bitch that was bitchy to me do her bartender duties. AKA, it's not my job. But I was helping her get out of there as fast as possible because she was complaining. Because she works at a bar called Mr. Wings. And they do things differently over there. And I'm like, okay, I have no idea what that is. Never been there. I was given a description of what that bar is like. And I'm like, well, okay. I mean, but I've never been there. We'll never go there. So Danielle's going to billiards. I'm still at work, helping the bartenders do their duties and also doing mine, and also being a little gaslit. But I got the job done. I hope I didn't make any mistakes. You know, I hope not. So at some point I got all the book. I'm carrying Ocama's shit, my shit, and I'm walking to the car. That's not mine. It's my sister's. But sometimes I use that car to help other people do their shit. You know. So I'm walking to my sister's car, and then Ocama, my friend Danielle, I see suddenly walking towards me. What does she need? Oh, she needs her credit card that I have, right? We share money. Sometimes I use her card, sometimes she uses mine. People can come to conclusions about what's going on when we're at the bar, or I'm at the bar, she's at the bar. Who has the money? We just share money. It doesn't matter whose it is. It just all gets shared in the pot. It's very communistic around here like that. Me and her. right? She needs her debit card. She's telling me that Michael and Carmen are over at billiards, right? And I'm like, okay, no shit, I knew that already. And then at some point, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go over there. Because she was planning on, apparently, Carmen was planning on meeting up with Danielle and telling her all about Michael, right? So I'm like, you know what? Why would you need to talk to? Because I was planning on going home. I'm like, I'm tired. I don't feel like dealing with all this shit. I'm just going to go home. The only thing that prevented me from going home was the fact that Danielle, I didn't realize I had the card that she needed. She left her wallet basically with me. So she's like, I need my wallet. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just go over there with you and I'll talk to Carmen myself. Because why would she need to tell you about Michael when she can just tell me about Michael? Because I'm the one who's been fucking him. So why would she tell Danielle? So I walk into billiards, and I hate that bar, by the way. It's one of my least favorite bars of all of the bars that are downtown. And that's not saying a whole lot, but that's also saying a whole lot. It's not my place, but that's other people's places, and I'm not going to destroy that place just because it's not my place. I just simply, it's just solution. I'm just like, well, I don't like it in here. I'll not go in here. Like, it's not that big of a deal. You can't imagine how many people don't like bars in Columbus. So if anybody's offended by me saying that, I mean, I guess they'll get over it, because surely you're not somebody who works at billiards or goes to billiards who thinks that everybody likes billiards. You know what I mean? I'm just not one of those bar haters. I don't go into a bar and try to cause problems just because I hate the bar. I mean, I can go into a bar and hate everybody in the bar, but I don't go out of my way to go to a bar and start problems in the bar because I hate the bar. That's what Michael does, though. So I go into billiards. I decide, you know what? Fuck it. I'm here. I know I'm about to have a shitty conversation, so I'll get a beer, because that's why I get a beer. I know I'm going to have a shitty conversation, or I'm recovering from a shitty conversation, so I need a beer. I never drink because I'm happy. I drink because something shitty just happened, or I'm about to experience someone shitty, and I need a drink while I'm being around you. There's no real in between. There's either I'm around shitty or I'm recovering from shitty. Give me a beer. So I ordered an Angry Orchard, I'm pretty sure. And then Carmen is like, oh, hey, yeah. And I never have sensed sincerity from Carmen. I know she's a fake ass fucking bitch licking my ass for her own advantage, but I played along because I'm nice. And she starts telling me that, and maybe one day when this is all said and done, I'll look back on all this and have a big laugh. And I'll tell you when that day is. When I'm getting dicked down by a really hot nigga who loves me. Then I will truly laugh. Right now, I'm still healing, and this is part of the process. Okay? But Carmen wants to sit at the bar and blah, blah, blah to me, the self-proclaimed pillow princess that I bought a crown for. Because I'm like, how can I deny this opportunity to laugh? Because you're going to wear it, aren't you? So she wants to sit there and give me the history of her and Michael. And I'm like, oh, there's history. Wow. I knew that y'all knew each other. How did I know? I don't know. It was just a feeling. You just give me that vibe of somebody who would know Michael. That's not a compliment. And anyways, I don't give anyone the vibe of somebody who knows Michael, which is why when people find out that he's been fucking me since December, it's pretty shocking to them, because they're like, that makes no sense. And I'm like, I know. But it makes sense that it makes no sense. And I say, I always agree with that. It does not make any sense that Michael has been fucking someone like me all of this time. But it does make sense that he was fucking you. That makes sense to me. And that's what's crazy, that it makes more sense to me that he fucks you and not me. Because it never has made sense why he's fucking me. And I'm not going to try to make sense of it. So, unbeknownst to Michael thinks that I think that it's like I actually never understand why you're at my house. I try not to think about it because it just weirds me out. Unlike a lot of females that fuck Michael who are like, of course he's fucking me. I'm the hottest bitch in the bar. That's Carmen. Carmen is Miss Everybody Wants to Fuck Me. And that's just her belief system. Hot or not, Instagram and Snapchat. That's not me. Okay. So Carmen sits there telling me, basically in a nutshell, that her and Michael's relationship started a long time ago on Hot or Not. You know, whatever. I don't even know what that is. It sounds really lame, really cringe, and really desperate. But she was on it and he was on it. And he started hitting her up. You know, she basically said that he was pursuing her. And then she was working at Wild Wings Cafe. And Michael was performing there back in the day. I told her to tell, like, when was that? 3-4 years ago? This goes back 6 years, 3-4 years ago. Okay. And that he was obsessed with her, but she was always like saying no to him. She's not interested. And then he's been on her Snapchat and she's not interested. He's on her Instagram. She's not interested. And tonight she's not interested. And then she said, then she brought it to the tonight. Like, yeah, when you saw me talking to him at the bar, like, you know, I don't know him. I don't know him. Like, I waved, but I think he thought I was waving at him. I was actually waving at somebody else, but I don't know who he is. And by the way, me just saying this out loud, knowing that he was at my house a couple mornings ago, sickens me all over again. It really does. I mean, just remembering that he was fucking Carmen, you don't deserve to see me ever again. Like, you just go be with her. Like, leave me the fuck alone. You deserve each other. I just have to pause on that. Like, you deserve each other. Michael, the one who was fucking me on this couch a couple of days ago. Why deny it? It happened. I'm still going to sit here. Did you think you were dirtying up my room that I just moved into this room and he had to come piss on it and mark his territory? It's still my couch. It's not yours. I bought it. It's cute, ain't it? It's really very, very cute. You know, I mean, I have the best house, but I've made the most of what I have. And you're not going to make me feel bad about how the fuck I live is what you ain't going to do. Go fuck Carmen again. Go live with that bitch and go ride around with her. Leave me the fuck out of it. And she can stay the fuck out of it and stay the fuck out of my life. And I don't ever want to see that bitch ever the motherfucker again, which is why I quit Scruffy Murphy's. Yeah, that was the first reason. And then all of the other reasons came after, but I went ahead and walked out the door first before I thought about it. You see, didn't want to second guess myself. And then once I finally quit, then all of the other reasons of why I quit hit. It's called the aftermath of quitting. So no, I do not regret a single second of quitting Scruffy Murphy's. It's like the gift that keeps on giving. Like, every day that I live is like, you know, because I'm still getting used to not working at Scruffy Murphy's because I've been doing that for a while. So until I don't work at Scruffy Murphy's for as long as I worked at Scruffy Murphy's, I am not fully healed from Scruffy Murphy's. It's going to take about 3 months to recover from working at Scruffy Murphy's. You see, I won't be healing for all my whole life. Just give me 3 months and I'll be fine. So Carmen's at billiards telling me, you know, Michael this. He's basically saying that he's been obsessed with her for 6 years and she's never been interested. And then she asked me questions like, were y'all dating? And I'm like, no. And she's like, well, you know, what happened? You know, something like that. And I started telling her, and I knew she didn't care. And I told her a few things, and her ears perked up, you know, because I know how to read bitches. And I'm like, oh, you're interested in him. You're interested in him because of what I just told you. Now you're interested in him. Or is this all just a big game? The point is, I don't care about all that because these bitches is liars. Carmen's a pathological liar. Carmen's a slut. And she's going to lie. She's going to lie to me, even though I was nothing but nice to her. which is why the first time you lie to me is the last time you lie to me. I'm not even going to give you a second chance. I don't have time. I don't care. Yeah. And so Carmen will never lie to me again because Carmen will never be able to speak to me ever again. I will not, I don't want to hear what that bitch has to say, which is why I blocked her on my phone. I sent a message to her and I blocked her ass. And she hit me with a, I hope you don't think that me and Michael are fucking. And then I just blocked her. That was Wednesday night. Thursday, I have to work, right, in the morning. So I had to work a night shift where I stayed later than usual and then work in the morning until the evening. Now, the great thing about Thursday was this. I had no customers all day. It was the deadest Thursday of all time. Why is that? I don't know. I've worked many Thursdays at that bar, and plenty of people have been working there. Plenty of customers have come in there. But for some reason, nobody came in that bitch that day. And I'm like, well, shit. Is it something I said? Is it something I did? I don't know. I started to feel like Scruffy Murphy's, the night that Michael came in, was the cult of Michael. I'm like, oh, is this a new fan of yours? Funnily enough, I actually tried to get Michael, since I'm such an evil bitch, I tried to get Michael a job there. And one of the bartenders that no longer works there met him because I said, why don't you go into Scruff? It was one of the days that Michael was just out about and I just happened to be there and we were walking around together. And I said, why don't you try to get a gig at Scruffy Murphy's playing your guitar since you're still working the circuit around here? I know how it is being a gig musician. So why don't you go in, talk to the bartender, and see if you can get a job playing there? You'd be a perfect fit. I genuinely meant that. Perfect fit for Scruffy's. Match made in heaven. Michael's toxicity? Absolutely. And so Wednesday night, I just had this feeling that he was already a part of the club. And then Carmen said to me, another comment, oh yeah, Michael's been coming into Scruffy's a lot lately. And I said, has he? I've been working. Danielle's been working. She hasn't seen him in there, but okay. Apparently, Michael's been coming into Scruffy Murphy's a lot lately. And it was said to me as if I don't work there at all. And I'm like, oh, guess I don't work here because I don't ever see his ass. And I'm here all the fucking time. So I don't know when he snuck in the door, but it must be him knowing when I work. And how would he know that? Now, Michael did inform me a long time ago that basically, and now this is a little bit interesting to stomach, but how low can you go? Some people will do anything for money and fame, and that would include having sex with people in exchange for favors. And the way Michael put it to me is there are these, he's a local. He's been trying to come up and it's cliquey. You can't just be talented in Columbus, Georgia. You have to do other stuff to get gigs, basically. It basically feels like you got to suck a dick just to get a gig at a bar. It's sometimes how it feels. But in Michael's case, it's these elderly women who have positions of power that he said have tried to have sex with him and tried to use sex as a way for him to get a gig. But he posed them as the pursuer. He name dropped a lady that owns a gallery. He said, yeah, I was trying to play at this gallery, but she basically said that I have to fuck her to do it. And I didn't want to. And I'm like, okay. And I've heard a lot of things about people in this town that I've never uttered to those people. And sometimes I work for those people, work around those people. And there are rumors about them that I don't know if they're true or not, because there's rumors about me too. So I just don't really know how to vibe it out. But I've heard stories about some people who have businesses where it's almost as if, it's a way for them to get sex, but also service the ones they're sexing. So, you know, you would think this was Hollywood the way they have a casting couch around this place. You know, what is this? What are we? I mean, I need to suck your dick to play at this little old bar is the vibe, you know? And the last night, and I'm saying this because I know I'm never going into Scruffy Murphy's again. So this is like, it doesn't really matter what the truth is for me, but it's all this messy, 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 toxic cloud. What's going on for real? I know too many things about too many people for it to be just random, you know? And considering Michael was just beelining to my house, you know, the other night, it's just a little too convenient. I know the owner was so insistent on telling everyone I'm crazy and she's just nuts, you know, like I'm just fucking retarded and acting like I'm the one on coke. I'm one of the few people that worked at Scruffy Murphy's that was not on some type of drug while working there. You had people working there who high on fucking LSD, tripping acid at work, on coke, on Adderall, psychotropic drugs, and I'm in there. I'm just barely toking the weed, and I'm accused of being the craziest bitch in the bar. So, anyways, after all of that, this is when I'm still talking to Carmen, and at some point, Danielle. Danielle informs me, oh, yeah, by the way, it's just you want to add toxicity to talk, like how more toxic can it get in one motherfucking night, right? I'm informed that Michael was apparently sexually harassing the new bartender, aka the fiance. And basically, I'm like, what do you mean? Because I had this feeling when I saw him sitting at the end of the bar, I'm like, you're hitting on that bartender, aren't you? I felt it. So when I was told that he was, and not just hitting on her, he was basically just talking about her ass every time she walked by. And I'm like, who is this guy? Like, I don't know him. I don't know this guy. You're the guy that sits at the bar. Like, you're that guy, and you sexually harass and like bartenders. Like, you're that low of a human being. And I mean, by that low, I mean desperate. I'm so disgusted. And I was disgusted then, which is why the next day I did a whole shift. And it was just draining. Like, it wasn't that I was tired going into work because I partied all night. Nah, I had one beer at billiards, figured it out, and went home. It was just, there was no customers. The vibe is so nauseating. I was just exhausted with no customers. I bought a spring roll because I was hungry. The chef yells at me, angry that he has to make me a spring roll that I paid for. And I'm like, enough is enough. So then Carmen marches in, you know, looking nice and bright and sunny. And she has a table of 20 something people that she will be waiting on. I had a table when she finally came in of like 5 people that I was serving. And I was so drained, but not just drained. It's what Carmen said to me when she walked in. She said, how are you feeling today? And she said it with a certain mockery in her voice. And see, what she didn't know is that Danielle had told me that Carmen had gone off to fuck a nigga, basically in his car that night. And I said, oh, she fucked Michael then. Because when I went into that bar, and that was only like how many minutes later, how many hours later, not that many hours passed from the time that I was there at the bar with Carmen, seeing her talk to Michael, and they planned to go to fucking billiards, and then her fucking that nigga. Like, basically on a parking bitch is how it was put to me. So who was that? Because Who did you find so fast to fuck on a park bench? There's only one person that I know that would be willing to do that with you, and that would be Michael. There's only somebody that's that dirty that would fuck a bitch that quickly and it'd be nothing for him. It's called Michael. So I already knew this before Carmen walks in, because I had texted her that night and she's like, oh, I hope you don't think that I'm doing anything with Michael. I blocked her on the spot. I worked a whole shift. I was my only customer because I ordered a spring roll from Chef Joe, who was angry about it, and it was all I had to eat all day. Well, excuse the fuck out of me. I don't ever want to see that faggot the fuck ever again. Looking like a boiled turd walking down the street. Don't ever want to see his fucking face again. Nothing that he does is worth my time. So if you think I'm a mean bitch, I'm an extremist, and I'm not gonna tolerate abuse when I don't got to. And that's very hardcore, meaning I don't want to see your face again. So do not look at me. And I saw him today. I was sitting at a coffee shop because I don't have to work with you, see you again, and then leave downtown permanently. No, I'm allowed to go to the coffee shop because they're not the ones who've been abusing me. I'm allowed to go to the other coffee shop and the other coffee shop because they're not the ones who've been treating me like shit. I said I'm not going into Scruffy Murphy's Irish Pub. I didn't say I'm not going on Broadway. I'm going to go on Broadway because I came. I don't have beef with them. What do? Own the whole block? No, you don't. You own that little building. I said you don't own the street. I'm not going to hang out in front of your bar, bitch, like a stray cat. I'm just not going to go in your damn bar or sit at the tables in front of your damn bar ever the motherfucker again. I don't want to be around that fucking place, but excuse me if I have to pass by on the fucking sidewalk. I'll try not to look in the glass. I don't give a fuck about your stupid bar. Don't care. I don't care who's in there. I don't care if Brad Pitt's in that motherfucker. You might have to bring some celebrities to try to bring somebody in that bar that will make me want to go in. Because so far, I don't heard nobody going in there that would be like, damn, I wish I could be in there, because bitches love that game. Don't you wish you could be in here? You're missing out. No, I'm not. I was gone for 12 years, didn't think about your bar at all. I was. I found a lot of shit to do that wasn't Scruffy Murphy's for a long time. So while for a time I made you feel like the center of my universe because it was my job, and goddamn it, I was just having a drink on the weekend. I mean, there's more to life than Scruffy Murphy's, and I promise you, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Every day I find something that's not Scruffy Murphy's to do. You know, there's so much I've been doing that's not Scruffy Murphy's. It's amazing. I'm like, wow, look at life. Look at life. Look at life. We have food that we're eating, not from Scruffy Murphy's. You know, we have people that we know not at Scruffy Murphy's. I mean, there's just a whole world that opens up to you when you're not at Scruffy Murphy's. You see? And yeah, so after all of that other stuff, so by the time Carmen comes in, and I've already said fuck you in my head. How are you feeling? I immediately knew I was quitting in that moment. People will say, when did you know? I love that question I play with. When did you know the moment you were going to quit? That moment. When Carmen looked at me and said, how are you feeling? That's when I knew she had fucked Michael the night before and just put on this whole I'm like, I knew I could not work at that bar anymore. I'm like, that is so toxic. That is so specifically toxic. I will never, ever look at your fucking clown ass face the motherfucker again, bitch. I don't give a fuck about your red hair, bitch. I don't give a fuck about your brown eyes, bitch. I don't give a fuck about your tan legs, bitch. You ugly as fuck to me. You look like a rat. You can come. You can be pretty to me, and then you can be ugly to me based off what you say and do to me, bitch. So now you ugly as hell. You can be the pillow princess, bitch. You are a slut, so go do that shit and stuff. But don't talk to me. That's on Nicki Minaj. I never fucked Drake. I never fucked Wayne, for fuck's sake. I'm not into Megan Thee Stallion. That's clown life. Real clown girl shit. Body yaddy yaddy is not for me. Body yaddy yaddy, shoddy, shoddy, shoddy. And then you lied about getting shot in your heel. And that's why she blocked me on Twitter. Because I called that bitch out before she blew up. So if you think that I give a fuck about you, Michael, and your little fame plot line, acting like you the only famous nigga that I've ever known, got into a war with, nigga, think again. Megan Thee Stallion blocked me on Twitter for a reason. And Mob Radio doesn't give a fuck about Megan Thee Stallion and her crying and whinnying like the wounded stallion that heifer is. We all know she fucking lied. And I don't give a fuck about her titties or her ass. I'm looking at her class and it's low as fuck. Okay? We will have class. We will have dignity. And we will have standards. And you are giving very low class. You can put paint on the walls. You could clean the cabinets. You can put salt and pepper shakers out on every table. You know, you can clean the mugs and everything's chromed out, but I'm sorry, it still stinks in here. And that's on the Jamaicans. Clean house, dirty heart is the old saying. Rastafari, help thee. I am not a little girl, and some people out here act like I'm just this stupid little girl. Mainly because I try to keep a bright outlook on life and smell the flowers, and I like bunny rabbits and kitty cats. And I have a playfulness to me that could be considered childlike to some. But I have a pussy that works. I'm on my period right now, and I could get pregnant. But I'm not trying to get pregnant by a nigga who lost custody of his child and also harasses bitches at a bar on a Wednesday night, then goes fucks another one, and then tells me that he might come over. Like, I ain't got time for that level of toxicity. And then I'm supposed to go to work in the morning, get sexually harassed by the chef all motherfucking day. And it's just not good for my mental health. I mean, it's just really not good. You know, so what I would suggest is if you want me to leave you the motherfucker alone, well, goddamn it, you should have left me the motherfucker alone. Because bitches out here are crying. Bitches out here are crying like little victims. And it's like, who started it? Who started it? What you should never do is pick a fight with a creature bigger than you. And you're not bigger than me. Because you're bothered and I'm not. Okay? And you're going to say, yes, you are bothered. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not shedding a single tear over Scruffy Murphy's. I'm crying because I'm motherfucking tired. Okay? I'm tired of seeing you. I'm not tired because I miss you. I'm tired of seeing you. I don't want to see your ass ever again. And the moment some bitches hear that, they be trying to put themselves in my face like, ha ha. What's the ha-ha about? Ain't nobody trying to see you. You know, Michael, on one hand, could be considered to be a very attractive guy. I mean, I made him work his dick out that night. I had to, he's not going to tell you this, but I made him work for my pussy the other night. What I mean is, he had to put in a lot of effort to fuck me. All that half-ass dick he was given. No, you gonna put in that work. That's why I came and he didn't. Did you come, Michael? I don't know. I'm just gonna ask since we have class and stuff. You want to get up on screen giving interviews and shit. I heard. Have I seen them? Fuck no. I'm not gonna watch your corny ass up there talking to an interviewer, lying and stuff. I don't care if that nigga's mad, sue me then and then find the lie. It's got to be a defamation of character that you talking about. Find the lie then. Because you want me to go to court? That nigga been talking about court for a while. Nigga, you can't even get your child back. So now you fighting a war with a woman that you scorned, allegedly. Did you scorn me? Where's the scorn? I'm just talking about what happened. We out here doing biographies and stuff while the world's ending. We ain't got time to write and read. I'm just going to say it out loud. Somebody else will write it down. That's how you give an autobiography. When you're the queen, you ain't going to write. The Queen Elizabeth didn't sit down and write her damn autobiography. No, she going to sit there and talk, and it's your job to write it down. That's why I be telling niggas who say, I'm documenting this. Good, you keeping track of history and stuff. Good job, scribe. Document what the queen said to that ass. Well, she said, exactly, write it down, scribe. I'm not the one screen capping everything. You over there got screen caps for days. I've kept your ass busy as hell. You got document. I mean, you gonna print it out? Better print it out now, because the court ain't gonna scroll. I've given you some work. And you better, what you ain't gonna do is delete some text messages. Because Michael said, I'm documenting all of this. I have all of the texts. And so do I. And so do I. I also have evidence of you showing up to my house. Who's going to court? I don't know. But somebody is the one that threatened we're going to court. So I'm like, all right, well, you just were trying to make me shut up. That's what niggas be doing. I'm gonna call the cops because you want me to hush. What you don't understand is, you know, I go back a long ways with this shit. When it comes to hush, the best way to make me to shut the fuck up is, number one, you quit fucking with me. You want a bitch to stop? You want a bitch to motherfucking stop talking about your ass? Well, quit lying to me and I'll shut the fuck up. There'll be nothing to report. What do you think I'm going to get up here and talk about? The good times with you? This is the news. I'm only here to report negativity. Otherwise, there is nothing to talk about. There's nothing to discuss. I don't need to get up on camera talking about, hey guys, I love butterflies and rainbows. I just go live that. I get up here to report and inform the news, and the news is only ever going to be negative. Crime stoppers, lie stoppers. I'm not up here to do anything else but that. I try to make it, you know, fun sometimes, but it's serious shit. It's serious shit up here being Barbara Walters, bitch. You know, even if I don't give a fuck, I still got to report it like I do. It's exhausting sometimes. Can a bitch laugh? Jesus. But I'm reporting my own news in ways that you don't, with your lying ass Facebook account, which is supposed to be a reflection of your life, and you're not giving us your life. You're giving us an edited version of you. How about you let everybody know on your Facebook how much of a cunt you actually are? And take some pictures of that dildo in your drawer. But you're going to be a virgin and a reborn in the blood of the lamb on your Facebook page and your Facebook profile picture with the little cuddly teddy bear or the kitty cat, using animals in a sense to hide how filthy of a bitch you are. Well, I got pictures of cats everywhere. That don't have shit to do with you. What the fuck does a cat have to do with you being a piece of shit? Quit using animals to cover up your crimes. Well, I got a dog. I got all these pictures of my, and you're still a lying piece of shit. Okay? So I know you're going to be mad because you don't want to stop that. Like, I would be mad at you if I were you. What you ain't going to do is be a liar and be mad at me because you're a liar, bitch. That's not how this works. I would think that you need to go get psychologically evaluated, because how the hell does that make any sense, dear bitch? How the hell you going to lie to me and then be mad at me because you lied to me? Nigga, please. You need to go to that. You need to go check yourself into the Bradley Center and figure it the fuck out because you are nuts.org. I don't give a fuck about, oh, well, I'm obviously not that crazy. I'm on the radio. Crazy people are on the radio every day. I don't know why suddenly I'm on the radio means I'm sane. I must be sane. I didn't know that being on the radio means that you're not crazy, my nigga. I mean, most people in the music industry have mental health problems, so I don't know where you've been. Demi Lovato, Rihanna, getting her ass beat behind the scenes. Nicki Minaj, they all talk about that shit. So you gonna come into the music industry as if you're sane? Nigga, I met you before you blew up, so shut up. Well, I'm on the radio now. And now we gonna use that as an excuse for how we treated somebody? What kind of shit is that? I'm on the radio now. I'm on the TV screen. And the fuck does that mean? The fuck does that have to do with how you treated me, nigga? I mean, what the fuck? Well, I'm on the radio. I mean, I'm really trying to understand how that's being used as a tool of, well, I'm on the radio now. I'm on the radio now. I don't give a fuck what you're on. I don't care if you I don't give a fuck if you want a motherfucking billboard. Like, I don't care if you want the cover of a magazine. I don't give a shit. I've known niggas on the cover of magazines. Julian Wright. I have a picture of it on my computer. Me taking a picture when he took me to his physical therapist in Miami. And I even got a session for free because I knew Julian. But I didn't exploit that. Because who wants to be that person? But my spinal cord was fucked up. So he's like, his physical therapist for the Miami Heat looked at my spinal cord and gave me some exercises to do that I'd never to this day have done. But it was kind of interesting to watch him try to fix me. Trolled you, I guess. But anyways, yes, I've been in the Miami Heat's physical therapy office because Julian Wright was getting treated there because he had an injury while he was in Russia. And I'm saying that because Michael thinks that he's the most famous person I've ever met. Julian, I mean, there's a few people. What is this, the fame game? Like, well, you know. What, you know, and this gets into people who are just simply important to me. They're famous to me. Ocama's famous to me because I love her. So this gets into people who are groupies and gross, and they'll sell out their own family members for fame and fortune, and, you know, because they don't value people, you know. I hate my dad, but I've never tried to sacrifice him to come up in the music industry. Think about that. You can call me a lot of things, but my dad doesn't even know that. That's real. That is real. Oh, you hate your dad? Well, just kill his ass. And, you know, we like our blood games in this motherfucker. It feeds us in a way. So it's when I say feeding, it's inspiring. Like, murder in the music industry is inspiration for aspects of the music industry, which if you gonna sit here and talk to me like that's crazy, then you don't know anything about anything. Just go do your job. And that's your problem. If you would spend less time debating with people about shit you know nothing about and actually just did your job, maybe your business would run more smoothly. And whatever your business is, I don't know what it is, but you're not doing your business. You're too busy debating people about how shit works that you know nothing about. Just focus on your life, ho. Because I promise you this, bitch, I'm focusing on mine. You know, that's why I'm driving to Atlanta tomorrow and not you. You're not picking up my sister. You know who's picking up my sister? Me. Because she's my business. I'm not driving to see you tomorrow. My sister even offered to get someone else. I said, no, I'm your business. You're my business. So I'm going to be picking your ass up. The fuck? Your mother's, that bitch that says she's your mom is not going to pick you up. She's not going to take this one from me. No, she's not. Because my mom is evil as fuck. Evil as fuck. She will let her daughters kill each other so she can survive. She'll let them all die. My mom is evil. She's a miserable, miserable bitch. I don't know if that bitch has ever been happy a day in her life. But she got a house on 5 acres and, you know, Ocama. This is what I need to know because I don't know what she's laughing at, but I do know this. I'm dead ass serious. Who are you laughing at? What are you watching? Okay, good. I was about to say, I hope you're not laughing at me. I'll laugh at me later when I get through this. Because there is an Ecclesiastes for all you church hoes. Because I hate you, bitch. Ocama be laughing all the time. What happened? Listen. Okay, listen. Hold on.
I just know it. Oh my god. The first one. When they sleep passing. I got my ears up.
See.
He just says face right.
Oh, I don't know. That's how I feel on the road. But it's like, it's always that shit. When you're the one going through it, it's not funny. But then it's like, it becomes funny for somebody else. So I know I'm comedy for some people. But I'm not laughing. I'll laugh at you, but I'm not laughing at me. Because I'm dead ass serious. Apparently, Michael be cracking up and stuff. I say, really, bitch? It's funny. It is funny. It's funny. I'll tell you why. It's real funny. You gonna laugh at me? Now, I will say this. Michael has made me, I'll give credit. I'll give some credit. Do I resent it? Not really. Be liberal with your credit. That's what a queen does, and she'll still chop off your head. I'll give you credit, and I'll still kill that ass. That's not a threat. That's just a historical fact. That's what queens do. Okay, now you're dying. I enjoy your jokes for a time, but now it's off to the chopping block you go, because I didn't like you that much, and you pissed me off a lot. So, thanks for the time, and go, got off with his head. Historical fact. It's a historical fact. These are really good chicken fingers. I wonder who made them. I don't know. But they're great. I like it. They're really good. The fries are good. I'm not supposed to be eating this at all because the fried and then the fries. But I didn't eat all day, so I don't think it's going to kill me. I have not eaten all day. Because you're caring about me, see? And I appreciate that you brought me that. I'm not complaining about you bringing me the food. No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Truly, I do. Shit, I love our life. I haven't even had to buy groceries for days. Huh? Well, I smoked a lot of them. Huh? Where's the? I've been a nervous wreck. But we can walk to the gas. Oh no, I'm not gonna. You're not gonna walk to the gas station.
I got papers.
You got papers. Yeah, I'm still alive. I don't want anyone to think that I'm out here wandering the streets, hunting you down. Oh no, I'm at my house. I'm in my bunker. Except I'm not one of those people that's at my bunker and I'm lying about what I'm doing, posting shit on the internet that's not true. Yeah, they're out back. So bitches be like, well, I have a Snapchat, and I say, so the fuck what? What were you doing all those other minutes? What were you doing 5 minutes before that picture, and what were you doing? That don't mean shit to me. It's Snapchat. You see what I'm doing. So anybody who like, I don't know if she lying, like this is what I'm doing right now. And that's really all that matters. I don't know when we're going to do laundry, but I figure we can do it. Well, I'll just have to use her car before she takes off to the beach with Brad. So I think I can squeeze it in. I will have to. Did I tear through them? Yep. Feelbad.org is the vibe. You know, since I'm in the sadism community. What is this, a Puritan colony? It's definitely giving pilgrims. It's definitely giving Puritans pride. It's just so waspy around here. Just this puritanical culture that I'm in, which involves puritanical culture is in its Victorian culture. It's giving what?
No, I'm looking for the papers.
Oh my God. I had them. See, this is when I need to chill. I reverse chaos myself, where then I'm all the chaos that I've been feeling like I'm dealing with, then I just do this live stream shit. Well, there's this. I need to get this up. Hold on, let me just focus, because I'm just choosing not to focus right now on stupid things like eating and there's a time people hold on. Hold on. This is that shit that I be doing. Well, it's also because I'm just super hyper focused on. It's all about hyper focus. That's how you get shit done, and that's how you can't. There we go. People will say, "Wow, you're just so hyper focused on what you need to say," and I'm like, "Exactly. You can't do that at all. You can't." You know, I can get things done. I just know how to do things when they need to get done. And then I hyper focus on that. And I'm very obsessed with my mental health. And I have to be, because you're not. And what I mean by that is ensuring my mental health. And what does that mean? Well, if you care, because there's so many posers out here, if you actually care about somebody's mental health, there's a few things that you're not going to do. You're not going to lie to somebody, because what fucks with somebody's mental health? Lying to them. Lying is just a big thing. We'll just let that simmer for a while. If you care about my mental health, you're not going to lie to me. And let's just leave it at that, because y'all can't even stop doing that. Like, I'm in the process of like elimination. Like, what is that thing I need to eliminate from my life to just give me a little bit more peace? Well, people who lie to me are one, you know? So once I identify the liars, like, you got to go. And there's levels of lying. I know, I'm aware. Sometimes you forgetting can be thought of as, well, you lied to me. Well, I just literally forgot. But then that's suspicious. But I mean, come on now. When you tell me that you've never had sex with somebody and you have, and you targeted me with that lie, you are pure filth. And yeah, Michael feels very, 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 very bad, and good. I would feel really bad if I were you too. What do you expect to feel better being? You think you're going to be toxic and feel better? Like, you ever considered that most of why you feel like shit has nothing to do with your mother being dead? It's just because you're just a toxic person. So maybe if you stop being so toxic, you might feel a little better about yourself. You can't feel good about yourself when you treat people like dog shit. So, and that's a contagion in itself. I don't feel bad for how I treat people. I feel bad because shitty people are attracted to me. You see? That's why. And I want them to go away. But I can't make them go away because it's the environment that I live in. So I'm aware of the trap of it all. It's a very specific trap, Do I want Michael to want me? No. That's never been the point. It's how you met the person for me. And I still go back to the origin of the story because there's an old wives' tale that's not exactly true. It goes back to probably the 1600s when women were very dumb. Women have not gotten smarter over time. People say they will cite the old ages of womanhood. And I'm like, did you see what those bitches were wearing? That tells me how dumb they were. I'm sorry. I'm not going to lick ancient ass just because you feel like doing so. I have to skip thousands of years to find the generation that I think is smart. So you can sit there worshiping bitches from the 1800s or the 1920s, and all of those people were dumb as fuck to me. So in my actual reality, psychologically, I have no ancestors, and I refuse their advice. So that's also why I am the way that I am, because I don't have any guidance from anybody that's claiming to be my ancestor. I would choose my own path before I listen to your dumbass, because I see how you ended up, and I never liked how you treated me. So why the fuck would I listen to you at all about anything? Meaning I don't listen to my father. And I mean that literally. I don't listen to him. Like, he does not speak to me. He does not get to talk to me. He tried to call me. My dad finally found a way to reach out to me because he's known that I don't want anything to do with him. And that way was my grandmother dying. And my dad literally thought that I would talk to him because his mother died. And there was a split second where I felt bad for him. And I'm like, wait a second. It's that pity party thing again, where pity is my dad's portal for my life. And that's how he gets me every time, is me feeling sorry for him. And then I remembered that he never liked his mom anyways. So why are you calling me to report about some bitch that you hated? Just to talk to me. And then he hit me with the, oh, you don't want to talk? And I felt the whole, oh, and I'm like, no, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. So, if anybody who feels you thought I was mean to you, you should have heard the messages I left my father. For all of the people who say, Joy's so mean, they never want to say how they acted, but, they'll just make it seem like I'm just attacking people at random. I know I have a reputation because I know all these people that I've met that may not know about the other are all gossip queens, and they're paranoid. So they're always quick to throw you under the bus before you find out what they did. And that's fine. It'll all play out. That's why I don't worry about these people. I worry about these people. I've had some deja vu today that tells me, sadly, I'm still on the right track. I've honestly been okay with that track that just leads me into an endless sleep that I never wake up from, but I just keep waking up in the morning. You know what I mean? Yeah. Some people know how to make sleeping beauty cocktails. And I mean, like, there's certain types of people in this world, and there's people who will put you to sleep. So you got to be careful what you choose to drink. You know what I mean? I'm not an idiot. I know what's going to kill me. I know the amount that I need to drink before I get knocked into a fucking coma. There's a difference between sleeping in a coma. There's a fine line. Okay, so I do know what it's like to be roofied, and I know what it's like to be drunk as fuck. I know what it's like to be shit-faced. There's just levels. And yeah, so when you put a roofie in my drink, I'm going to know. The only problem is now I'm under the influence of the roofie, but I still know that I've been roofied. So all that you won't even know shit is retarded. I do know, you fat bitch. I just can't do anything about the feeling that I have right now, but I'm aware that I've been roofied. You know, I'm not one of those people that sticks anything in my body. People who have oversaturated their system with all sorts of everything, you know, have a tendency to be easily drugged because they just stick any old thing in there. That you just watch people who just walk around eating shit. I'll take that. I'll take that. The I take that people. I'm not an I take that people. You know. No offense. I mean, just have some standards. You all people who have no standards like to focus on me a lot. And then they get mad. You think you're better than us. Like, no, I just have tried to have some standards of like my standards. You know, it's what you choose to focus on. And that's what we're wrapping up right now, because I could go on all night and then not wake up in the morning and just keep going and then drive to Atlanta. I do have energy for what I'm doing next. I was losing my energy for other shit. Hence the I feel drained. But when my focus is on what I love, I have all of the energy for that. And some people are repulsed by that energy. So then I'm like, what did you want, Michael? I'm only saying this because he watches my channel when he watches my channel, just like he fucks me when he fucks me. I mean, I don't know. It's a timing thing. I'm on my period. I guess I'm potent as fuck. I don't know. I don't know. When you're under the influence of yourself, it's hard to say. But the point is, I'm not going to walk around like I'm some fucking retard just because some people think I am. I'm okay with putting my mind in your face. I'm also okay with acting like I don't know a damn thing. Both are weapons. And I don't give a fuck if you know about me or not. I didn't know I was hiding. You know, I can sit at my house and you're not allowed to come on my property and not hide. And that's what this is. And what are you going to do? Call the cops because I'm talking about you on the internet? I talked to cops too. I talked to a cop this morning who was walking by. So getting back to dudes who fuck people's wives while they're overseas. Michael, have you ever had sex with a soldier's wife while he's deployed? It's just a question. And I'm a lie detector test. So when I ask you a direct question, I expect the truth. Don't brag about your toxicity, and then when I interrogate you, you're suddenly innocent. Be proud of your sins or shut the fuck up and don't show your face. Don't sing, I'm a sinner. Then name your sins. Confess. There's a scene in the Game of Thrones that we all hated. It was the Cersei would not confess. That bitch would not confess. She knew she was going to die in the arms of her lover in that fire. She didn't care. She will go to the grave with her lies while holding the arms of her brother. Okay. Nobody cares is how we felt. Nobody cares. Self-importance is a real thing. Sometimes it's just a you issue. You know what I mean? It's all about relativity. I know I'm important, but I know the relativity. I know the measure of that. I know how important I am. So you don't aggrandize that importance. You just know the measure of, and you just leave that alone. You don't try to overstep boundaries by making yourself more important than you actually are. That gets into respecting other people's autonomy. Enforcing you on other people is not a vibe that we like around here. Okay. Me getting on a live stream and speaking what I feel, think, know, all of the above is not me forcing myself on other people. Nobody's getting raped around here. I can send you the link. I did not rape you with what I thought. You had to click on it and sit there for a while and listen to feel raped, bitch. So all these little rape victims out here that are not mine need to get off my dick. I didn't rape you. When Michael came over, let's just get back to this. Who wanted to fuck who? And it's this endless thing of the fucker and the fucky, you know. I don't have time for these games. I'm all about mutual fucking. I mean, I don't have time for, do I want to fuck you? Do you want to fuck me? Is someone not really wanting to get fucked? I mean, it's so lame. It's not a vibe. It's really not a vibe. Rape is not a vibe. Okay? Why would you want to fuck somebody who doesn't want to fuck you? And why would you want to fuck somebody and when they're enjoying it, you suddenly say, ew, because you don't want them to enjoy it? So you're repulsed by somebody who's enjoying you. And that's also a weird inverse rape phenomenon. You want to fuck me, I want to get fucked. So in the process of you fucking me, you suddenly decide, I don't want to fuck you anymore because you're enjoying it too much and I don't want you to enjoy this dick. Excuse me? You're psychotic. That's a nigga who can't be pleased. That's a nigga who cannot be pleased. You're dicking me down and I'm saying yes, yes, yes. And you say, ew, you don't want this. And I say, yeah, I do. And now we're arguing about your dick that's already inside of me. I mean, it's not a vibe. It's not a vibe. I mean, it's just not a vibe. And I never want to experience that again. I want to have sex with somebody and we both are down in this bedroom, frolicking, romping around, and nobody's feeling like, ooh. I mean, it's just not a vibe. And why waste your time with somebody that's not a vibe when you can just be celibate and wait on somebody who is? Some people, they don't want to wait. Now, I'm somebody who seems like I don't want to wait because people are like, well, you're one to talk. I'm like, well, you're not one to talk. I'm one to talk, yeah, because I was celibate for 6 years. So I have earned the right to speak. You're somebody who's been laid up under married men. You're somebody who's been fucking everybody and miserable as hell, but you keep fucking them. I'm somebody who waited 6 years to have sex again. And I only had sex that one time with that one guy. And then I waited many, many months before I had sex again. And the second time I had sex after that first guy, I mean, I couldn't really tell if it was consensual. Okay, and then we had to fuck around and find out and find out and find out. Okay, and then there was another guy. And then there was another guy. And that's all. So what's my body count? Keep track, because I have. When you can't keep track, I mean, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I know the time. I know around the season. That's what I mean by keeping track of your body count. It's one thing to say the names, but do you know when you fucked them? You know what season it was? What was the temperature outside? You don't even know what was going on. So you've been fucking with too many people. And then people who fuck with too many people think I'm weird because they're like, ew, you can keep track of how many people you've had sex with in a year? That's weird. And I'm like, wow, you're a phenomena. You've lost count. I would say for the streets, but that's beyond for the streets. And then you'll say, oh, you're judging me. I don't have to judge you. Your body will judge you because there is a physical effect of being ran through. And you can walk around and look all fit and be dead inside. have AIDS. You know how many niggas out here have AIDS and don't look like they have AIDS? I mean, AIDS has evolved. This is not the 80s. Do I need to bring up the AIDS symptoms again? Because we'll find out that a lot of you got AIDS if we just look at what's listed as the symptoms. And don't play with me. I'll diagnose you since everybody wants to be a doctor. Bitches out here not even practicing nursing anymore trying to diagnose me and shit. You need to go to the doctor and leave me the fuck alone. If you spent so much time focusing on your health, you wouldn't have as much time focusing on mine and discussing my weight and my height and my face and my wrinkles and my this if you focused on yours. Because I'm not worried about what you look like, bitch, but you're worried about me, and that's bothering me. I'm not even worried about what I look like. I'm worried about how I feel more than what I look like. So I don't be staring in the mirror all the time. And sometimes I might have a smudge on my face and you say, wow. Yeah, because I'm like one of those people that's at home checking on all the children and I got stuff all over me because my attention is on the people that I love, not on your business in the way that you think, not on what you look like and discussing the outfit that you wore the motherfucking day. I'm just tending to the hearts and minds of the people that I care about. So yeah, I might have a bruise on my leg that I didn't know was there because I bumped my leg. An ant might have bitten me. I didn't see the bump, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm not so fucking self-absorbed with my physical appearance that I'm just in the mirror staring at myself all day like Michael David does. Did you get your hair highlighted? Because I don't know if it's natural or not. Is somebody going to the hair salon? Head and shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. I mean, I don't have time. I don't have time for anybody who's trying to force me to be attracted to them. Like, I'm just not attracted to you for a lot of reasons. And do you want to stick around to find out? Because if you keep bugging me about it, I'm going to let you know. Just accept that I don't want to be with you and go over there and fuck that hoe over there that you're more compatible with. Because you have similar goals, similar values. You're a hoe. Go fuck a hoe. What you ain't going to do is come over here to feel clean again. Because you know I'm not one. And then try to make me feel bad because you're a hoe. You know, Michael, it was hilarious. Michael has no idea who I was with that night. It was driving him nuts. It was driving him nuts. He's somebody who thinks that he knows everything about me. And maybe he did know out there that. I mean, this is the gossip city. There's a lot of people that I know who know people that I know that I don't know that they know, but they know each other and they gossip about me. And they don't know that I know that they don't know that they know that, or they don't know that I don't know that they know each other. So they sometimes send their little messages on group text or Snapchat or Joy's in here. And I call it the spy circle, where I walk into an establishment. I'm not going to name any names. I just go somewhere like, wow, like, can a bitch leave her house? You know, who am I? Princess Diana? She's in here. Paparazzi, hurry. Like, that's how it feels sometimes. I don't even care. I'm just like living my life. She's in here texting each other. LOL, taking out their phones, trying to sneak pictures of me. She's in here. Like, it's some sick shit. That's why I don't like cell phones. And I don't trust anybody with a cell phone. So, you know, I trust no one. I got a cell phone. You got a cell phone. She's got a cell phone. And I always say, what's happening on your cell phone? If you're very leery to show me, then you got some shit to hide. And I look at you with an evil eye. And that's why I got the evil eye in my room. Ain't nothing more gross to me as a solid fact. And I'm not an uptight bitch, but it's just like, I'm just not into that. I mean, seriously, it's not a good vibe. You laying in bed with a nigga, he take a phone call, and suddenly he's off. Like, it's just something that's just like really weird about it. It's just bad energy. And it could be said, well, he's got other things going on beyond you. And I'm like, yeah, it's just a bad vibe. It's just not a good vibe. It's just rude. How you gonna fuck me? Say all this shit to me in my bed. Act like you own the place. And then the next morning, you get a phone call that didn't actually come in because the phone didn't ring, but suddenly you're on the phone. Oh, hey, you know. Oh, yeah, I gotta go. It makes me feel so cared about. You know, because we want to be loved and cherished and adored. Some people have incredibly low standards, so they'll tolerate all sorts of shit that just is just degrading, just the methodology of it all. You know, a dude who's been dicking you down for the last 3 months and has said all sorts of shit to you that I could spend months repeating and diving into all the details and the cracks that I love to clean, because it's about cleaning up the cracks to get it out. Don't leave any stone left unturned, because it needs to go the fuck away. The devil is in the details, they say. So when niggas is vague and shit, there is a detail there that I will see. And it's well, I have a friend who's a ranger, but he doesn't really care about his wife. And she's hot as fuck. And she's a nurse. And it's like, what are you trying to say, essay? Are you fucking somebody's wife because she's lonely and stuff? And if you're fucking a ranger's wife because she's lonely and stuff, I hope I don't know that ranger, because I will tell his ass out of respect. The same way I told somebody else that this dude was dicking down his wife out of respect. And I walked away because it's not my problem. And then sometimes people get divorced. Sometimes people rat it out. Who knows? When you love somebody, I guess you'll tolerate a lot of things if you really love somebody. Well, they cheated on me and they're kind of not hiding it, but I love them. Do you have an open relationship? Are you a swinger? Because, I mean, why would you tolerate somebody blatantly cheating on you? How low is your self-esteem? Tell me in 3 words or less. Because honestly, you don't have to say a damn thing. Your self-esteem issues is on full display like a TV show. Is mine? Is somebody accusing me of having low self-esteem? Well, I was joyfully taking that dick. I mean, I'm just letting you know. I mean, I didn't have no bad feelings about taking a dick. I mean, why would I feel guilty that you're a hoe? I'm not. So it's just kind of like, I'm a little crazy. At least I'm not getting married and believing that we have absolute fealty to each other, and then knowing they're cheating on me and I stay with them. So you can judge me and be like, wow, like, you let Michael come back over? Yeah, I mean, we're not dating. We're not in a relationship. We're not married. I'm not his wife. So if he's a hoe, that's not my problem. But if she's your wife and she's a hoe, that's your problem. You see? Levels to this shit. I love this sound. If only it was bigger. You know, it's like this. It does like this. Comes out your mouth and shit. I'm going to Atlanta tomorrow, so I won't be in town. I won't be in town to see anything that happens around here. So, you know, the spy. How am I a spy when I talk about you publicly? Spies whisper. Spies send text messages and cloaks and daggers, and you feel like you're being watched, but you can't prove it. That's what a spy makes you feel like. I'm not a spy if I tell you I'm watching you. I'm like your fucking CO. You're in jail and I'm letting you know you're being watched. So it's not like that big of a deal. It's kind of casual at some point. But spying, people who spy, and the whispers and the corners and the gestures and the pointing, that's like child's play, my nigga. If you want to be a Fed, just say that. You know, all this documentation and the paperwork that you're not filing. You just have screenshots. And the evidence that you've built with the case that you're building against me to prove your innocence, make sure that you tell the part where you said, fuck me in the parking garage. Don't leave that part out in your case, Mr. Officer. When you're busy building your case of my sins against me, don't leave out that part where you were having sex with that married man for 2 years and didn't want anyone to know because you didn't want to lose your job. So my sister can eat my ass for the next 3 years to make up for her hiding it from me and trying to make me feel bad for 3 years. Because she should be glad that I did not report her to her commanding officer, because she did not want anyone to know. And that's why she's happily employed by the U.S. military. Don't want to jeopardize anyone's job, so you can get off my dick when you're a criminal. You know, when people come around me, they start feeling like there is no law because I'm just not that quick to judge or try to get somebody in trouble. But I'm not the one who's in the army. I'm not the one who's an officer. That there's rules that you're supposed to follow. And then you break those rules. And then you try to make me feel bad because you broke some rules. Like, get off my dick. Okay? Get off my dick. If you feel like you got to hide something, you probably shouldn't do it. That's like my philosophy. If I can't do something, because secrets are what eat away at you like a cancer. They just eat away at you, and it causes a lot of paranoia. You start feeling paranoid because does anyone know? Does anyone know? Does anyone know? That's why I like to live by a philosophy of if I have to hide it, I shouldn't do it. You know? If I don't want anybody to know about it, I shouldn't do it. And there's levels of that, but I mean, I'm just saying. It's a nice philosophy because you don't want to live in this secret world, you know, where you feel like you got a lot of people talk about lies, but just secrets, you know, because lies are secrets. You're covering something up because that's why you're lying. And then what? You got to maintain that. And you got to always make sure nobody ever sees it. So it's a never-ending job. And it goes on and on and on. And then you keep building and you built a lie. And there's more and it gets taller and taller and taller till the weight of it all is going to collapse onto you. And you're going to lose. You might be winning now in your mind. But there will come a day when it'll all come crashing down on your little head, not mine, because I'm not the builder. I didn't build that. I didn't build that, bro. And I'm wrapping this up because I could go on for 15 hours. But it's 1 o'clock in the morning. And I do have a few things I have to do. So I stop myself. Nobody else does from talking. That's why I love live streams. Like, who's going to shut me up? What are you going to do? Sue me? Well, what's crazy about that is I can get off of here. I've already played this out. I've tried it. I've experimented for people who think I have to do this. As easy as I do this, I can do this somewhere else in public. I can sit in public and talk out loud to someone else. The same shit that I'm doing on here will be a little bit different because there's a human being there who might stop me and ask me a question. Doesn't matter though. Still the same shit. So this gets into the old adage of you can't ban the truth. I can leave this city and talk about your bitch ass in a different city. So what I'm really getting at is And you gonna sue me, send me to jail? I can still talk in jail about that ass. I can talk to the person who arrested me about your ass. I can tell I've played every side since I dealt with so many threats. I'll never shut the fuck up. You just put a bullet in my brain. You'll have to kill me. And then what? The ghost of me will keep talking, and you will know that you killed me because you're a liar. So you will never win. You just never will win. Liars never win. You can't kill the truth. You literally can't kill the truth. The truth is not me. I'm just the medium. I'm just the TV, bro. Shoot the TV, it's still there, you know? Doesn't matter. Turn off the computer, turn off your phone. I'm still here. Kill me, I'm still here. It doesn't matter. You don't have to watch my channel because some people say, well, I'm not going to watch you. Say what you're saying. Doesn't matter. Still saying it. If a bear shits in the woods and you're not there to see it, did it happen? You know what I mean? Who's to say? And liars, you know, they want to know if I'm talking about them. And I let them know that I am. Yeah, it's me. I'm talking about you. Would you rather me do it where you can't hear me say it? So you can come up with your defense? Because this is me allowing you time to prepare your defense. You're not going to get on YouTube yourself and defend yourself. Of course not. But I'm just helping you out, essay. Be on the defense because I'm not on any defense. What's going to happen? I can't go into Scruffy Murphy's again? We already know that. You going to throw me in jail? Okay. I mean, I just like, what's my punishment? Because, you know, I've been dealing with certain people who have made a lot of threats because they're dirty little bitches. Try to make me feel like I need to walk on eggshells because they're a liar. It's crazy how that works, right? How liars will try to put you in a corner when they're the shitty one. Nobody, it's an old saying. Goes way back. Way, way back, you know what I mean? Nobody puts baby in a corner. Nobody. It's all about your willpower. More than anything. You can have the physical strength, but if you don't have the will, there is no way, my nigga. And I say this as somebody who's had a gun pointed at her face twice in my life. So if there's no will, there's no way. You can have the weapon drawn and in my face, but if there's no will, there's no way. And those were strangers, by the way. So strangers have put guns in my faces and never pulled the trigger, but I acted like they would because I didn't back down. Put the gun in my face. I mean, shoot me then, is what I tell them each time. Shoot me. That's what I do with a weapon in my face. Shoot me then. And they haven't. So I'm not saying that's a security for my future. I mean, only a fool believes that. Well, I survived that, so I mean, that means I'm invincible. That's foolish. Haven't died yet. But that doesn't mean I won't die tomorrow. You know what I mean? All we're talking about is not allowing people to abuse us. That's all we're talking about. You can say a lot about me, and you do. You say a lot of shit about me. All sorts of shit. But what you ain't gonna call me, and what you can't call me, is a motherfucking liar. Call me ugly, call me broke, call me poor, call me stupid. You can call me a bum, but I'm not a liar. You can call me a whore, a cunt, a dumbass bitch, and I can tat it on my body and quote you. Michael said, and I quote, and I'll wear it on my body proudly. Michael called me a whore. Why put whore on my body? I'll just put the quote on my body. That's actually pretty great. All these quotes, people with their quote tattoos, I've always been anti those. It's very corny. But how about I just quote you on my body? And Michael said, why not? It's a journal. I just want to be your journal. You write on me what you think, and I say I'll tat it permanently, and it's just beautiful. And what's great about that is I can always turn it into something else, even if that means my entire arm is black. Whatever I got to do to survive in this shitty world that you create, because you ain't gonna make me die sooner than I'm needed to die. Because there's a couple people that you have no idea that I care about, that I want to stay alive for just a little bit longer, because they actually need me. And those who don't need me need to get the fuck out of my life. And I'm talking to you, Michael. It's not my job to make you go away, Michael. You're the one who doesn't need me, so you leave. I'm all about, if somebody needs me, I'll be there. But if you say you don't need me definitively, do never show your face in my face again. Because what you're not going to do is come to my house and act like you didn't need me while you're with me. That's a little odd. I have no problem being there for somebody who needs me. And there's nothing wrong with needing somebody. I'm not somebody who is a sadist like that, where fuck you, be alone, nigga. Like, if you need a friend, if you need a hug, I have no problem giving that to you. But what you're not going to do is, while I'm giving you a hug, act like you don't need what you need. I don't do that. If you push me away, I will keep walking and never look back to thee. And then what you're not going to do is then try to look for me when you push me away, like my ex has done. Because that's some sick shit. That's some sick shit, and I should not have to explain that. So my ex should not be watching my YouTube channel. Nah. It's not my job to tell you to not. It's not my job to enforce you to go away. Make yourself go away. You don't need me, so stay the fuck off my channel, Floki. Messaging me and commenting on my little violin cover shit. Where are you? I need your number. When I done texted you, like, shut the fuck up. You have your mother. That's who you need. You've never needed me. You need your mommy. You don't get to play it both ways. Grow the fuck up. And that's what BK Done Been said. So shut the fuck up. Because if you cannot grow the fuck up, you need to shut the fuck up. Because we're tired of hearing you bitch and moan about what you push away when it was ready to give itself to you fully and wholly. And I'm talking about loving your ass. So don't be hitting my line. Where you at? No, I'm not doing chasing and pulling and tugging. I'm too old for that game. Hiding and seeking and running all over the place playing tug of war. When a bitch done said, I'm here for you, and you said, fuck you, then don't come looking for me. Don't come looking for me. Where'd you go? No, there's no where'd you go. You pushed me away. That's where I went. I'm not good at resistance training where you push me and I'm supposed to hold it for you. Like, no. I don't need to get any stronger than I already am. A bitch is tired of being strong. She's strong as fuck. And she just wants to relax now in the strength that she already has. Do I need to lift the whole world up and drop it on your fucking head? How much weight do I need to be able to lift, my nigga? I'll tell you, a baby, that's as heavy as I need. If I can lift up a 20-pound baby, I'm good. 500 pounds is not necessary. Some people out here being too strong because other people ain't trying to lift their weight. You feel me? And we're tired. We've been lifting too much weight. You do your job and or just go away. Don't act like you're there to help us when you're just going to sit there and talk shit. We're here to do our job as a human being, first and foremost. Secondly, we'll do the basic shit to survive, like cleaning, cooking, and picking up the trash. But first of all, you not even lifting a finger to give a damn. So get off my dick, Brian Poolscamp. Twirling, I'm gonna read you all. So when I get to the airport, the only thing I'm thinking about is my sister, who actually is important to me, even if she's a bitch sometimes. Oh well. I'll leave her when I'm ready. God always has provided a way for me out of this bitch. I've never been left stranded when I'm ready to go. And that means a car appears out of nowhere. I trust in God, meaning miracles do motherfucking happen. And just because you don't believe it will happen doesn't mean shit to me. Because God has always given me what I needed at the right motherfucking time. So don't be checking on me and what's going on with me and God just because it ain't working out for you. That's between you and God, my nigga. You trying to tap into my relationship with God to help you out. God is not worried about you. My God, because that's my relationship with God. What about yours? You trying to just hang on to me in my relationship to God. Get your own. Get your own. And that's on the Bible that you don't read. So get off my dick about quoting verses that you're misunderstanding and you barely know. John 3:16 did not say that, my nigga. A bitch is gonna. I don't care if you like this. Well, I met you. You thought wrong, because bitches gonna click on this channel and suddenly realize they didn't know me. And just know that Michael has come to my house after I've read him for filth through text message, in person, and on this channel. And he's seen all aspects of that. So if he's still coming to my house after all of that, I guess that says something about him. I don't know what it says, but it says something. And that's not for me to read. Because I still don't understand. So the point is, I'm just going to keep living my life. I know Michael wants me to sit here for weeks, befuddled, confused, and wondering. Well, I'll give it to him because he needs attention. He doesn't have a mother. And it haunts him and it fucks him up in the head, and he doesn't think that he can do anything anymore. And it's like, yeah, you're right. You really don't do anything anymore. But anyways. So in closing, there is no closing. So when I end this stream, I'm still going to keep going on, and you're just not going to see me. And then I might do another stream, and then you're going to see me again. And then I'm just going to keep doing that until I am done. And only I know when I'm going to be done with YouTube, because I don't know when. I don't. I have said, and this, well, actually I do. I know I do. Let me stop playing. I have said, when I meet a man that is ready, and it's a man, there will be no more me on the internet. Everything will go black. Every app will be deleted. Everything that I've ever done on the internet will no longer exist on my end. Now, granted, there will be people who will hold on to what I've done on the internet and regurgitate it, decipher it, talk about it until they get sick of it. And when will that be? I don't motherfucking know. That's their problem. But I have said, When I meet a man, and I will know when it's him, all of my social media will be deleted. Everything. Everything. Because that's our business. But I don't have him. So for all these niggas, well, I don't know if I want to be with you because you're social media. Well, then you're not the man, because the man knows me and you're not him. And there's a lot of other variables in there that you're not. And it's like, okay, you're going to use my YouTube channel as the reason to justify why you've treated me like shit. Well, I don't like you. Okay. Well, you're eliminated then from The Bachelorette. Then move on your merry fucking way. I don't have the rose for you. Michael's still trying to figure out who I am. It's not that complicated, bro. How about you just focus on you and how you treat me, and I'll be me, and then it'll all work out. And it's never going to work out, but I'm just saying, if you would just focus on that, then there would be no spat. There would be no gat, and there would be lots of more cats. You know what I mean? A bitch is never just one thing. I mean, what the fuck is this? Paper doll life? She's got a personality that is very far reaching. Adapt or die, you know. Speak hood when necessary, speak good when necessary, and speak bitch when necessary. It's all of that, bitch. And Michael be like, why are you just mean to me? Because you were fucking me. I had to be mean to you. You were fucking me and treating me like shit. What do you expect? Love, peace, happiness, and motherfucking chicken grease on the stove and chicken pot pie when you walk through the door, and a cake and some water. He was thirsty when he was at my house. I did not offer him any water. How mean of me. I thought about it. I said I could get him some water, but why would I? I guess your mouth is going to be watering. I mean, I know why he felt kind of, I guess it's, there's many reasons why Michael felt bad a couple of hours after he left my house. Well, I made him work out, he had to work out. I didn't feed him, and he was thirsty, and I didn't give him any water. Oh, well, he can go home and get it. That's where he lives. That's where he wants to be. That's where his love of his life is at. So he wasn't here to be fed or watered. He was here to fuck me and leave. And I just said, true, fuck me and leave then. I love who loves me. I mean, shit. I mean, what? I didn't abuse him. There's water out there. Just go find it. I mean, I offered Chance a glass of water, and then he abused me later. So he'll never get water from me ever again. I don't care if he came into Scruffy Murph. Thank good. I was always a little bit on edge when I worked at Scruffy's, because I'm like, I don't know. I hope Chance doesn't come in here and I have to serve him a drink. So I was always breathing. Every shift, there was a while I was like, shit, I'm glad Chance didn't come in here. I mean, I saw his friend, but his friend knew to not come to me. Just sit at the bar. He was smart. I'm not going to serve you a drink. I'm a nice person, but I'm not serving you a drink. That's why he bought me a shot. But that's as far as it got. And then he went home with Lindsay. So. And then I'm never seeing her again, because it's like, I stomached as much as I could. I played cool. But it's like, you fucked Tanner, Chance's homeboy. You knew. And I just don't want to deal with that. And it's like, well, you weren't dating him. And bitches love that guy. Well, you weren't dating him. I'm like, yeah, it's too deep for me, though. I just don't want to do it. It's too toxic. I'm good. I'm just going to walk away. And Lindsay can she can work at Scruffy Murphy's until she dies and be the belle of the bar. That's a whole chapter in itself. Lindsay, my best friend. No, you were never my best friend. You were always the ops, Lindsay. You just knew how to play your little game, because that's all you ever do is play your little games and make sure you rise to the top. And so I said, true, let's gas you up. Let's make you the top of the fucking bar, Lindsay. Hopefully you become a bartender. I'm rooting for you. And I don't care, because I'm never going back in there. I don't care what you do at Scruffy Murphy's, Lindsay, whether it be drink there, fuck there, meet dudes there to fuck, serve there, do the bartender there. I will never go in there to give a fuck about it. And if you see me out in public, Lindsay, just leave me the fuck alone. Live your life. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Good. I'm glad I said all of this. I'm very aware of the weight of my words on people's minds. And that's why I take what I say very seriously. Because I know that I am saying what I'm saying, and I know that my words have an effect. So I'm not up here joking around and saying shit I don't mean. I know the effect of my words, and I've already weighed the effect of my words. So when I said what I said, I had really considered what would happen when I said it. And I said, you know what? I don't care. Some people just be running their mouth. And what I mean by that is they say shit and they don't even consider the effects. And then when they see the effects, they're suddenly shocked. And I'm like, what did you expect? And then it's like, well, don't take what people say so seriously. And it's like, then what do I take seriously? You know, that's what we're really drilling home. We really should not say things we do not mean. We really shouldn't. You know, I try to really say what I mean, even if that is me discussing my feelings, which means I'm in the valley of the decision. You know, I can say, I feel like leaving. That means I'm in the valley of decision. It doesn't mean I've made my decision. But I do feel that, and I do mean that because I feel that, so I say that. So you know what I mean? So I don't like people who say things that they don't feel, which means you're saying something you don't mean. Like, I care about you. That's Michael. You're saying something you don't mean. You're saying something you don't feel, but you said it, so it's a lie. All right? And that's that. I gotta go. Document it.